Samus. Samus. 3, 2, 1, go! Thomas Lucas. Thomas. Three, two, one, go!
What is up, everybody? Gimmer on the mic. I just want to let you guys know that we're waiting on Mewtwo King to finish some Brawl doubles. I'm sure you guys already knew this was going to happen. Mewtwo King enters every event. So we'll be live very shortly to get the end of one of the pools up, and then we'll start doubles top 8. Thanks, guys, for being so patient.
Survival.
Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, the voices heard around the world, Brosalina and Lord Sturm. Thank you guys so much for waiting so long with us today. We are just about ready to start this top 8 doubles set. How are you, Sturm?
It's been a fun day. You know, I thought I was gonna be on earlier, but now here we are.
Here
It's
we
good
are.
to be here with you, man.
That's not a
so-
mark on me. It's a mark on the monitor. Wasn't sure. Okay.
I'm so excited to be here, bringing you guys top 8 for doubles. There's been a couple delays, but I think
Thanks,
it's
M2K.
it's a good time to catch you guys up on this bracket. I don't know if you can see the brackets at Smash.gg if you want to follow along yourself. Been following along at home already.
Absolutely.
There's already been a couple of really interesting upsets happening.
Yeah, you're not wrong there. We saw the team of XX and DSS kind of give M2K and Salem the work off stream and putting them in the loser's side. They're going to be playing against Fatality, Fly Society Fatality, and Immortal Anti in winners finals to play the Dream Team. Zero Nairo.
That's the team to beat at this tournament for sure. Zero on Nairo. They've played so well. They're so consistent in doubles at so many events. Rocking the cloud, Diddy Kong.
Yeah, no, I mean it's crazy because Nairo pretty much has that cloud specifically for doubles, and because you don't see it in singles, and so instead the two of them work so well together. But I mean, speaking of working well together, you have the CLG Dream Team, the Day One boys, Void and the Cat on the other side of it, playing against Renegade Dabuz and unsponsored Samsora.
And Dabuz and Samsora, they were able to take the win onto MVD and ESAM, who were the
Yeah.
one seed in that pool.
They won 2-1 if I recall correctly.
And I was kind of questioning why Dabuz and Samsara were a 2 seed like that, and they are proving me right at this point, making it all the way into winners semifinals. You cannot sleep on Samsora in doubles. The man is a god.
God, no. I mean, Peach in general in doubles is nasty. But I mean, Samsora especially, we've seen how much work he's done with Umeki and Slayers whenever they do the double Peach teams. And now we see another princess set, Rosa and Peach. We did see a little bit of Dabuz's Olimar off stream, which is not too surprising, though. It is unique to see Olimar in doubles. It's a little difficult to, make sure everything is kept in order and kept in place. But if there's anyone that can do it, it's definitely Dabuz.
Olimar has some really tricky stuff he can do in doubles where he kind of sets up a wall, especially if you can get like a two purple Pikmin line going. That kind of stuff can be really nasty. And then the knockback on those purples sets up pretty well if your teammate's in position.
Yeah, no, I mean, and you're absolutely right. I was down here last month for FPS 2, and then the MVG event, Frame Perfect, and I was casting, I believe it was True Blue versus Myron, and Myron got a stock lead and 2 purples and a blue, and it was Pikmin toss, Pikmin smash, grab, Pikmin toss, Pikmin smash, grab, and I'm just like, what do you do? How do you get past that? How do you figure it out? Because like
It's
if
the
you
wall.
jump in, you're getting up smashed. You're gonna eat that purple up smash. And it's gonna hurt.
That's Almar's job. And I'm, to be fair, like, if you don't have that absolutely perfect line as Almar versus Sonic, it's a rough matchup.
It's rough. I mean, and you blink and you miss it, and these Olimar mains have 2 purples, and it's just like, I've made a mistake.
It's just, I can't walk forward. There's just ammunition everywhere, and it hurts. But in doubles, that Olimar can certainly be powerful. Like, especially if you have some of those those low profile throws, like a Peach does, like a
Peach forward throw.
forward throw, and it sends at that low little careening angle where Olimar can just be on the same plane and up smash out of it. It can also be incredibly potent.
Yeah, get those kills set up quickly. I'm actually super excited to see them play, just because, I mean, you mentioned it earlier, Sam Sora's technical ability with Peach. You know, one of the most highest skill walls to get into a character, Smash 4 Peach. And on the other side of it, you know, some Rosa as well. You know, a lot of people think there's a lot of simple stuff that goes into it, but I mean, at the top level, being pretty much him and Kirihara being the really solo representatives at the tip top. Of course, you have Fallen and SoCal and Zalties and South Florida and Viceroy and MDVA, but you know, there's a difference. There's like as Big Sean would say, there's levels to this.
Oh yeah, and the consistent, like Dabuz has been one of the poster childs of consistency in Smash 4 as a whole. Pretty much, I think like his lowest finish ever is like a 17th. I think at a Katar long gone.
Yeah, no, I mean, and it's crazy because you do run into these really rough matchups sometimes, you know, with the Clouds and the MKs, and it's just really difficult because, like, I mean, I myself am a Rosalina main, and I feel that struggle because, you know, against a good MK, you get touched at 30 and you're dead instantly.
Yeah,
You
it's
blink
it's
and you
rough.
miss it. Because, like, they're not going to drop it, especially not at the top level like that. So for him to be able to swap between 2 fairly difficult characters with Rosa and Olimar and do so well, so consistently, is so impressive.
And Almar's pretty ladderable too from Meta Knight. So like
Yeah.
he has to deal with Meta Knight with both of those characters that he plays. And I mean, Almar can wall out really well. At least in that neutral, Almar does particularly well against Meta Knight. But he can still get just touched and died. And
Blink and you miss it. And then both characters not having an up B, or you know, a hitbox up B, allows a lot of characters just to eat them alive when they get them off stage. So you have to work so much on stage control and just really just maintaining the length of the match and the pace of the match the entire time. I mean, but it's kind of interesting to think about it because 2 of the last 3 events have been won by Rosas.
yeah, Kirihara winning that Frame Perfect tournament,
That was nuts.
taking 2 sets on
That
0.
was nuts. Holy cow.
I was watching that one from home, but that was certainly amazing.
I was in the crowd for that, and there was multiple occasions where Zero would come back, kill Luma, and Kirihara would do 50, could take him 0 to 50 with just Rosa, and I'm just it blew my mind. It blew my mind. I was just like, this guy's really good, and it's really interesting. Like, I know, and unfortunately he's not here today, but the difference between the 2 players is enormous. Like, it's almost M2K's Cloud versus Leo's Cloud. You know, Dabuz is this, you know, very patient, very wall setup play style, and Kirihara just smacks you in the face, man. Like, he's so aggressive. It's really nutty. But, you know, let's not just talk about Rosalina. Let's not just talk about Dabuz. Let's talk about the loser side now. We have Fly Society Mechos and Rival Gaming, Mr. E versus the PG Boys, MVD and ESAN, coming in for loser side, which, you know, as you said, seeding a little bit curious because Dabuz and Samsora being the number 2 seed and upsetting them by seed.
That doesn't change much, really,
No,
the 1 and
no,
2 seed difference,
really,
because
really
I think
not.
either way they would have been on this crash course.
These
to
pools
play
are
in winners.
these doubles pools are stacked too. Oh, we're getting into it. Looks like this is going to be XX and DSS. We're going to do the winners semis of or the winners finals. of
This
pool?
is, yes, the winners finals pool B3. I don't know why the pools are. They skipped 2. You see that? A1, B1, A3, B3. There's no 2 pool.
Huh.
What's up with that? Anyway, this is to make top 8 winners side, ladies and gentlemen. Best of 3 set between NorCal Boys on the right side of your screen. That is going from right to left. It is DSS, the Meta Knight player. XX, the Fox player, and then we have Anti representing Immortals, play Mario, and Captain Falcon represented by Fatality on the left.
Fly Society.
Fly Society, Fatality. Yes,
Yeah,
apologies.
you went into character there for a second. But let's get started with game one. I believe this is still going to be a best of 3, too, so this is very pivotal. We see Ness and Fox versus Mario and Falcon. Now, Ness and Fox, not really the
We're
same.
not. Who's okay? Well, this is a button check. All right, but that is, I believe, going to be DSS going Ness.
Yeah. He does have the Ness, known for his Meta Knight as well. He has beaten, I believe he beat DeBuzz at G4. I believe it was. I knew it was a January event because I went and looked them up, and he had the winter PR and had a little Meta Knight with a Rudolph nose. It was super cute.
It was either. So then of those January events, it's either the 2GG Genesis Saga or it was Genesis 4. I think it was Genesis 4 though. I'm pretty
It
sure.
is a little bit interesting to see Ness in doubles. You know, we see obviously Nakat does very well from him, but Ness has kind of like slipped away as the meta progressed in singles. So it's interesting to see. You know,
Still a very
being
powerful
used.
doubles character. I
Oh,
think.
no doubt, no doubt.
However, I'm personally of the opinion that Meta Knight's a great doubles character too. So I would love
honestly-
to
I
pick
mean,
his brain on
I
this.
think Meta Knight's probably a top 5 doubles character. Like just everything you can do and how you can set up like out of your partner's throws. Meta Knight's a crazy character in doubles. Because, I mean, so many times Meta Knight struggles with opening up an opponent, but now in doubles, you just throw somebody up in the air and then suddenly shuttle loop.
Up air, uppy. Got him. But in the end, we're going to be switching over to Ness here. Ness kind of doesn't require as much setup or like the time is kind of Meta Knight's problem in doubles, right?
Right.
Because he has to, in order to do an up air string, how long do you need? You need 5 seconds to do up air, up B, etc. Ness, you just get your quick damage and then you just return a neutral.
Yep.
And like if Meta Knight's doing those long confirms, the other teammate can run in and interrupt them or come in with a hard punish, especially if you're Falcon and Meta Knight's doing an up air chain at like a low level, just come in and knee.
Right,
Something
exactly.
like that is certainly a weakness for Meta Knight against this particular team.
Yeah, we see, of course, Fatality rocking the bunny tag. That is his beautiful cat at home. If you don't follow him on Twitter, please do, because that's pretty much all of his tweets are him talking about tournaments or posting pictures of his cat.
I follow him on Twitter. I didn't know that was the origination of his tag. But
Little known things, baby. Little known things.
today I learned. Anyway, I don't think we're looking to waste any more time. Looks like, oh, we got a little bit of a button reset coming out from DSS. Wants to make sure his controller's all good.
Yeah, the last thing you want to go into a game one like this and have problems. Please start. No?
No, okay, you can kind of see the stage there, like right by Fatality's elbow. You can see it's this grassy carpeting.
Yeah, no, you can't see it in the full screen, but that's Dreamland up
It's
there.
Dreamland. We are at Dreamland.
All
ladies
right,
and gentlemen.
here we go. Fatality and Anti, X-Ax and DSS. Let's go, baby.
Smash was going to be our game one destination, and looks like I'm really curious what kind of formation this red team is going to take, because like they kind of have two aggro-ish characters,
Oh my
especially
God.
Fatality right now.
No, and this is actually something really interesting. Fatality has a ton of Ness experience. Cody Stree back home in Georgia. You know, Ness Lucas. You know, a lot of Ness practice in Georgia. You see him really start to take advantage of all the problems that Ness has recovering. XS has to come in and save him there, but it's not going to do. Oh, tech it.
Nice tech
Ooh.
coming out from Fatality.
And don't look now. Anti has only taken 39%. As I started that sense, he was still in the teens, about 40 seconds in.
Now Fatality's kind of walling out. It looks like the blue team really wants to get in on Anti.
Yeah, as they should. They're going to have to try and make this back as quickly as possible. They don't want to take any more damage. It's going to be a dead Ness. Yes, just barely. Magic percents.
That's going to put red team on the board here first, but the pivot back throw, that'll be enough to tie it. But then Anti takes the lead right back with the bricks in the hat up smash.
Absolutely. Wow, coming right in with that back air, breaking up the 1v1 there between Anti and DXS. Or, yeah, Anti and XX, excuse me.
Anti looking for more aggressive edge guarding onto this Ness. I think that red team has really figured out that if they want to get any mileage done here, like abusing Ness's recovery might be like the quickest way to take a victory.
DSS got very lucky there. Fatality was coming in with that falling up air to lead into the knee, and they traded with the Ness down smash instead, so probably saved his stock there. It's really fascinating watching how aggressive red team has been this entire time, too. They have been in the face of blue team.
I don't think
Pretty much
Fatality
from
knows
Jump Street.
another way to play Smash Brothers.
Is there with Falcon?
Not with it's with Fatality specifically, and
Ooh, and there
Anti,
goes
of
another
course.
one. Yo, Anti just drop it. Like, how does that man have a C-stick left at this point?
That's
Up smash.
of the 4
Up
stocks
smash.
taken, that's 3 with up smash, and then the aerial up smash in turn takes out Anti stock. But
What even was that? That wasn't even a footstool. He just that wasn't even a fair footstool. Suddenly we have a game.
It looked like red team was going to run away with it. XX says no.
Nope, not done yet. And that really is just, it's so fast. In the blink of an eye, a stock is gone. Oh,
The blink of an eye, Broza.
yeah. Man, commentator's buff, commentator's curse. I'm not really sure which. A little bit of both. Column A, column B.
A good punish coming in here from Anti. And now I wonder how aggressive they're going to be on this 1 versus 2. Looks like pretty
darn
aggressive.
Oh, great comeback there. Probably saved his life. I mean, it looked like red team was more than ready to eat him alive if he had to LB back to the stage.
And that's the game. Going to be a 1-0 lead here for the Immortals Fly Society Alliance on the left side of your screen.
We had a brief blink there where things got a little bit hairy, but red team was able to close it out with some pretty secure movement there. See the crowd start to fill up now. Let's CLG and a cat in the background rocking the CLG Naruto headband, one of the new items they've got. If you haven't seen that yet, it's really good. Bam back there as well.
He might be doing that extra stream still. I'm not sure, but let's see where we go. Game 2. Will it be the namesake Dreamland?
No.
Nope. Okay. This is almost a Midwest game 2. Just play the entire set on Smashville.
Why not? Oh my God.
So aggressive coming out from Fatality. And I think they know like how close they are to making this top 8.
And it was honestly really fascinating to watch that because if you remember at the start of game 1, Fatality started out with like 4 or 5 nairs in a row on DSS. So that one he dropped the first nair and then instead went into the F smash there as the mix-up. Like the conditioning between games, man. It's all it takes sometimes.
And Captain Falcon conditioning can be incredibly violent like that. Just
Oh, absolutely. Like
some of the strongest reads in the game.
suddenly you're dead at 50.
And right now, boxing back and forth here. Red team going to take a little bit of stage control, but knocking Fatality away. Okay, his jump is saved. He will make it back to the stage.
That's honestly probably the most impressive thing I feel about Fatality's playstyle is the fact that he's able to do so much with Falcon. And Falcon is a very strong character in this game, but he does have very strong weaknesses as well. One of the more susceptible characters just to losing stocks so early, and yet you see him live forever regardless.
Oh, that cape was so close to landing onto Ness. I don't know if that would have been enough to kill with the Smashville platform there, but it's at least a scary situation. The up smash coming out here from XX. He takes first stock on red team.
See Fatality rocking right now at a full rage, but that's going to be enough there. DSS get that clutch grab, just like we saw in game 1. Tipper F smash, not enough to do it. But that is Jesus.
Fatality, you gotta chill.
Oh my God! Griffin, stop!
It's not done!
Now he is.
Okay, now he's done.
Okay, so he died at 14%, but he took 2 stocks in the process, so...
And almost had a third.
Worth, I guess? Kind of worth? Because now we have an even game.
This is, yep, it went from like behind, like red team was behind to red team was slightly ahead to then completely even. So here we go. Red team now starting to grab this stage control back. That's pinned into this platform.
I really thought Fatality was about to go into the down air strings for a little bit there, but XX wisely gets out of it while he can.
Oh, this coverage back and forth. They are not letting Ness get back to the stage like we were talking about in this game. Whoa!
And Fatality makes it back regardless. What a mistake. No, and now it's down to 1. That is so unfortunate, and that's likely going to cost them this set. Unless we see a miraculous comeback here from XX.
I don't know. At this level, it is so... Like, this 1 versus 2 situation is so...
Oh my God.
big.
Yeah, this is, I mean...
At this level, you don't see people drop 2 versus 1s, really.
No, absolutely not. I mean, this will be a classic moment if he's able to pull this off.
But he's already forced to recover. Okay.
Interesting. He does manage to kind of thread the needle there and come in a little slick. Good back air.
Putting on pressure, but he's going to pay for it.
Oh my God.
But that's it.
And that's just too much for him to handle.
That will be Anti and Fatality moving on to winners semifinals with a 2-0 over
All smiles, too.
over DSS and Exax, who will have to make their run in the losers bracket.
Is that La Luna, though? La Luna and DJ Nintendo on the Melee stream right now. But yeah, so we finally have our top 8 set. No.
For winner's side, we have top
winner's
8
side top 8, yes. So that's right. So we're going to see Zero and Nairo versus Anti and Fatality.
Yep, that should be fun.
I'm really,
no matter what
really
happens,
excited.
that'll be a fun set.
That's going to be an amazing set. All of these sets, really. I mean, from top to bottom, these are going to be fantastic spots.
I'm excited. like we'll see who wins between the aggression of Fatality versus the aggression of Nairo. Nairo's Cloud, low-key, is like the most aggressive Cloud
Nairo's anything.
in even
Did you
of
just-
all like the top
no,
50 Clouds.
No. Get this. Someone get this man. Someone get this. You can't Naruto run to the stage in 2017, Nikat. Stop.
You can't stop Naruto, aka Tyrell here. You just gotta let him be him, man.
Yeah,
He's
no,
powering
he's
up.
vibing. He's vibing. He's out here. The man the PGR forgot.
To mix up my
CLG Nikat.
shonen anime references, someone must have given him the Spirit Bomb. He's just
No, not a Spirit Bomb.
ready.
Not a
Ready.
Spirit Bomb yet. Just a Sensu Bean. Just a Sensu Bean.
Sensu Bean. All right.
Now, if they pull off this up, well,
Is it an upset? I don't know. This should be-
okay. I'm full disclosure, huge DeBuzz fanboy.
I would call this a 50-50 matchup. I can't predict this one either way, but I think it would go to the maximum number of games.
I'm actually really curious to see what Nikat does in this double set, because normally you see Sheik Ness when they play, and it's going to be very dangerous to play Ness in this matchup. Very, very, very dangerous.
In doubles with Void particularly backing you up, I think he feels more confident staying Ness.
I'm sure,
'Cause-
but like the volatility of these stocks versus Rosalina is going to be really interesting to keep track of.
That is true. We'll see. Like you said, I'm curious because I think that Peach and Rosa can really edgeguard Fox super well too.
That
so
too. Yeah.
I don't think
Like,
there's really
it's-
any winning.
It's kind of damned if you do, damned if you don't.
Yeah. There's no real overall obvious choice. Excuse me.
As
For
a-
Nikat to pick.
As they're getting set up here, let's talk about these Astro headsets coming in super clutch, sponsoring this event at the end. If you look on I believe that would be the right-hand side of DeBuzz and Samsora. There's a little mic sitting there. And what's super interesting about how they've got these set up for the stage is that you have gameplay audio and partner audio in the ear. This is the future of Smash 4. This is the future of Smash in general. This is
Pretty
like big
clean,
events.
man.
The fact that you can talk to your partner mid-set, amazing. And that's something, like, I don't know if you've watched, like, very closely on DeBuzz sets before in, like, the player cams. He's all about directing the flow. He's really, really makes sure he knows what's going on. His partner knows where to be, what he's planning, 3 or 4 steps ahead. And it's really fascinating to watch. And so far, it looks like, if I recall correctly, they didn't really use him set 1. They're the first ones to use him.
On stream.
Correct.
In fact, if we see these kinds of Astro sets become super popular, we might see some kind of like League of Legends style role assignments in doubles teams where we have like one player being a shot caller
Oh, yeah.
and one player being like a reactionary type of responder.
Yeah, it wouldn't surprise me at all to start seeing that.
Or it might just be used to scout out habits. So like DeBuzz can see like Nikat gets into the habit of rolling on the stage. You can just be like, hey Sam, look for Nikat to roll on the stage next time you knock him off. And Sam's just like, okay, I will cover that as hard as possible.
I just like the
Something
fact
like
that we
that.
have Team CLG and Team Sam. Of course, Sam Sora, and of course, DeBuzz, Sam Busby.
Yeah, let's stick with that. Team Sam, very astute observation, Broza. But that is the Renegades logo there that DeBuzz is sporting.
I love that logo, too. Like, it's so unique to it because there's not really too many, like, Western-themed esports teams, really. So, like, then they have a really good color scheme that looks nice. Like, the red looks really good.
The other thing I like about them is they're super proud of their hometown. They're the Detroit Renegades.
Oh,
like,
yeah.
We're starting to see, like, a couple more teams, I think. There's, like, a couple of other teams that are just starting to, like, really be proud of their location. All right, this is certainly a button check. Oh, and they got the matching
God, that looks
dresses,
good.
dude.
I was just about to talk about that. God, that looks good.
The black and yellow and red.
Because full disclosure, there's like 2 viable Rosa skins. It's the black and gold one, and it's the Fireflower one.
I like the Firefly one.
red-
That's the one I use.
The red one is okay. The all red one. The rest of them are pretty much garbage. The purple one's all right, but like the pink one, the gold one, utter trash. Trash tier.
I'll let you command the meta for Rosa dresses. That's all you. I personally use the Fireflower one like you were talking about when I mess around with Rosalina.
Yeah, Fallen uses that one. Kirihara uses the dark red one. And DeBuzz, of course, rocking the black and gold since day one. One of the neatest ones, custom skins that I had someone design for me, is it's black and gold Rosa, but with a star map laid out over top of it. It's really subtle, and it looks super good.
Ooh. That sounds nice.
Because like I've seen a lot of the Rosa mods are pretty obnoxious looking because they're like, let's give her pink hair and blue hair and all this other stuff and let's make her look like a Vocaloid. And I'm just like, man, can I have something subtle and nice? But yeah, we do see the Ness though. Back to the important nitty gritty.
Ness will be here to stay. Makes a lot of sense because I think like Ness has a lot of kill power that he can set up into. And Peach and Rosalina are particularly light customers, so those up airs might kill pretty early. Setting up into Void's up smash will kill pretty early. I think they're going to be really banking on taking those stocks at around like the 90 to 110% range. And then if like their backup plan, their option B is just going to be finding like a pivot grab to back throw from Ness. That's always good to have in your back pocket. But of course, we've seen Void just kind of turn it on sometimes in doubles and just go on absolutely crazy runs. So we'll see how this ends up playing out. Now, you're mentioning Peach's forward throw is a pretty good doubles throw, right? And now, what are like Rosa's best doubles throws? Is it, like,
of them. All
of them are good?
So the beautiful thing that you're probably going to see quite a bit of is either back throw or forward throw into tipper up smash from Peach.
Okay.
Because it does that nice little like swing back. Oh. Shoutouts to Schrader for these.
Yeah, Schrader, our commentary director, he's made some awesome drawings of us. And we have our little own player cards, and it's pretty cool.
Yeah, no, it's super dope. Like, it's really nice because like I always keep the lanyards from events, but now I have like multiple keepsakes. But game one, here we go.
Stage is
Somebody is loud out in the crowd right now. They're
Florida,
excited.
man.
Oh my God, yes, dude, we're in Orlando.
Well, anywho, we are here on Smashville. Game one. We've got the black and gold and red dresses from Peach and Rosalina.
It looks so good. Man, CLG though, holy cow, not letting them breathe at all over them. Now they swapped out too, and they're just beating each other around. It doesn't matter.
We were talking a little bit about formations in doubles, and like it's pretty obvious the way this formation works out here for the CLG team, which is Sheik has insane frame data to front line.
Of course.
She's just going to get in there and really be disruptive and not let the not enough to kill.
I like the attempt at the coverage there, using the star bits to try and make sure Void stays in place and knows his position.
So Void's
Ooh,
trying to front
goodbye.
line like that with the back throw coming out, and great awareness from Nakat, and he gets almost another stock.
Yeah, not quite 2 for 2 on that one. Just a few percents away. Beautiful DI. Is the Peach Bomber in? No. Safely threads the needle with the umbrella. My God, CLG is all over them right now.
And Samsora is just pinned in place by that Sheik jab. Had nowhere to run at any time, and that just led to the up and coming out from Ness, taking that stock.
Now, one thing I'm a little bit curious to see if we do see some individual 2v1s. It's not as effective anymore, of course, but may we see the vanish into the Psy Magnet, get a little couple of 10, 12% back on the cat?
It takes a little long to set up.
Right. That's why I said, like, specifically for the 2v1 scenarios. Oh my God, the call-out F smash. No jump either.
And you know, Dabuz might pay for this. He gets knocked off stage here. Okay, Void gonna choose to come. Whoa, Luma!
Luma. Clutch. The character's silly. I love him. Oh my God, though. It's still 5 stocks to 3. Nakat still on his first stock.
Yeah, Nakat has not been really off stage at any point in this game so far, which lets him hold on to this rage.
The one time he was off stage, Void immediately had his back, but that fresh Rosa down air is going to be enough to do it.
Excellent play here from Dabuz, making sure that Ness loses his stock off the left side of the stage, but, you know, Samsora's getting a little bounced around, and this is Sheik's job.
Yeah, it's really rough because, I mean, we do know, like, we know how strong of a doubles player Samsora is, but when you break into these individual 1v1s, like, the difference starts to show, really. I mean, you know, Void is just all over him this entire time while Dabuz is trying to get some cheeky kills on the cat.
Yeah, Dabuz has not had much time to set up for anything into Samsora either, or the other way around. See that he's forced to back throw there to throw Ness off stage because Void is just being too much of a presence in Peach's face to allow any kind of setup into like a finisher.
Oh, accidentally fairing the Luma off stage. Got about 12 seconds left before that's going to come back. There goes Nakat off stage, but not enough. Anywhere close, really.
Void again being very disruptive. Gets another grab. And there's the up air.
Oh
and
my
the second
gosh.
one. This is DeBuzz versus 4 stocks of Team CLG, and they are looking to take a commanding game 1 here in winners semifinals.
Yeah, like we were talking in the last set, this is pretty much all she wrote at this point. These kind of comebacks don't happen. And the last one was 3 stocks to 1. This is 4 stocks.
This is a tough spot to be in. Samsora really, if you're Samsora here, you gotta find a sneaky way to take a stock. You gotta find like one of those fairs that you just kind of no one expects.
Yeah.
And it lands on a Sheik at the ledge.
One of those things where like, okay, it wasn't as bad as we thought. This is reasonable now.
But
I kind of hope that PK Thunder would kill off the top, just for giggles.
I mean, it was effective at its job though. Samsora had nowhere to run, and needles to up air.
Body bags game 1. 4 stock in the winner's side, top 8. And Buzz and Samsora deep in thought to try and save this.
And DeBuzz is not talking into his Astro headset. He's talking out loud. Needs to. I guess like they just kind of want to take a minute away from like all the game sounds. If it were me, I'd be like, this is so cool. I'm just gonna wear this forever. Can I
Yeah, no,
take
they're
this home?
super dope. And you know, just to give them a little bit more of a bump, they actually brought 100 for free rentable headsets for people to use.
Yeah,
and
that's
they
crazy
also
cool.
have individual mixers for every setup with 4 ports, so everyone can make sure they have game audio. It's really, really cool that they're able to get this done last minute and help us out like that.
I'm probably
Shout out
gonna
to
rent
them.
one for my pools tomorrow.
I don't blame you. But all the other people involved here, of course, Twitch, Controller Chaos, DX Racer, Rival of Aethers, Brawlhalla, and the big boys.
Big N itself
The
helping
spot
out.
to themselves, Nintendo.
You can see them in the back there. They're running arms all day.
All those red shirts back there.
Yeah, arms is super fun.
I haven't gotten to play it yet. I'm super excited.
I got to sneak out and play around with it. I was like doing some punching. Yeah, it was intense. I highly recommend you guys try it if you're in the venue.
I'm gonna be top 5 arms. Top 5 arms.
See me, Broza. Here we go. Okay, enough about arms. We got Smash Brothers here on Lilac Cruise for game 2.
A little bit interesting here that Samsora did just open up with that low down air that really only hit Luma, unfortunately. And it's so imperative that Rosalina has her Star Sword the entire time. Good
Doubles, that's kind of why I think Rosa's starting to fall out of favor a little bit in doubles, because it's so chaotic that sometimes just Luma can die like that, unfortunately. However, we're seeing DeBuzz get the results so far.
It is really difficult. Like, I mean, when I'm back home, I tend to usually stick with Rosalina in doubles, but, you know, it is such a hard time because anyone can kill Luma in a blink of an eye.
However, when you can establish that wall, it's like a 3 versus 2, and we're seeing Luma come in the clutch here on these juggles onto Nakat.
Yeah, this is starting off a lot better than we saw game 1, so it's really good to see them really figure out what differences makes. But
The chase from Void there. Oh my goodness.
yes, the two of them knocked skyward by DeBuzz, and Void just capitalizing the fact that he was just a little bit lower.
But good awareness on the up smash here. And okay, that is, I don't know if it was the back throw or if something Void did, but that's going to be DeBuzz losing the stock again, and the clock's ticking here on red team.
Yeah, and this is best of 5 though, so you know there is some time to work out some things. You know, if they don't get this, it's not the end of the world just yet.
But they're kind of pinned onto this right side platform. Nakat not giving DeBuzz any room to move. He's just trying to land with these daggers on the platform. Okay, one will find its mark, and that's going to buy him a lot of time.
Oh my god, the damage there on the poor Void.
That's the kind of stuff I expect to see from Samsora. And
Oh.
nice cross-up roller, sneaking behind the baseball bat, taking out Ness.
Yeah, and the cat got a little bit greedy with that F smash, and Samsora definitely punished him super hard for it.
Luma goes down once again. DeBuzz forced to recover very far into the center of the stage, but it buys him a little bit of time. But here comes Nakat getting all the stage control back for Team CLG.
Oh my god.
Oh, bad
Was that
trade.
was that the Nakat up air that killed him there?
That was definitely Nakat's up air. Landing for like kind of weakish damage onto DeBuzz, but then taking out his teammate. And this is the first lead red team's had.
Void going super low there with that fair, but of course Sheik is Sheik. It's not really too much of a concern.
Nakat getting the yo-yo there, taking out DeBuzz. Down to his final stock as well. This is, like you said, just kind of night and day from game 1.
Absolutely, and now, I mean, red team with a decent amount of stage control too. Blue team going to take the ever so slightest of leads.
But you know, Nakat not looking too bad on his percent either. He's only at 81%.
That's honestly been the story of this set so far, is the fact that Nakat has lived so long on these stocks.
When we talked about how we thought Ness kind of might be like the weak link, but instead he's proven he's the stock tank.
Yeah, right. Shows what we know.
Yeah, we're just here talking about this. We're not clearly at the level of Nakat here, playing super well, putting the Team CLG on his back at the moment.
It's really been fascinating because, like, when you look at the level of players involved too, Nakat, and like in the top 8s at the very least.
That's it.
Oh my God!
And that's
That
it.
that went. Wait, is this best of 3?
Guess so. That is going to be a 2-0 victory.
Till top 4.
Yeah.
Okay.
Once we hit top 4, guys, it will be best of 5, but it looks like the 2-0 victory here falling for Nakat and Void. CLG making winners finals at CEO Dreamland.
Man.
And it was even all the way to the end.
Yeah. No. Well, there is a point where it was 4 stocks to 3 for red team, and then they'd even up very quickly to 3 stocks to 3, and then
You
blue team.
blinked.
Yeah. Blue team was like, all right, we're good.
No, it's just like, okay, we're going to find
It's fun. It's been
quick
fun
kill
while,
confirm.
fun while it's lasted.
quick kill confirm, and then a second quick kill confirm, and then going to hit you with my giant Nest forehead for the up smash for the game. And now we're in top 3.
So on the other side of this, as we mentioned earlier, Fatality and Anti facing off against Zero and Nairo. But the traveling doubles warrior, Mekos, and Mr. E versus MVD and Eastham. We were talking about this off stream. Seagull Joe put out a tweet, I think about a week and a half ago, listing off like the top Smash 4 doubles teams in his opinion. And it was Zero Nairo, this is not ordered, Zero Nairo, Javi Leo, Tahita Goma, and Mekos and partner. Mekos and insert name here.
I think that list seriously lacks some Como Renai, if I had to make one criticism of
That's
it.
true.
But,
That's true.
you know, it's certainly a point to be made.
Yeah, Mekos, the Brawl Lucas god, easily the best Brawl Lucas in the world. For a while, had a pretty strong argument for the best Smash 4 Lucas, but kind of disappeared for a little bit. Went onto the mountain to train, and is now back taking names in doubles. NC player, so that's hype. NC in top 8. I myself from North Carolina, and of course Lord Sturm from Chicago.
Yep.
All right, Chi-Town baby.
Yep,
Them
representing
Cubbies.
the Midwest. Yeah, that was a good year.
A little bit.
That was a good year for the boys in blue. But speaking of boys in blue, this blue lighting here just kind of airing down onto these winners semifinals contestants. Fatality and Anti on the right side. Zero and Nairo, probably a top 3 team in the world.
Oh, easily.
At the very least.
Easily. No, so last time we weren't really sure. You know, it was a 50-50 call. I'm a gambling man. I would put serviceable money on Zero and Nairo right now. That's not to say that it is impossible, but I feel like as you mentioned, top 3 team in the world, tons of consistency, constant play together, and Anti and Fatality don't have that. So it's going to be quite a mountain to overcome, and really going to be interesting to see, how they work around, as you said, possibly the best team in the world.
And kind of the doubles meta for a little while, especially like in the early goings, was kind of feeling out who you might want to team with. There weren't really too many static teams just kind of messing around like, I'm the number 1 seed at this tournament, you're the number 2 seed, let's team, and that means we're going to win.
Exactly.
Something like that. But now we're starting to see a lot of these statics come out of the woodwork in the past year and a half or so, like Void and Nakat, again, a team where you add up their PGR score, and it doesn't necessarily equate to a top 3 doubles team, but here we go.
Persistent Blade. Here we go. Zero rocking the Lucina. Man, if he full switches to Lucina, I'd be a little upset because Martha's a character that's in this game, but...
So, okay. I'm not going to touch that with a typical. Zero's been coming to our
call.
Zero's been coming to our Ignition Weeklies because he's starting to live in the Chicagoland area for a little bit of time.
Tweak just moved out there too, like moved to Ohio, man. Y'all are getting some buffs.
We appreciate every second of it. And Zero's been playing this Lucina at our weeklies and kind of been demolishing the Chicago scene. So let's see how it plays out here in the doubles stage with Nairo switching over to Zero Suit, not going double swords.
Yeah, and I'm sure there's going to be a level of revenge here for Nairo if he's able to pull this off after, losing to Fatality at Civil War. Wants to get this win back.
That's a big win for Fatality.
Every set he played against, I was like, all right, this is probably where the run is going to end. This is going to be really a tough matchup. And it just never stopped. It just never stopped.
Speaking of never stopping, right now Nairo is putting the team on his back. He's just going for all sorts of boost kick combos here, getting big damage on these guys.
Yeah, it's really nutty. Like if you look at them, they have a combined 74% right now, and they're about to take 2 stocks from red team.
This is just okay. All right, so Zero, it looks like it's gonna play like a similar team to their Cloud Diddy Kong, if I had to guess, which is Zero tells Nairo, he says, Nairo, I want you to press every single button that you can, and I want you to go insane. And
Nope.
so go for like the craziest reads, go for whatever you want because you're Nairo, and you can do that.
If
And
you-
then Zero plays fundamentally solid on the back end.
Yeah, if you can find more buttons to press that haven't been installed yet, go ahead.
Exactly. Mod your controller so you can press even more buttons.
Ooh, the nice low hang there on the jungle whip to avoid Fatality coming out with that down air. And
Forward
another-
smash.
Gosh. Though I will say, you know, as much as I was joking earlier about the Marth Lucina thing, I think Lucina's probably the better bet in doubles anyways, just because you can kind of swing freely, and you don't have to worry about sweet spotting as much.
We actually do see Mr. E play Lucina in doubles quite a bit as well.
Oh, yeah.
And that forward smash is a big reason why. It's frame 12, comes out super fast. You don't have to worry about spacing on the tip to get insanely early KOs.
Fatality coming in with the Chaozu there.
I thought he was going to get the spike hitbox on that. But instead, it looks like Zero's living.
Oh,
Wow.
my God, the double kill, though.
And Zero aggressively coming down off of the respawn platform, not going to wait for his teammates so they have double invincibility. He just wants to go right in. Fatality looking to put the team on his back, looking for some falling up air shenanigans, as we like to call it.
Let me tell you, nothing makes me angrier in this game than falling Falcon up air. It's you can do so much out of it. You can jab, you can knee, you can grab if they shield it. It puts you at a frame advantage for landing. Move is really silly.
But off of the bounce spike hitbox from that flip kick, that's going to be Fatality, losing his stock, taking a stock from Anti, but Anti gets the stage spike. That's going to be enough to take out Zero Suit at a very low percent. There might be something cooking here for Red Team if they can get their footing, but Zero says no.
Yeah, that was that door was shut pretty quickly.
That's Zero, man, in a nutshell. He just doesn't want you to play the game.
Oh my, okay. Oh boy. Boys, we're going on the front page of Reddit.
Let's see what we got here. Okay. Zero missing the spacing a little bit on that follow-up.
Fatality's like, you're not going to style on me just yet.
Okay.
Oh my God, the flip kick back.
I don't know what they were looking for, but not going to find it. Okay, putting on big pressure while Zero is kind of just playing safely with the state control.
Oh my gosh, and that's the sad part about that up B, is that if you tech, you're put in an amazing position. So Fatality is punished for connecting with a move.
The command grab comes back and haunts him, and that's going to be the game. I think that he ended up like fast falling there a little bit unintentionally, was forced to put in a bad position, which it was, in that case, it was fortunate he got the command grab off, because otherwise he would have just fallen to his death.
Right, of course.
But it was a dead if you do, dead if you don't situation, and that's going to be game one going to Zero, and Nairo.
So we're going to cycle back to the Shonen references for just a moment. I don't know if you know this, but back home we call the up B the Chaozu, because Fatality latches on and screams, "I'll do this for you, Tien." That's a beautiful old school reference to Saiyan Saga.
That takes me
I'll do
back.
this for you, Tien.
That's a non sequitur if I ever heard one. Game two.
Gotta keep things fresh, baby.
That's all right. Advancing the commentary meta, one anime reference at a time.
Exactly. Is it really Smash 4 commentary without anime references?
Oh, of course not.
I don't think so. But we see it. What is going on?
Some kind of button issue, or maybe they picked the wrong stage. All right, so I think we're just gonna gentlemen away from this, go into the next game pretty soon.
So we see the Cloud come out here, and I'm really interested to see this because I know historically that in other tournaments when Fatality's come to NC, he's teamed with a Cloud Ryu, Leaf FC, also Fly Society. And Cloud, of course, is Cloud in doubles, but Cloud Falcon is actually super interesting because both these characters have such potential of killing you so early and so quickly.
And I might be regretting that, or he's just going for the button check. Okay, button check makes sense. Anti's Cloud is certainly a no slouch. You gotta watch
Absolutely
out.
not. I mean, he won CEO with it.
Yeah, he needed that Cloud to take Zenodo to a reverse 3-0.
Your Midwest boy.
Yeah, unfortunately for him, but he did get picked up by Evil Geniuses, so all is not lost.
Yeah, no, like, that's a pretty good trade-off.
And Zenodo's having a pretty good season, but he's not in this stage right now. We are getting into Final Destination.
Oh, no
and a quick
tech.
stage spike.
This is 2017. You got to hit that.
Rip City, population Nairo, and that's going to put Blue Team down very early here in
That was an
game two.
11-second stock.
You cannot lose that stock this early. That's like one of the things is when you get a big lead like that, you cannot let it go. And we see
Absolutely
Anti
not.
doing just that, getting some up air juggles here.
You know, as the saying goes, we take those, baby. I wanted to point out a really interesting transaction we saw just a second ago. It was Fatality and Zero facing off on the left-hand side of the stage, and Fatality went for the Gentleman, and Zero Dolphin slashed in between the second and third hits of it. It was really interesting to see, just because like how well he knows that character.
That conversion from Zero off the side of the stage was ridiculous, though. But there's going to be also the Raptor boost coming out and taking on Nairo's second stock. Zero gets a perfect shield on that Raptor boost. Now, it is technically a tied game.
Only in number, my friend. Only in number.
Yeah, Zero needs to stock tank for his life. He's going to get back aired, but not going to die for it.
Yeah, has that fantastic DI to live from center stage.
And coming out with good punishes here on the Cloud.
My God, he's just been really spacing out with these falling fares every single time. He might be
The
dead.
jump gone?
Yeah. Yes, he's dead.
And Nairo walling out, making sure that Anti's Cloud can't come in and save.
Yep, just Falcon kicks out. Rinse, wash, and repeat. That stock is out of here.
Okay, we got a climb hazard and a stock.
That's the cosmic uppercut coming in there, and that's honestly one of the more interesting ways for Cloud to kill that I think we'll start to see a little bit more of. You know, it's this really great out-of-shield option that you can just kill with a little bit later than Cross Slash, but still super strong.
When you have Rage, it doesn't feel much later than Cross Slash.
Exactly.
But the jump now is actually gone here from Anti, but an excellent aggressive option. Saves his stock. Gets him back on the stage.
Oh, Nairo having to go super low there, but the back here. All right, we have a potential 2v1 now. Okay, so it was 3v1 for just a moment.
But now, okay, Nairo is taking the stock here from Zero's Lucina, and he's got to come up with something. This can be, for Zero Suit Samus, it's kind of a tricky 1 versus 2. You have great frame data, but you cannot grab.
Of course not, and that's where, you know, where she makes most of her work. And the big problem is the finisher, you know, if he does get that up air string on somebody and does go up with that up B, you're a sitting duck on the way down.
And of course, we have a potential finishing touch conversions always in the back of your mind right now. If you're Nairo, and okay, the cross slash is going to seal the deal. That is a 1-1 set.
Please keep in mind at home, this is best of 3. This is not best of 5. This can, I mean, this is going to be all decided next time. Who will make it into winners finals? Who will have to sit in the losers?
And that's super important, whether you're coming from the winners or the losers bracket, because everyone's goal is to make it to that grand finals, and being in the grand finals, you do get the extra set of leeway, and no one wants to be on like the receiving end of that. So we'll see here. It looks like these guys, again, these guys opting not to go for the headsets, just talking to each other.
Yeah, I'm a little bit curious to see what the decision making was, because when they were both dying there towards the end, who was going to do the 2v1, and they opted for Nairo, but I believe it just was positioning on it. But you know, I'm a little curious, you know, because Lucina has a little bit of quicker kill options, but a little bit less of a neutral than ZSS would. So,
and like kind of like the stuff you try to go for with Lucina, it can kind of just be, I don't want to say invalidated by Cloud, because Cloud just has like the longer sword, and it can make it very hard for like Lucina to get something going, particularly in a 1 versus 2 where Falcon can space out behind a Cloud wall. And I think that's really when it came down to.
Ooh, did you hear the switch?
Yeah, we heard the Diddy Kong coming into play here. That is going to be Zero switching to Diddy Kong, and I think Nairo stayed Zero Suit.
Staying Zero Suit. This is a bit of a mix-up. We haven't seen this team combo in quite a while, if I recall correctly. So we'll see if this pays off. Town and City is the final destination in winner side for one of these teams. Oh my God, Nairo, please. Nairo, please! I saw that get started. I was like, this is bad. This is so bad.
Falcon didn't have an option, really. He was just caught in that. The perfect combo 8 and kind of the reverse of Game 2. We got the quick stock coming out here for Team Blue, and they're in the driver's seat to make it to winners finals.
I was actually just about to bring that up. I mean, you see an 11-second stock in Game 2, and you see an 11-second stock in Game 3. Nairo is saying, anything you can do, I can do better, and just comes in swinging here on Town and City.
And that stock wasn't even like a tech flip. That was just
Just
Nairo
dead.
being Nairo.
No, the F smash on his partner. Cloud's way out there. But he doesn't even... Okay, he does get them both. Whew. Oh, my God.
That was a scramble and a half. Oh, my goodness. Everyone dying except for Zero, who's only at 65%. And this is how Zero plays when he is Diddy Kong. in this matchup because, well, in any doubles matchup, is just Zero just wants to be like the Rock. He wants to be like, Nairo, you do whatever you need, man. I'm going to be right here holding these stocks, playing a super solid neutral while you go crazy.
ZSS gonna go high. Oh, but he misses the upwards cosmic the climb hazard. Brain fart.
Cosmic Uppercut's a way cooler name.
It is, but
Climb Hazard's a really cool name too.
not when you can't say all of it. But no, that actually was potentially a really game changer right there. Nairo missing the up B and having to go so high up. If Anti had been able to connect with it, that would have been a quick stock there at 60 and really evening this up.
Oh, and look at Zero with the perfect punish in like the back end. And whoa, Nairo off of the respawn platform, taking Captain Falcon to the skies.
And in just like that, this set is pretty much over.
Yeah, I don't see I love Anti. I don't see him making this 1 versus 2 comeback. It's gonna be tough.
Not with a 0% 0. Like that's gonna be the really rough part.
Limit on time.
My God, the coverage.
But that's going to do it. It's a wrap. Here we are. We have our winners finals. It will be Zero and Nairo moving on to face Team CLG at CEO Dreamland.
Luckily, they're all smiles, and I mean, clearly there was there was shifts in momentum there, but throughout that entire set. But Game 3 just kind of landslided there, with that quick 11-second stock, and then Anti and Fatality dying back to back within seconds of each other. Zero and Nairo are gonna be feeling pretty good. They got a lot of different team switch-ups throughout that, and sitting in winners finals versus Team CLG, probably one of the more consistent matchups we see in top 8s now.
That's why Zero and Nairo is such a good team, is because it's just it's like a yin and yang relationship, because Nairo is all offense and Zero is all defense, and they just pair up super well. It's always so exciting to see that, because Nairo just makes those plays happen like on a regular basis. The craziness where he gets that 0 to death on Fatality at the start of Game 3, or that entire scramble in the middle stocks there where it was like a trade 2 for 1, 2 stocks for 1.
Yeah, no, it was nutty. It was nutty. Like in the blink of an eye, the entire game was decided. Now, we're going to be switching over to the loser's side for a little bit there. If you didn't see that, that was Esam and the Polynesian deity Maui stepping to the stage. And they're going to be playing off against rival Mekos, rival Mr. E and Fly Society Mekos. I believe he's still Fly Society. I know he's not on. It's not on there, but he's been a part of the team since they set up shop in North Carolina. So it's really good to have that kind of rep for them. You have Fatality on one side of the bracket, repping the brand, and now we have Mekos on the other side of the bracket, and potentially a Fly Society face-off in the next round of losers.
Yep, that is where they feed into. So this team will play Fatality and Anti. Or the team that wins this will play Fatality and Anti, of course.
I'm really torn because on one side you have the beautiful hair of MVD, and on the other side you have the beautiful fro of Mr. E. And I don't know.
It's a face-off, man.
I don't know where my allegiances lie.
I love all these players. The one I have not met, of course, is Mekos.
Of course,
but
the Wandering Warrior, man.
We've had all 3 of the other players into Chicago for events, and they're absolutely all excellent people. Would invite them back in a heartbeat.
I'm gonna have to go. I'm gonna have to make it out to one of those, man. Chicago's been on the come up.
You should come by. Chicago's pretty dope. We got events coming up soon in Combo Breaker.
Nice.
Smash and
I'll
Splash.
be doing MomoCon the weekend of Combo Breaker, unfortunately, but I do have my boy Quapo out there in Champaign, so I'll be able to go drop off at their house, in between stuff.
Well,
gotta give me some pizza, man. You gotta show me. You gotta show me where to go.
I know all the holes in the wall, man.
That's
all the secret places that no one knows about.
That's what I need. Like every time I go to a city for like an event like this, I have to get the best food possible.
Take everybody. There's a place right by the airport. That's the best. I say it. It's the truth. Best hot dog in the world.
Really?
Yep.
Really, hot dogs.
A place called Gene and Jude. You should look it up.
I dig it.
It's fantastic. And I know like 8 or 9 different pizza places we could go to, of course, depending on location. Esam making some happy dancey face. I assume he's dancing to the Dreamland music or something. But I've had all these players there. MVD, I do have to criticize him. He did not like the hot dog at Gene and Jude's because you can't put ketchup on it.
That is savage.
That is a Chicago cultural statement, is that you don't put ketchup on your hot dogs.
Our former president, Barack Obama, said ketchup on hot dogs was for children.
It is for children.
It is for children. It's
That's correct.
It's not a condiment. Like, there's so much better flavor palettes than ketchup.
Yeah, exactly. It's like, I don't want to taste what I'm tasting, so here's ketchup as a
So
substitute.
what's the official Chicago dog? It's
The nickname for it is salad on a bun.
yeah, because it's got the pickle relish, it's got the spears on it as well, correct?
Yeah, you can. Well, you usually do either relish or you do pickle spears. Some kind of mix and match of the two.
Right. We are in the weeds right now, so let's jump back into game one.
All right, here we go. Lucas and Marth. Okay, let's talk about what? Well, we're still on button checks. We do have
Right.
time to be in the weeds. How does this Lucas Marth team work on paper, do you think?
I'm really interested to see it because the last time these two teamed together was at a Qatar, and I believe they either won or got second. So, I mean, like, this is not a new teaming for them. I don't know, honestly. I don't know because, you know, Lucas kind of does his own thing with a lot of spacing, and you know, you will probably see something pretty similar to what you see with M2K and Sheik and Brawl, or Melee, excuse me, where he just kind of like chills off to the side and, you know, pesters with projectiles and comes in occasionally. That's really like Lucas in a nutshell. There's not really a whole lot of commitment to the Lucas neutral.
Right. He's
and-
kind of a wall.
And he has his own combos, really. So I'm a little bit curious to see.
We could see like
maybe back throw and up
footstools to
smash.
tipper stuff.
Ooh.
Maybe. I'm pretty familiar with the ESAM MVD team, however. Like they do they also do footstool combos. Footstool to jab lock is in their repertoire.
As
They
it
also
well should
have Pikachu forward and back throws to finishing touch, very well labbed.
That's honestly something I think is super underrated about Pikachu is the length and the animation of forward throw. You have all the time in the world to be, okay, I need to be in this position right here. I need to
Yes.
go and do this.
Pikachu's a very good doubles character for that. One of many reasons why Pikachu's a good doubles character. He's just
All
also
right.
very disruptive. Like when you have a front line that can just get in, because like Mekos, is gonna try to like
There's
really,
your one. There's your one.
really wall out, like he said. Then like when people overcommit to get in, he'll come up with a big punish. But Pikachu can just get in and out so fluently. So we'll see how these dynamics come into play here on Battlefield in Game 1. This is losers top 8.
Oh
We
my
are still in
God.
best of 3s.
Well, there we know. Now we know. Now we know what they're going to do together. Holy crap.
They're gonna hit people.
They just did 71% in 15 seconds to poor Esam. My God.
He was not ready for that juggle, and I don't think we were either, but let's see how the rest of this plays out. Red team does look like they have grasped the stage control after like kind of an explosive start from blue. And he seems got to be careful about those thunders with Mekos waiting in the wings there,
Oh,
possibly
yeah.
with like a down B to heal.
Yeah, and historically, actually, you know, Esam has struggled against the other Own It character, Ness, just because Ness kind of has a pretty favorable, I would say pretty favorable, like a decent matchup against Pikachu.
Looks like things have started to really even up here. The percents are pretty close, but that lingering hit of the final cross slash gets Mr. E off the side.
First blood for Red Team.
And okay, these turnaround combos here, great awareness from MVD, getting big damage already on a Mr. E on the stock.
Yeah, Blue Team started out a mile a minute now and just hasn't really been able to regain their footing ever since. Now Red Team with a 2-stock lead. And Mr. E kind of hurting already. Probably one grab away from getting finishing touch, but that F smash coming in clutch.
Excellent awareness from Mr. E, finding that punish. Sam looked for the grab to keep his momentum going, but then Mr. E just was right there when he needed to be. But he's already at 102%. He's bleeding, and he's got to slow it down. It looks like he's doing just that by kind of planting himself in the center of Battlefield.
Oh my gosh, Mekos trying to get in with that down air. Taking advantage of the extension of the hitboxes when Pikachu quick attacks back.
Mr. E
Oh,
walling
good
out
fair.
pretty well.
But NVD still in his first stock. That's really the scary thing about Cloud and doubles, and really how you can, the barometer, if you will, to see how well a doubles team is doing, is if Cloud can get to full rage. Because, I mean, it's just so dangerous to deal with. Just like that, 2 stocks back to back.
MVD, one of like he's kind of underrated as a backline doubles player. Like he wasn't mentioned. This team wasn't mentioned on that list, like you were saying.
I mean,
the single
140
list.
characters too.
Yeah, 140 characters. That is
No,
correct.
no disrespect. Oh, and as we say that,
Losing the stock.
Tipper
and
Nair, wow. And all of a sudden, 3-1, 3-2, man.
this isn't enough bleeding to really like make you wary, but it's enough to make you like just stop for a second and be like, okay, let's slow things down a smidge.
Right. That moment where it's just like, okay, we're still in a good position. We don't have anything to worry about just yet, but we do need to be careful.
we'll hopefully see some fundamentally strong play coming out from the red team to seal out this game. If you are a fan of the Panda Global Boys, but MVD looking for an aggressive finishing touch.
Drops that shield down to an M&M. Oh my god, the coverage.
That was an insanely like aware follow-up there from Esam. He just plopped himself on the top battlefield platform, knew exactly the angle he was going at, as did MVD, finding that golf swing, sealing out game one. Very strong start.
Absolutely, and we saw a lot of ebbs and flows throughout that too. The seesaw effect of the momentum throughout the entirety of that game, back and forth between blue team and red team. That super strong start to the really consistent, like just beat down play of Pikachu and Cloud, and then back again. Everyone having a blast right now too.
It's a fun game. Doubles is fun. Smash Brothers is fun. That's part of how this thing got so big. Is just we enjoy Nintendo as much as we do, and it just kind of spiraled from there over the course of however many years, 17, 18 years.
I believe 18 now, yeah. All right, where are we going?
Mousing over town and city. Yeah, I'm really curious what was this, like a final destination. I think makes a lot of sense for this team
Absolutely,
because it takes away extra angles of approach. Because Pikachu is of course well known for quick attack canceling on these platforms, getting in all sorts of ways.
And I mean, honestly, one of the best to do it too is Esam. Just putting out a new video on his channel about the best quick attack angles to come back to the ledge with. That cheap plug there for him.
Town and City is a final destination about a third of the time-ish. So here we go. And you will get the advantage of the slightly lower ceilings and closer side blast zones here. We'll see if that pays off.
If I recall correctly, the transition is 42 seconds. It'll swap, and you see the bus sign go down, and that's your indicator. Kind of like Randall and Melee when you saw the Packy E-Derm moving across the stage.
Right now, this is kind of starting to they're starting to feel each other out a little bit here.
Right, and that's honestly the first. Normally the first few seconds, we didn't see the last set with Nairo and his explosive starts, but then it really is the process, that feeling out like who's gonna get the first stock.
Great awareness from Matghost there. Just turn around, getting the heal off. Esam can't be too aggressive with those with any of those Thunder Shocks or Thunders because Matghost can heal off of them very effectively.
Back throw into missed back air, unfortunately.
And red team, they're looking to just kind of grasp this stage, hold on through here. Like, okay, excellent there from Esam. The back throw again, it just has a long, lingering kind of animation. Mr. E wasn't there in time to interrupt, and that just meant Matghost was gone.
Oh, and Mecha's unfortunately a little bit early with that up smash. We saw him prepare for it, watching Mr. E Dancing Blade from center stage there.
MVD takes his time and charges his limit. This is always a very important resource in doubles, having access to that. He doesn't need it to get the back air, sealing out Mr. E's stock.
The falling up air launching him skyward, but at that limit you just talked about, going to drag him down a little bit faster. Up throw, not enough. Good DI there from Esam.
We call it the pizza toss. All right, here we go. Mancos here, looking to pressure with the down smash, but doesn't get it in time, but MVD just runs right in.
Well then.
And that set Mr. E really high too, and he was at 4% before he got hit by that, so, this game.
Yeah, Cloud, man. Just lull Cloud in doubles. He's pretty good, I think.
He's a pretty good character in doubles, as it turns out. But right now, Mr. E's trying to get an edge guard going here.
Mecha's almost got that footstool set up with the dare. We might see it again here. No, just goes for the fair instead.
Yeah, I don't think he had enough time to really set up for a footstool, unfortunately. See, it seems like kind of like those Meta Knight combos. You don't have enough time to set them up, really, in doubles.
Right.
Especially with a very quick, disjointed presence in Cloud, able to run right in and interrupt. Or Pikachu. Pikachu's also very fast. All right, blue team gonna rest the stage control back. Let's see if they can turn this into a stock here. They need to get something going to turn this lead around.
Yeah, it's been really difficult too because like this is probably one of the first times they've had center stage in quite a while.
Paying for that whiffed cross slash. Mr. E does not miss a beat.
And that's a good start to it for sure.
Landing with the dancing blades,
They
but
just have
not
to-
gonna hit the last one.
They just have to make these stocks last as long as possible. Like, if they're able to, like, maintain this position for a little bit now, just like that, they can make it into a brief lead.
They need to hold on for dear life, though. They can't lose either of these high percent stocks. They need
Yeah,
to-
this is one of those leads that isn't really a lead because the second the 2 stocks are gone, you're in a reverse 2v1.
Yeah, you need to hold on for dear life. Make sure this is uneven footing for as long as you can. And you know, this is something here,
Looking
Rosa.
pretty good. This is looking pretty good for blue team right now.
Forcing that limit to be spent defensively is a big win.
That would have been fantastic. Mekos reached out there for the back air on the platform as MVD landed to try and lock him in position and be stretchered off. But yeah, no, this is actually really doable now. Oh my god, did you see the nair on that quick attack?
That shouldn't have...
He was in a
okay.
short hop position.
And
He was
the
in a
s-
short hop.
And sealing out with footstool up smash.
That, man, quick attack is bad sometimes.
That ex-
Holy cow.
In case you missed that interaction, when you quick attack, it extends your hurt box pretty wide around Pikachu.
Like, Esam was below the stage, and Mr. E was at short hop length. And
Not even like
he
on the
got
corner.
tippered.
He was like a character length away from the
Yeah,
edge.
no, he got the tipper spacing on it. What is this? Like, he was trying to hit MVD, and Esam died for it.
It's an unfortunate way to lose a game, considering how close they were. If they had just sealed out that stock on Mekos, they would have had that 2 versus 1 again. But again, in the blink of an eye, a game is sealed, and we have a game 3. Now, it looks like MVD and Esam are talking about their stage choices here, thinking where do they want to end up.
I'm a little sad now. Pepperdine thinks I'm Juice Doom, or thinks I'm Max Ketchum. little bit taller.
Okay. Rip Max, we wish he was here, but he
Oh
couldn't
man,
make it.
yeah, that would have been great.
But here we go, game 3, running it back on Town and City.
MVD just letting Esam take that 19%. He is yet to come down. Finally now.
You know, at first in game 1, I thought those PK freezes were like misinputs or something from like a viewers, but it looks like that's exactly what Mekos is trying to do. Kind of use Mr. E as the frontline wall and then peppering in some freezes above him. It goes at that perfect angle where it flies right above your partner and covers like a jump in.
Yeah, and it's really interesting to see it too because Esam, will tend to target, start in with those aerials to, really, disrupt and separate the game plan while MVD sits back, and it's just really smart. It's, that doubles play that we expect from him.
And this is more or less, again, just feeling each other out. The Mekos buying so much stage control with these PK fires.
Yeah, this is going to be super interesting to watch.
The counter!
Did he counter the F smash?
Yup!
My God.
Killed Pikachu at like 85 or 90 or something very relatively low from across the stage.
cross court no less.
And taking first blood here is going to be that blue team.
And considering how long they made those stocks last in game 2, that could actually turn out to be really interesting.
You know, we'll have to see. I feel like those kill confirms have not really found their mark here for Team PG.
My holy, Mekos has just been fantastic with these projectiles so far.
This is the walling he needs to do, but he almost walled Mr. E straight into MVD's back air, which would have been enough to take the stock.
And it would be really interesting to not see Panda Global in top 6.
Yeah, well, okay, don't write them out yet, because that neutral air going to even things up. Again, looking kind of even, except for Pikachu almost tying to the back throw at 80. Post-hit. Esam needs to stay alive if he wants to keep his team in it. But there goes Mekos.
Really, I mean, but MVD, doing the clown thing, staying to 122 right now. Misses the up air from Mekos.
And that was good job by MVD, because Mr. E was looking to get in there to do a two-man combo onto Esam to guarantee that stock was dead. Instead, Mekos was forced to go for the 50-50. And now
Ooh,
they're
and that's going to be a stock final. No, my God, no, the fair, not enough to do it. Down smash? Yes.
Esam is the lone member almost at max rage here. He's got to hold on for dear life.
And the auto attack on the down air, too, always ready.
And the drag down.
Good
Great
tech.
tech. I thought that Esam was going to get that drag down fair footstool from Pikachu's side.
I thought, I figured one of them would die in that exchange.
And even Mr. E staying alive through that dash attack. I think everyone's hungry to move on in this bracket right now.
And then the landing F-tilt, I believe, was enough to do it there on Esam's first stock. Wait.
Second stock.
Second stock, you're right. Because Because he got countered. Okay.
Yeah, he got countered super early, and now MVD's trying to make something happen here, jumping in. But I think that's exactly what Mr. E wants him to do. He's just waiting patiently on the corner.
It's kind of beautiful, the anti-air game of Marth in general, because he just has this no-fly zone around him that you can just kind of say, this is my space, and you will have to respect it.
And it's coming up big time here for Team Blue. They look like they are just going to run away with this. Okay, the dash attack is enough to take out Mr. E. This is new life here for Panda Global. And, you know, it's actually a closer game than I was giving them credit for. However, ESAM, he's kind of bleeding at the moment. 65% already.
Yeah, I really think the winner of this set will come down to whether MVD or Mekos will be the first to lose their stock. I feel like that's going to be the turning point that we have to watch out for. Very unfortunate there that that MVD did not have the finishing touch lined up, or the limit, excuse me. But it's not going to matter, and we'll see if my prediction comes through, because there goes MVD's stock.
Listen to that pizza toss up throw, and Echoes almost reached back, but from that magnifying glass, so hard to aim. Not even the Lucas Master himself is going to make that recovery.
Yeah, ESAM probably a stiff breath from Marth away from dying right now, so he has to be incredibly careful.
Yeah, ESAM needs to stay alive, but that falchion blade. Oh! Never mind, it's going to be the baseball bat stealing him out.
That's no baseball bat, baby. That's just a stick.
Makes it look like a baseball bat. And now Mr.
Oh.
E is being aggressive.
Oh, interesting there. Going for the forward throw, knocking MVD off stage, possibly going for the DI mix-up, because I think everyone in the building and everyone at home was expecting the back throw into Mr. E.
I think they were looking to get a limit burnt there.
Yeah.
Something super conservative
Good
considering
pivot
the
grab
situation.
there. And that's going to be enough to do it. The fair into the tipper up air, and Panda Global out at 8. MVD and ESAM going to be sitting in the crowd for the rest of this, and Mekos and Mr. E continuing on to face off against Fatality and Anti.
That was a heck of an adaptation there from Mr. E, and I think Mr. E just kind of, Mr. E and both, not to say Mekos didn't do anything, but they both did it. It was just really evident in Mr. E's play, the way he would just wait.
Yes, and especially the type of aggressive player that Mr. E is naturally, too. For him to go for those just empty neutral hops again and again and again and again. Like, there was a sequence there that he kept MVD in the air for probably like 3 or 4 straight up airs, because all he would do was short hop, short hop, short hop. Oh, you're coming in? Short hop, falling up air. Like, short up falling up air is so good with Marth, too. Like, if you get the animation cancel on it, it's ridiculously good how you can follow up after it.
And it worked out brilliantly there for the blue team on Town and City. They will be moving on to fight Fatality and Anti, like you said. That's going to be the Fly Society team kill.
Praise be to Sakurai. We finally have the other side of top 8
We
finished.
do!
My God. I look over, and suddenly I see Captain Zach versus Tweak, and their opponent filled in. MBG.
If you've
Echo
never
Fox.
been to a tournament that has Mewtwo King at it with every single Smash game, and this is a tournament with every single Smash game.
Yep.
It's gonna be a while if he's in your pool.
Yeah, man.
because
Yeah,
he
man.
jumps over here, he jumps over there, he does every single game at once.
I watched staff members conversing amongst themselves as to who is going to be M2K's handler, and like make sure he gets from point to point to point to point, because I mean the man is just so good at so many.
at every game.
You know, I fully expect him to be in top 8 of Brawl. I know Vinny has been practicing very, very hard for this and getting ready with those ICs, so, you know, maybe we see him versus Vinny. I'm personally super excited for V115 making the trip down, get that premier Brawl ZSS as well. Salem ZSS is here, Anti is here, Nairo is here, Zero is here, Brawl.
I don't think Zero entered Brawl.
His loss.
Yeah, unfortunately.
Our loss, too.
I mean, when you're the best player in the world, focusing on this game, you just focus on this
Absolutely.
game.
And that's kind of been the theme of things. At SmashCon last year, he was supposed to take part in the Smash Masters exhibition, but instead decided to take time away from that and focus more on the singles, which is really smart, because like, for the longest time, it was kind of a foregone conclusion that Zero, like if Zero went to an event, you know, he was going to get his name on the check. He was going to hold the trophy at the end. But now everyone has leveled up so far around him that he's forced to pick up new secondaries. He's forced to switch up his play style, having to, you know, now with the
Don't
innovation.
forget his coach.
Yeah, I was just about to go there. The innovation of coaching with Pierce in the background, helping him out the entire time. I don't believe he's here, so we're going to see the...
Oh, I think Pierce is here. I think I saw him.
Really? That's awesome. I've actually never met the guy, so I'm super excited. He's one of my favorite broadcasters of all time. So, you know, that's honestly one of the nice things that I get to do at these events is, oh, they're just going to go back into it then. Wow. Okay. But one of the nice things I like to do at these events is go up and meet and talk to different casters because, you know, I've been at this for only a couple years now, and that's kind of to my detriment too because like everyone in Smash 4 at the top level were either Brawl or Melee casters that kind of moved over.
Well, same. I'm. So you and I are both new blood then.
Yeah.
Like I started my first casting gig was November of 2014.
Yes, mine was November. My first big one was Tipped Off 11, I believe. I had met up with PB&J at the Fall Classic 2015, and then went down to Georgia for that, and that's where it all got started, man. Like, and you know, here we are doing top 8 at CEO Dreamland.
It's an absolute pleasure to be here, guys, bringing you this awesome tournament. If you're not here, you're missing out. There's so many vendors. As soon as our block's done, I'm gonna go like buy something. I haven't thought about what yet. But I haven't gotten a good look at the vendors
absolutely. Lexi Pants is here with all of her beautiful, beautiful plushies out front. A lot of talented artists are here as well. Like, it's so cool to see all the things that are going on. I personally can't wait to check out that pool because we're here in Orlando. It's a billion,
You know, I've been to
it's a billion
so
degrees
many
outside.
tournaments. Yeah, you're right. I've been to so many tournaments that have pools. None are like this nice. And every time I go to a tournament, I bring my swimsuit. I'm like, let's go swimming. And then everyone's like, nah, I want to play games.
Yeah, right. Everybody's
I wanna play
grinding.
games.
Everybody's grinding.
So I will join you.
See, that's
Doing some kind of cannonball action.
that was the
the
thing
pool.
about it. Like, I was torn because I wasn't sure if I wanted to get into a pool with Smashers. But the pool, as nice as it is, I kind of can't avoid it at this point.
Yeah, it's a beautiful venue. This resort's gorgeous. There's just a giant spacious room there.
I kind
The
of wish
Brawlhalla stage, the Brawlhalla Rival stage is super cool.
I kind of wish I was going to be down here for a little bit more than I am. I got in on Thursday. I'm leaving on Monday because just outside of this, you have Universal Studios, you have Disneyland, you have SeaWorld, you have Cape Canaveral. Like, this is a pretty busted scene for Smash tournaments, really. The amount of
yeah.
stuff that you could do.
You are correct. I'm probably going to do something like that on Monday. But we have this losers quarterfinals match here. We talked about this kind of wallish style of the Mechos Mr. E team. How do you think this hyper-aggressive Captain Falcon Mario matches up?
I'm a little bit curious to see it. I think Griffin will probably be the catalyst. Griffin being Fatality will be the catalyst for this event, this entire set. Because if he's able to break the defensive wall and get in, I really think he can take advantage of Lucas's deficiencies.
Lucas is a kind of like a floaty character,
Mhm.
a lighter character, which allows Fatality to come up with some of those super destructive, like falling up air to knee, falling up air to like imagination combos.
Yeah,
That he can come
falling up air to smash your face against the controller.
And Fatality's good at it, so
He's the best.
here we go.
Ain't nobody else doing it better. He's going, unfortunately, forced deep there, and Mecho's kind of just all over him.
So far, it looks like in the very early outset of this game, Red Team is finding their ways in. It looks like they kind of got Blue Team pinned in this corner here, and these aggressive edge guards, as always, coming into play from Fatality.
Yeah, it's going to be a little bit interesting because we saw in the last set, you know, Panda Global started super strong against them, but as the event went on, or as the set went on, you know, they kind of worked out their timings and got everything right. Did Blue Team?
The wall got tighter, and it was harder and harder to get in. But right now, it looks like Blue Team does have a little bit of space.
A little bit of space and a little bit of a life lead too.
It felt like Red Team really had the positioning right where they wanted it, but I think like the chip damage is just coming out slowly but surely for Blue. Okay, Mecho's going for a very aggressive edge guard with that back air.
Yeah, it's super low committal out there for him too, because he can just kind of do it and drops Fatality drops the Falcon Rush, not Falcon Rush, Raptor Boost. Raptor Boost. Thank you.
I cannot believe that he lived from that tipper F smash.
Me
Though.
neither.
That was ridiculous.
I believe Falcon Rush is actually one of the customs, but that's a dirty word. Oh, he's not gonna live that one though.
That one wasn't going from downtown. That one went the right way to the right side of Final Destination. And this Mechos Mr. E team, just as I said, like the exact opposite. They're proving that they're really getting into a good start here in Game 1.
Yeah, both of them still sitting on their first stock. Like, this is honestly really impressive.
Anti, one of the...
Oh! No! Oh
that gonna kill?
No.
No. Okay.
They're very lucky that Mr. E was not able to set up, though.
But that will kill.
It'll lead into one, yes. Now 6 stocks to 3. Holy cow.
A slobber knocker if I ever saw one. And Mechos Mr. E, they're looking so clean, but there comes Fatality. You cannot keep him contained for too long. Finds the back air.
Unfortunately, that took a full 2 minutes for this first stock to be lost. You can't win a double set with that going on.
No, 2 minutes per stock is kind of rough.
I'm just amazed PK Freeze broke his shield. Like, I didn't even know that was a thing.
I think it was the Mario up smash too. There's like some kind of confluence of moves because Anti got caught charging an up smash, and he just had to hold it, otherwise he was going to get punished.
Okay.
So it was like a bunch of stuff happening at once, kind of like a perfect storm of shield death. But right now, Fatality, he's just not allowed to be on the stage. And like every time he goes off stage, he just stays there for a long time because Mr. E will continue to pressure, Mekos will pressure, something like that. And it takes him forever. He can't come in and help Anti in that situation.
I've been fascinated watching the 1v2 that Mr. E has put himself intentionally in as Mekos just kind of lurks in the background with the PK freezes. We do see an unfortunate SD from Mr. E there, but it kind of doesn't even matter.
An unfortunate team kill from Fatality. His Raptor Boost going to find Mario's head.
Went for broke on that one, tried to even it up really quickly with that down air.
That's why they need to kill Fatality very quickly, because he's still like a read away from evening this game.
Yeah, he's super dangerous.
And there he goes. That's exactly what blue team needed. And now they can slow this down. It's going to be Mario playing like a game of bullet hell here with Mekos and Mr. E just pressuring big time.
I really like the bullet hell description there. That's exactly what it's going to be. Because if Mr. E takes the front line, you're going to see a lot of these PK freezes over the top, just like that.
And there's not much Mario can do when walled out by a Marth with Mekos finding that perfect formation.
Honestly, I mean, Marth Mario is hard enough like on its own, and then you have to deal with the fact that you have constant projectiles behind you too.
Oh, missing the tipper there. Mr. E not going to find it out of the Dancing Blade.
Yeah, I believe he went for four neutral strokes of the Dancing Blade, which is why he wasn't able to connect it. The final one is not going to work with that much rage.
That's true.
You can opt for the upward swing as an alternative. Good wall jump recovery there.
Taking his time. Anti starting something, but it's going to be shutting the door there. Mr. E finds the tipper fair.
I'm a little interested that game did go so decisively in Mr. E's and Mekos' favor, given the fact that like Fatality has played against Cody Street countless of times in the home state of Georgia. But I mean, that is singles, this is doubles. There's obviously layers and layers and layers involved.
Indeed. And
is there anyone in the world more relaxed than Anti?
Nah, he's chill.
Like that dude.
Another sponsor here, DX Racer. Those chairs.
So good.
Super comfortable.
No, if only we could have them back here. that would be the hookup for commentary.
But I digress. Let's get down to Lilac Cruz for game 2. This is still best of 3s, guys. Only top 4 will be best of 5 this tournament.
Correct. So it's going to be losers, semis, and onwards for those at home. As a fact, losers quarters.
So anyway, Lilac Cruz though, do you think this will help the red team get inside?
I'm actually kind of interested about this because I'm not really sure what Lilac does. Oh, Fatality is dead.
Fatality gets spiked. Mekos will have the aerial drift to make it back onto the stage.
God,
But he can't drift away from that.
Comes in with the people's elbow.
Big equalizer. You cannot count out Fatality at any given point in time. As long as he's on the screen, you can find a read or something that will just destroy you.
Yeah, Fatality just opened Mekos up for a quick 60% there. It was all over him. Reverse F tilt too. Man, this man knows his spacing so well.
Mekos is now he's the one trying to get in onto like Fatality, keeping him cornered. When Fatality is spending his time recovering, he's not spending his time punching you in the face.
Yeah, now we're seeing the individual 1v1 start to break out and possibly that matchup experience coming into play.
But Mario goes down and
No,
very low.
Lilat. The Lilat tilt. Just run up on Mario and get up smashed.
It comes down to 3 stocks to 4 here.
Yeah, red team with a slight lead right now. Oh no, excuse me, not quite. Blue team with the slight lead. I thought that was 3-3.
The longer Mekos stays alive, the better off their team will be at this point in time. He is hanging out on the ledge, kind of just slowly but surely. I don't know if he's going to make this.
Aerial drift? No. Anti there to wrap it up.
Now he shuts the door, does not let Mekos back onto the stage, trying to do that same cheeky thing he did before where he drifted all the way back.
Yeah, he went super deep. Fatality just kind of let things happen there. Probably Anti said something to him because like Fatality had been all over Mekos for a very long time, but when he went that low, they just kind of swapped positions so quickly.
probably some good communication there. We have to, of course, we only have to like kind of theory craft about that. We can't see what they're talking about on stage. But blue team, they look like they're starting to hold this stage here, but falling up air, ooh, and the up smash right back, trading blows here.
Yeah, hit for hit this entire time. This is really anyone's game.
This is like one of those scrappy doubles games. You're not seeing too many like crazy setups or nothing. It's just like duking it out here for stage control.
Good perfect shield there, saving his life. Up throw, is going to be enough. Excuse me.
The share stock immediately
Holy
gets punished.
cow. And now Fatality just left to sit and think on that spawn platform. 3 stocks to 1. This is probably going to be it for the team of Fatality and Anti, unless we're going to see some absolute shenanigans from Falcon.
That's a start.
There's one.
You know, you don't usually see people win these 1 vs. 2 situations, but I would never count out Fatality. But he's getting
Absolutely
juggled to the
not.
right side of the stage.
The nice thing about it is Lucas is right at that up air knee percent, I believe. So if he's able to get in there and hit with that, I mean, that's going to be a 1v1 now for Mr. E and Fatality at that point. But it's all about getting that one opportunity, that one microtransaction that switches this 2v1 to a 1v1 that we just haven't seen yet.
It's got to play patiently here, Fatality does. Oh, and he was looking for that. He was looking for that up air to knee, or some kind of punish out of a falling up air.
Oh, and the Dolphin Slash pushing him way off stage.
All right, Fatality's got a little bit of space now, getting his grabs off. This is the best he can do, is just these little chips in.
I mean, he has the stage control right now, and he's able to do a little bit with it, pushing. Oh my God! There's the,
Okay,
the
dude.
neon shield. Chill, man.
He thought Mr. E was gonna flinch. He didn't quite. Mekos gets the fair, and again, Fatality's in a little bit of a corner.
Oh, and the fair is not going to be enough to do it deep into the magnifying glass. Fatality finds his way back to ledge, though. Oh, jab 2, punished with the Dolphin Slash. We saw that in the Nairo 0 set.
Rising up, getting that command grab, and somehow sneaking away. Getting
How
2
is he
grabs.
still alive?
Fatality. I don't know. Can he do it here, Broza? Look at his movement. His grounded movement's crazy right now.
Yo,
He's in their heads.
He is vibing back and forth. This is going to be bad, though. Float. Oh, my God. Is he ever going to break out?
I don't know if I gave him his... I don't think he ever used his jump
The
there,
up
but
throw is
okay.
going to do it, though. 187. He almost pulled that off, but instead, Mekos and Mr. E march on through losers into losers semis now, top 4.
Impressive run continues here for Mekos and Mr. E.
That's honestly probably one of the crazier things about this, because like, the other 3 people up there are extremely well known. You know, they're all PGR members. They're all very well respected players. You know, and Mekos kind of hasn't had that same exposure yet in Smash 4, and he's always been this good and has always done this well. But it's moments like this where people at home go, "Who's this Lucas? Who's this guy?" Because like for the longest time, there really hasn't been like one truly standout Lucas to like rise above the others
In the United States.
I mean,
Like, we have,
in general, like Tahita is a very good Lucas. Cody Street's a very good Lucas. PK Blueberry was a very strong Lucas, but I believe he was retired. Mekos is a very strong Lucas. Pink Fresh for the longest time was a really good Lucas, but none of them have reached that pinnacle of saying, I am unarguably the best at this character. And I think in singles tomorrow, we might actually start to see that definition. Because, I mean, if Mekos plays like he has right now,
He's having quite a run right now.
Yeah.
So
I
I would
mean,
love to see it continue.
he's going to be eating well tonight for sure. With a top 4 placement with 80 teams at a big event like this, talk about some shmoney.
That's true. And he and Mr. E are continuing on to losers semifinals. I think we're going to be jumping over to the other bracket.
Yes. We finally see M2K approach the stage. Hopefully.
Mewtwo King and Salem. Don't think I would have predicted they'd be here in losers, though. I'm kind of shocked that they ended up losing. They lost to...
XX and DSS?
Yes, Exax and DSS. I think they got the run... I think what ended up happening is, off-stream, they got the run back.
Correct. Because we saw Fatality and Anti versus them, and they beat them to advance into winner's side, meaning they had to go back into losers finals and fight against probably 2 of the biggest sleeper agents in Smash 4. You know, M2K, depending on how he's playing and if he's entering in Smash 4 and like really fully committing himself to it, is capable of beating anyone, as we've seen. And Salem, in my opinion, and this is a Broza moment, I feel Salem's the best Bayo right now. But his biggest competition is sitting 3 seats away from him.
Yep, that is Captain Zach, the prodigy. Well, actually, two prodigies. Team Prodigy here on the right side of the stage. Tweak, I believe, is only 19 years old. Very recently having his 19th birthday.
These kids, man.
And
These
Zach
kids.
is
This is why I'm a commentator, man. I don't have those. I don't have those young child reaction
young kid
times.
reaction time. Yeah, it's
Those
crazy.
those nimble fingers.
Tweak has insane reaction time.
He really does, and we're probably going to actually, more interestingly, see a double, or a doubles mirror, which is not a very common thing.
You know, you're right. I didn't even think of that until just now. It will be Cloud Bayo versus Cloud Bayo
But-
on the string.
Quite possibly, two of the most distinct play styles possible differently. You know, we have the super defensive, up B out of shield Salem versus, you know, obviously the insane combos of Captain Zach and the possibly the campiest Cloud on the planet, M2K, versus the in-your-face, beat-down attitude that is Tweak's Cloud.
Well, both of these Clouds here on the stream can have their aggressive bone. Mewtwo King is known to find some pretty crazy reads from time to time. Tweak, also the same. I think Tweak is like one of the best innovators with Limit as far as that goes. He's come up with some pretty crazy Limit confirms, but I think in the end it'll probably be a little bit more of a safe back throw finishing touch kind of Limit style coming out from the team on the right. We might see Mewtwo King be more aggressive with Limit here on the left.
Yeah, I'm actually really interested to see how Mewtwo King plays throughout the weekend. We did talk about how he's in every single game, so it's going to be a little bit interesting to see, you know, come Sunday, you know, what top 8 he is in and how he is playing, because it really just is such a mental deterrent to have to do so much.
That is true. He enters every game. He's going to be probably in like Brawl top 8. He's probably going to be in Melee top 8. He could make Smash 4 top 8 if he has the cards dealt to him just right.
So
and
we're
he
going
plays
to do a
crazy
button
bracket.
check here. I'm not sure who the Lucario is. We're not even in like doubles play right now.
Yeah, I actually don't know. Salem's obviously the Salem. MVG League's obviously the Mewtwo King.
Right. And then we have the A and the E, so I don't even think they're using their proper tags right now.
Yeah, I think that's got to be Captain Zach. If you assume the Cloud is actually Tweak, then you have to assume the Lucario is Captain Zach. All right. That was the quickest button check of all time, actually.
Thank you, God. Because every time I see a Lucario button check, I have PTSD flashbacks to Final Round, where Day took a 3-minute button check. It's not a joke. There was a 3-minute timer, and we went to time on this button check.
We went to a timer on... Ugh.
No, to be fair, to
What?
his credit,
How many buttons do you need to check
his
for-
credit,
Okay.
it was the first time he had touched the controller that day, and immediately sat down to play. So, you know, I understand it,
That's more understandable, I
but
guess.
dear God, it took forever. All right, so the winner of this will actually be having to face off against a Buzz and Samsora. Nothing but killers in this top 8.
Yup, there's so many good players in this top 8. I don't think any of them are undeserving. Of course, they made a crazy run versus in some pretty stacked pools.
These pools have been nuts. Only 4 pools for doubles, so you know we have 80 doubles teams, 20 to a pool. So the amount of people that had to die in the wayside, die in the fire. I mean, we saw Scat and 6WX didn't make it out. You know, there's a lot of people that just weren't able to come out. And, you know, we saw Tweak joke around a little bit there. I don't think we're going to see the DK at all.
I don't think we're going to see the Bowser Jr.
Thank God.
The Bowser Jr. is pretty retired. It's like as retired as a character can be. And, you know, for Tweak's credit, it's worked out for him picking this Cloud and getting the amazing results he has. But I do think his Donkey Kong is actually one of like his better characters, maybe even better than his Cloud.
It's a bit of a tier list jump going from BJR to Cloud, to say the least.
Oh yeah, like a little bit. You're only jumping like 50 characters. But okay, here we go. Smashville, game 1. The Ditto. Uh-oh.
And we see the Tweak and Twerk tags from Captain Zach and Tweak.
Oh, that's actually pretty adorable. But big damage coming out here in the outset. It looks like this blue team is getting off to the hot start.
I'm really actually interested to see how the punish games between the two Bayos come into play, because if one of them SDIs out and has the resources, you know, they're going to be so high when they start those strings.
It'll be an interesting way to watch this develop out over here, but it looks like red team getting big. Looks like they have really different confirms out of like the long lingering hits that each team can land, but it looks like First Blood going to Team Blue, finding the back air, taking him out.
Oh, and just like that, Salem trying desperately to save him there, and ends up actually hitting Mewtwo King with the up B.
And aggressive limit usage gets punished here by Mewtwo Big ol' punch to the face from Bayonetta here. Big damage. Not enough to kill yet.
Oh, but that's going to be enough to do it. That outwards facing up B is so dangerous versus Cloud. And blue team really kind of running away with this right now. That bullets? That had to be in the template. It's really unfortunate too, because that was a stock. A witch time like that on the ledge at above 100%. Oh my god! The lingering fair hitbox. Everything that can go wrong will. Murphy's Law at play in this set.
Yeah, this is a statement game one from Tweak and Captain Zack. That anything you can do, I can do better. Turn of phrase comes to mind at the moment. Okay, but that's going to be a big edge guard coming out here from Mewtwo getting big damage. Oh, the turnaround!
Oh my god,
enough.
he went for the dumpster though, trying to get the second hit of the up B.
And again, very aggressive limit usage from Mewtwo as we see. Using it to get like 16% on a Tweak at low percents.
And this is looking rough for red team right now.
That's a good trade, and turns out, for blue team, even though it was Mewtwo who initiated the trade, because when you're up stocks, you always take trades, and that's another stock gone. This statement victory from Captain Zack and Tweak.
Oh my god. Finishing touch? No, finishing touch! Why? Why didn't you do it? It was so good. That was pretty dope.
Okay, that was super cool.
All right. Plan A failed. Insert plan B. But, man, that was kind of a wash.
That was they ran him over, man. That was just coming in with the dump truck.
Someone needs to stop these kids.
Tweak and Captain Zack, they are playing possessed at the moment. Putting on a show here in game one of Losers Top 8. And they want to keep their bracket run going. Salem and Mewtwo I feel like we were talking about this before the cast started. I feel like both those players are like easily at least top 10, top 15, top 20-ish doubles players in the world, but they really don't have much traction yet when teaming together. Like their results teaming together are not as fantastic as when they team with other people, because we've seen Salem team with Ryuga from Michigan get crazy results in that team. We've seen Mewtwo team with
wow. I don't think
Sheik.
I've ever seen Salem Sheik.
But, you know, they said something's got to change, and so it looks like Salem is the one who has to change. We've seen Mewtwo though, team with players like Zero and Ally and get crazy results in those teams. I remember him teaming with Trella at Endgame, a tournament in Chicago, and doing very, very well. I'm
a little upset that Salem switched to Sheik, not because I think it's a bad idea, but he switched to the worst possible skin. No one should play Mustard Sheik.
Well, it's working out for him so far. Starting in edge guard, not enough to take out Tweak. He's sneaking back onto the stage.
Yeah, sneaking back, and Captain Zack lurking in the background too, so Salem didn't want to commit too hard to that.
That is true. Captain Zack is so slippery. Like, he'll just be putting on pressure on the left side of the stage and then just sneak over to the right when you're not even expecting it, and then like land a kill because he's Captain Zack, and he can just do that whenever he wants.
Yeah, that's one person that I expect to be picked up pretty soon. I'm not sure, like, I'm sure there's people in his DMs right now, but I'm really curious to see who's going to be the one that gets picked up, or who gets to pick him up.
Yeah, Captain Zack, the only free agent on this screen right now. We have plenty of sponsored players here, and looking for an interesting extension there with the second afterburner kick. Not going to find its mark.
Oh, but that down smash did, and M2K takes out the first stock of Tweak.
This is a marked improvement from game one. This red team already looked much healthier at the outset of this. But they cannot like let down their guard for a second here. This blue team, they strike violently and very quickly, and there's a connection out of the cross slash with the up smash. Captain Zack answering back.
Yeah, now we see just the slightest of leads for red team. I mean, because in a blink and you miss it, Salem will die.
He's got to watch out for this limit tweak here. Limit tweak is very scary. But not going to go for the back throw. Instead, opting to just get stage control and presence of mind. And maybe a 1 versus 2 on a Mewtwo.
Well, really, the forward throw honestly was the best option there, because you saw M2K running in. And so instead, Captain Zack, you know, seeing that, uses Salem as a projectile to prevent the entry.
Okay. Using the, I think that was intentional guns. He used the guns to knock him up at a particular angle, so that up smash worked out.
That
brilliantly.
probably explains what happened in game 1 too. So glad we saw that resolved. Oh, that would have been disgusting.
That would have been really gross, but Tweak missing the timing slightly. And Captain
Swing
Zach's gonna pay for it.
bada, one after another out of here.
That buys Mewtwo King some limit too here for the next series of trades. And then he throws out immediately because he's Mewtwo King.
Oh man.
In Chicago, I always like to say, like, measure Cloud's limit usage on a scale from Mewtwo King to Ned, where Ned holds onto his limit the longest, and Mewtwo King just uses it as soon as he possibly can.
Getting it. I mean, I think there's value to both, to be honest, because in doubles, like, you want to get as much damage on as possible to set up into your kill percentages, but at the same time, you know, those stat buffs are really good.
Oh my gosh. Okay, great DI coming out from Salem, knowing how to get out of the Bayonetta tricks.
And Zach had to eat that that vanish there from Salem because he was just so out of resources.
And this has worked out to kind of an even-ish
Yeah.
series here. We've got like, okay, now it's really even with only like 1% there for a minute separating these two Clouds, and it looks like they're the ones who are really getting bullied here each way. But great up air from Salem, sneaking in. Bayonetta overextending, taking the punish.
Ooh, good witch time there. What's going to be the follow-ups to it? Double back air is not going to be enough. And now we just see both Clouds swinging at each other.
They'll pay.
Oh my god, the footstool too?
I think if he just let it ride. Oh, I guess it's not going to matter. An insane conversion again. This blue team does not know how to quit.
Captain Zach, you're so good.
That was ridiculous. Not enough to kill.
I love the reverse up air there that you see a lot of Bayos do in that position because it's not the easiest input to flip.
But it switches the way they fly out of the Cyclone. And that's very important to knock them away from the stage instead of into it.
Salem kind of in a bad position here because he could hypothetically take out Tweak stock pretty quickly, but in doing so would prove to be impossible now. Good follow-ups there. Do we get a dance? Or is that just for singles?
I don't know.
Can we get M2K to do the dance? Please?
Did you see
Please? From Civil War?
Yeah, Zach was teaching MTK how to do the dance, but I don't think he's going to do the dance in defeat here. But
Ooh, get that good zoom in.
he's got the glare. Like, kind of, you know, people talk about it as dancing, but his glare is underrated.
And then you have the just pure unadulterated joy that is Tweak.
Tweak's just happy to be here, dude.
Dude, Phoenix, man. Phoenix hooking him up. Phoenix also hooking up Duck not too recently either.
That's a big pickup. Duck from Michigan.
I agree.
One of the best Midwest Melee players.
Probably the best,
Yeah.
I would say.
Oh,
I'm trying to think.
I wanted to give us a little credit. Midwest
KJ
is still kind of free in Melee.
Well, I mean, there's
only a little.
There's a lot of good Melee players. You have KJH, you have Duck. Who else? I'm on the spot now, and I can't think of anybody.
Kels from Chicago.
Kells, of course, yes. Actually, he's actually here today. He's here today. He was here last
I
month,
love
too,
Kels.
for FPS. too.
Kelly's great.
All right, but no rest for the wicked. Tweak and Captain Zach have to continue on now against Sora and Renegades Dabuz.
And it's going to be a battle of femme fatales here. We got the Peach and Rosa going to be on the red team.
This could be, like, that Rosa could be extremely volatile, too, because Rosa Bayo is starting to get a little bit more interesting, because for the longest time I thought it was a hard counter for Rosa, according to Dabuz, and now Dabuz thinks it's still not good, but it's not as bad. And, man, Cloud Rosa.
Cloud Rosa is a thing, yeah. But, you know, Rosa does have some effective edge guarding she can do.
I'm having flashbacks just thinking about it.
Okay, well,
It hurts, man.
I'm trying to give your character a little credit because like
No, like you're right. Like honestly, interesting enough, Fallen, the SoCal Rosa, has Rosa Cloud as a 50-50, but volatile, which I think is a really interesting definition of it because Rosa can just kill Cloud at any percent and not even blink. But at the same time, you know, the Cloud Vortex is just so hard for Rosa to get out of, and she dies so quickly, and pretty much any kind of movement whatsoever from Cloud knocks away Luma. Like, it's doable, but it's stressful. It's not Meta Knight Rosa. It's not Meta Knight Rosa.
I feel like that's a lot of top tier versus top tier matchups. It's super stressful. But
we see that Dabuz and Sam Sora have clearly watched the most recent Star Wars trailer, rocking the Rin and Saber tags.
Oh, you're right. That trailer was lit, dude.
Fuego.
That was pretty good.
Fuego.
I'm super excited to see that, but that's a long ways away. We got a game coming up right now, though. This is losers quarterfinals. It says losers semis, but it is losers quarters. The last best of 3 of the day. The Femme Fatale, Samsora and Dabuz fighting against Tweak and Captain Zack for the rights to play Mekos and Mr. E.
Yeah, absolutely. And we see Captain Zack going way out there trying to edge guard Rosalina, and that's kind of what's going to be the difficult part for Rosalina versus
Bayonetta.
Bayonetta, thank you, is the fact that that up B is so exploitable, honestly, by both of these characters.
Pretty linear recoveries on the side of the red team. They can get beat up by that Witch Time. Well, you can go for the Witch Time on a Peach. But you can't really go for it on Rosalina. There's no hitbox. But that just means you can go for any other stuff you want.
Yeah, it's kind of rough, man. And we see right there, oh my god, the back air on Luma for good measure, too.
The survival DI, excellent here. But, oh, buddy! Okay, that will be enough to kill. I thought, like, with a bunch of stray hits thrown in there on top of that finishing touch, that there was a chance Rosa would live, but not meant to be.
And just comes back in and immediately gets witch timed off the spawn platform. Dabuz, unfortunately, taking 38% from Jump Street there.
Yeah, this is, again, we're seeing heavy aggression come out from the blue team. They want to be in your face, throwing in mix-ups, and you never know what to look out for.
Oh, we see Tweak able to combo the turnip into Captain Zack's Nair there.
Yeah, I was curious. Like, all these players are good at item play, but no item required to take that stock.
Dabuz is dead again. Everyone else, like, there's 9 stocks, and he's just left right now.
But this could be Tweak's. Oh, okay, good coverage there from Zack, walling out at the ledge. However, Samsora sneaking in, so persistent.
Yeah, the Nair was enough to do it.
Now Samsora walling Bayonetta out, taking it out with that fair.
Ah, Cloud falling up there, man. We saw Dabuz over there just briefly as the Peach Bayo interaction was going on. Dabuz had a juggle going on Tweak, and Tweak managed to just get just low enough to throw out that falling up air. That upward angle there from Dabuz going to save him. Never mind. Never mind. It didn't save him.
And in the blink of an eye, a 4-3 game turns 4-2. Just great awareness from Tweak, finding that finishing touch out of the back throw from Captain Zack. And
That was an unfortunate miss there. We saw Dabuz get the landing Lunar Land Nair into their jab 3, and unfortunately, Samsora was not able to connect with the Parasol. That would have been enough to do it. Parasol is obnoxiously good in doubles.
great aggressive option here from Dabuz to help him recover past the wall Captain Zack was presenting.
Oh, and just misses the standing grab. I'll almost guarantee you that he was trying to get the dash input in and instead eats an F smash for his troubles.
Team, ooh! That's a good trade.
So smart, so smart. Dabuz going for the hard committal option, and Tweak just saying, okay, if I'm going down, I'm taking you with me.
Andron! Alright, but I think this is going to be a tough spot here for Samsora.
Ooh, but he takes the tiara off and smacks him across the stage. So now it's one stock apiece for all the players, but booty bumps for everybody. This is going to be really difficult because he's one grab away from dying.
We haven't seen a victory in a 1 versus 2 yet today. Okay.
That was a little bit extra. That was a little bit extra.
Put a little sauce on that one.
I was wondering what he was doing. He gets the witch time, and then he like kind of just.
I thought he was going to turn around up smash.
He neutral hopped a couple times, and I was like, what's the plan here? Nope, just going to the platform and taunt.
I thought it was going to be tweak up smash into Bayo turnaround up smash from the platform, which would have definitely sealed the stock at like a very low %, but it wasn't even necessary. Interestingly enough, this is a Louisiana team kill.
You're right. Yes, actually. Samsora, the #1, Captain Zack, the #2. It's actually kind of fascinating because historically, Samsora has kind of ran Louisiana for a very long time, but at Nationals, Captain Zack tends to outplays him.
Captain Zack, maybe knocking on that door of top 10 in the world. He has had a very impressive run at the most recent big tournaments, including Genesis 4, getting 4th place in like Civil War, getting a I forget what he finished at Civil War, but he finished very high.
I believe it.
5th, right?
Yes, I believe it was 5th.
Yeah.
I think.
Oh, because he fought Fatality, and Fatality got the win.
Can we talk about Fatality's run for a second?
Like so good.
Like the matches that he had to go through. He had to kill Nairo, which is a tough matchup for Falcon. He had to kill Kirihara? Not Kirihara.
Trella, you forgot. You just like glossed over Trella.
I forgot about Trella. You're right. You're right.
That was his pool match to make it out
He
winners.
beat Trella, which is hard for Falcon. Like Ryu Falcon's not a fun time. He had to beat Nairo, which is also not a fun time. He had to fight Como, which is not a fun time. He had to fight Zack, which is probably Falcon's worst matchup. The man
that's
put
a
in
rough
work.
one.
The man put in work. Did we see the Olimar switch? I think we saw the Olimar switch. Yeah.
Makes a lot of sense. I like this Olimar here.
I figured that was going to be the case since we saw a tag input being made.
And so here we go on Battlefield. Olimar just looking to get these grabs off. The Olimar grab game is so strong.
Oh, it's obnoxiously good. He's the tiniest grappler in the game, but one of the best. And I think the scary thing about it is the fact that he's so underdeveloped still, too. Like, the amount of things you can do with the different Pikmins is really crazy. That's going to kill him, though, and that's obnoxious. Holy cow.
He had all the time in the world to set up that dare.
Oh, and there goes Samsora. No. The familiarity with this matchup allow him to survive that really dangerous situation.
And in the early going here, this blue team does not look like they're slowing down despite the Olimar switch. Olimar hasn't really had much time to establish himself on the ground.
Yeah, we see right now he just now gets a full alignment of Pikmin, but was rocking Monique for the solo Monique for the longest time.
And that's not where you want to be, even though you do have access to that purple side B, which is really useful. But you want to have all your Pikmin, of course. And like when you're getting juggled like this, you don't have time to set up, and that means that Tweak is left alone with Samsora, gets the cross slash. And I don't, this might be too little too late here for Olimar. We'll see. But that's a great Peach Fair.
I love the mashing of Whistle to try to get past Captain Zack there. It's not as good as it was in Brawl, but it's still a very good option. Has a little bit of intangibility, not quite as much, which is why you don't see the Olimars living to 200 anymore.
Yeah, I missed Brawl Whistle. That was always so fun. I would annoy my casual friends with it. But anyway, Red Team has their stage control now, and this could be their time to shine. They've got the percent really worked up here on the Cloud.
Ooh, no tech from DeBuzz. He's got only one Pikmin, so it's a little bit easier for him to get back. And Samsora cleans up the Captain Zack stock. And just like that, it's back to 4 stocks apiece. And I mean, this is possible. I mean, they can get the lead here and maybe just keep this consistent play that we've seen for a little bit now as Red Team has had.
Dash Tech gives them the lead. And now they get this 1 versus 2 onto Captain Zack, and they're getting in good damage here, good hits left and right.
Ooh, gets the purple up smash. 26% from that conversion.
Big damage. Olimar is so, like, if you fall asleep on Olimar for a second, he just puts in insane damage just out of 2 grabs.
And he just and there's so much going on at once. We saw even there, the Captain Zack was able to get through it. But one of the more interesting things that Olimar can do from the air is Pikmin toss into aerial or aerial into Pikmin toss. Pikmin toss, one of the best projectiles in the game. It's so fast, it can kill, it does so much things. But the fact that you have 2 massive, quick hitboxes back to back like that, it's so difficult to deal with.
The up smash here going to seal out Samsora, but this is Olimar sticking around. Very good survival awareness here from DeBuzz. He's staying alive, getting big damage at these low percents, but the back air actually, as I say it, takes him out. All on our last stocks here. Tweak is the lone person at 3 numbers on his screen.
And we see here DeBuzz taking a second, only has the red, I believe. No, he's got the electric Pikmin.
All right, he plucks up a pretty good line right now. Red and purple are very good at racking up damage here. And that purple can seal out a stock if he finds Captain Zack making some kind of mistake here on the edge.
All right, how will this edge guard from Samsora continue? It will not.
Oh, Tweak!
Stop!
You gotta be kidding me!
Huh?
And singles starting early at CEO Dreamland. Let's see if DeBuzz can force a game 3. Oh my goodness.
That was one of the dumbest interactions I've ever watched. Spike dare, okay.
You know what? That's so Tweak. That's like one of the most Tweak things we've seen so far. Just going in and saying, Zack, I trust you to finish out this game. Let's get it done.
Okay, so let's get into Bayo Olimar. For those of you that don't know, if Bayonetta has a Pikmin on her at any time, she can run up in Witch Time. Like, that is so dangerous, and this is why you see DeBuzz being a little bit light on these Pikmin throws. I mean, right now, 98%. If he had a red Pikmin, he could go to red down throw.
Oh, but the Witch Time misses! And the purple's right there to answer.
Just like that, and you saw the standing grab there from Bayonetta. Bayonetta probably with one of the worst grabs I feel in Smash 4 right now. Like it's slow, it doesn't really lead into many things, and it cost Captain Zack the game there. So Tweak's aggression there came back to haunt them so quickly. So now we see the pivotal game 3 to advance into losers semis and advance into the best of 5 series.
You know that Olimar, it was getting juggled really heavily at the start of that game too, like getting knocked every which way. Cloud was up air and Bayonetta was witch twisting, as they do. But in the end, he found a way to get planted. He kept his composure. He didn't let like the early disadvantage get into his head, because Dabuz is of course a seasoned competitor, and he was able to clutch it out. So here we go, game 3. I don't know where do you think we're gonna be headed?
I would assume Triplats, Dreamland. Yeah, makes sense. Like it's a super good pick for both Cloud and Bayo. So I'm honestly a little surprised to see it open.
But here we go. We're on CEO this stage for game 3.
The namesake. This is the first time we've seen it too.
I'm excited. All right, let's go. There's the Wispy on stage. We haven't had a good view of the Wispy on stage with the stage cam, but I hope we can cut to that at some point. But meanwhile, Captain Zack pressing all kinds of buttons on that left magnifying glass. Big 60% already racked up.
Now, they did have an opportunity to put a lot of extra pressure on Dabuz, but instead, as he came back pickpinless, which is really hard sometimes for Olimar to get that back set up. He was able to get all 3 drawn, though, so a little bit of a missed opportunity there.
It's kind of like, it's almost like a light Nanoless Popo.
Yeah,
where you can just put on crazy pressure, although it's easier to get it back.
I think honestly the best description of it in this game, parallel-wise, is Rosa without Luma. Just because you have like that quick return to it, and it means so much. Ooh, got the red back air. It's not going to be enough to do it. Red having the second strongest aerials behind purple.
Samsora is the lone person who lost that stock, but the cross slash evens that up. It is 4 stocks to 6. Team Blue looking to move on here. They're trying to make a statement too.
Ooh, both players off stage now. How's it with the follow-ups? And red toss, not quite enough to do it.
Good DI coming out here from Captain Zack. That has so much knockback. I was surprised it didn't kill at the ledge, actually.
Yeah, I thought it was an F smash at first, but then I realized if that had been an F smash, that stock would just vanish. Ooh, but that fair is going to do it.
Basically an F smash.
Yeah, you might as well be.
F smash in the air coming out from Peach. It's like the Rivals of Aether character, Raster, who can just do his smash attacks in the air.
Yep.
Something like that.
Yeah, the clap, baby.
But here comes Captain Zack with a big combo. Samsora trying to interrupt, kind of buying Dabuz some time to get back to the stage.
We haven't seen that interaction yet, but that's something to keep an eye on. Because if Captain Zack does get super high and Samsora is able to pair us all up below him, that'll be a quick stock. But quick stocks aside, Olimar now down to his last stock thanks to that off the top combo from Captain Zack.
Great conversion from Captain Zack.
Remember
he's just known for doing that.
Remember when people said this character was dead after the nerfs?
Oh yeah, top 20 maybe, Rosa.
Top 20, baby. I'll be the first to toot my own horn. I said even after the buff, she was the best character in the game. But Captain Zack, honestly, one of the people that's proving me and now a lot of other people are right. It's just the amount of progression in the meta. Ooh, double nair there from Tweak. He's gonna have to up B, but he can't follow up.
Big punish onto Samsora, and now the bleeding's got to stop here if Red Team wants to win this game. But I don't know if Olimar's got a chance. He keeps getting juggled off stage, and he's just
dead.
sitting duck. Down he goes.
All right, so Samsora is going to have to play out of his mind to pull this off. We've yet to see a 2v1 comeback in top 8. I have a funny feeling that we're probably not going to see it start now.
It would take either some of the craziest Peach play I've ever seen in my life, or
just
some of the biggest missed inputs.
Multiple F smashes help.
That does help. It's the start of something. Oh, and okay.
That's one.
We'll see here. Samsora is really good at this game, so do not count him out just yet.
Oh, absolutely not.
But so are the rest of these characters left on the stage.
One grab is all it'll take.
Or a Bayonetta combo, getting big damage off.
That too.
Not enough.
Interesting that they went for the backer there. Tried to just obviously get the clean confirm out of it, but wasn't enough to do it. Ooh, spot dodges the up B too. Samsora pushing all the right buttons, but it's just not enough. Captain Zack and Tweak march on.
with
At this point, I want to know who put them in losers in the first place.
a big 3-2, or that's 3-2. I'm used to these best of fives, but it's a 2-1 victory here for Captain Zach and Tweak, and they're looking to move on to losers semifinals, face off against Mikos and Mr. E. And I believe they were in the 0 Nairo pool, I want to say.
Okay,
I
that would make sense.
I think
that
that's
would
the
make
one they
sense.
were in.
Because like I mean, at this point, like they're looking unstoppable.
Mhm.
Like they're looking hard to beat right now. My God, I mean, just the pure raw power of both Bayo and Cloud coming together to create this just monstrous amalgamation of percent just deletion immediately gone. Just so many stocks gone in the blink of an eye. You have all the dangers of Cloud's limit. You have all the dangers of Cloud's back air. You have Bayonetta killing off the top all the time. It's just nutty. It's been nutty the entire time.
It's nutty's a great word for it, and you can't sleep for a second on those two. They're
No,
both,
absolutely
they'll
not.
both take every single punish, like every single mistake you give them turns into a punish that lasts a year
An
and
inch
does
to a mile,
80%.
my
Yep.
friend. An inch to a mile.
Great stuff coming out here from Tweak and Captain Zach. They're moving on. That matchup in the losers semifinals between them and Mr. E and Mekos should be
Correct.
very interesting. We also have a very interesting winners finals coming up pretty soon. That's going to be 0 Nairo versus the CLG team of Void and a Cat.
I keep getting torn because I'm looking at the monitor to our left here, and then I look at the screen to the front here, and then I look over at you, and I'm just like, where do I put my face when we're on this when we're on this screen?
I like looking at the camera. Guys, I appreciate all you watching from home. It was kind of a rocky start to the day, but we're so happy to be here bringing you guys doubles top 8 for Smash for Wii U at CEO Dreamland.
And I believe I hear the Gims whispering in our ear that we're going to be swapping out here for, I believe, GPEC and 2GG Bam coming in to carry you home through the rest of top 8. And I see him stretching and getting ready over there. So
There's some really excellent commentators. Like California is flush with amazing commentators, so you will certainly be in good hands riding out the rest of this top 8. In the meantime, my name has been E2C's Lord Sturm.
I am ZT Brosalina. This is, like I said earlier, this is my first top 8, so this has been an amazing experience so far. Thank you so much for helping me get through this.
I think we did pretty good.
I've seen pretty positive feedback so far, so I'm really happy to see it. Drop him a follow, Lord Sturm, STURM473. I am just Brosalina with an underscore, so drop us a follow if you've liked it. Give us some feedback if you didn't, and we'll try to get things right for you guys.
Thanks for tuning in, and we'll see you guys later.
Survival. Survival. Diddy Kong. Diddy Kong. Toonwick. Diddy Kong. Yes.
And we are back, ladies and gentlemen. Hope you guys have been enjoying yourself thus far. CEO Dreamland, man, we've been having a ton of amazing sets. But most of all, I want to talk about, I'm here joined by GPIC. What is going on, brother?
I just flew in from Foundry just last night. I casted top 8 for Foundry, then drove to the Sacramento airport, right? Because I still have to drive 2 hours to get to the airport.
Yeah.
Flew, and then here I am, casting again, which is, honestly, it is the dream. You know, you just non-stop casting,
Moving,
non-stop,
just keep moving,
non-stop smash.
Yep.
Just endless smash, every single hit of it being more and more climactic than the last.
Right.
I mean, we just saw, like, these past few majors, Civil War, of course, with 2GG being so massive, and then at the end of it, it's just like, by the way, Nairo Saga, and then Infinity Saga, and then, like, it's just going to get bigger and bigger everywhere in Smash.
No, absolutely, man. It's been insane. And I know for a lot of people, this was one on their calendar. I mean, obviously, we've known already the CEO and what they've been able to bring to the table. Jabali has been amazing to overall, and just being able to make a great event after event after event after event. I mean, this guy has been in the scene for the FGC scene for a long time, and I love that he's been able to build this up, not only for in terms of like anime fighters to CEO Taku, but actually have this here now, CEO Dreamland, specifically for Smash. So it's a beautiful thing, man.
It's incredible that just like the turnout that came out here, considering it's like the first of its name. We have so many players just internationally. I know Raito, the Japanese Duck Hunt player, got flown out here, which I'm really excited about.
Yeah, I'm so glad. I didn't even know he was coming.
Yeah, no, I found out when I looked at my pool and I see that I have to fight him round 2, and I'm like, oh, he's here, awesome. So I'm really looking forward to seeing the damage he causes.
Me too, man. I'm sure he's going to be doing a ton. But speaking of damage, man, we got these ridiculous teams on deck, man. This is, of course, our winners finals of doubles. We have the classic TSM 0 along with this team at NRG. You're going on NRG, Nairo, and then Team CLG.
Yes. Both of these being very well-established doubles threats. This is something that we've been seeing for months now, but it's still just as lethal as ever. Nakat and Void being able to pull off some really nasty stuff. Just Ness's massive amount of kill power, if you can just set it up, get the opponent right in his face, you can get a back throw or an up air, he can close out stocks like that. And that's really, like, that's the struggle for Sheik, that Sheik main still have to find it. But if you have a killing machine, it solves that problem.
Yeah, absolutely. So let's go ahead and go into game 1 here on Smashville for this winners finals. And already I love to see the Lucina do some solid work. I love that opener that Nairo went. Just straight off went with the Dancing Blade. A lot of people expect either going for a dash grab or attack. So that's why you saw the kind of went to a shield, then went for kind of already pre-determined that he's going to go for a spot dodge there. So beautiful call by Nairo, man. And then hopefully that sets the tone for this game 1.
And it's also a nice option because going for grabs in a doubles context is, again, so risky because when you do the grab, it's essentially the teammate says, okay, in X amount of frames, he's going to be vulnerable. You're telegraphing your, weakness.
Yeah, absolutely. All right, so Nairo's going to get the first kill on Void. A good play. He got a landing back air, close out the stock. And that's going to be something that's going to be really great for him because, of course, he's going to have this disjoints going on with this Lucina. So that's going to make it really important for him to kind of dictate the kind of pacing and the stage position that you're going to see for the most part going on throughout this game.
Oh, wow. I didn't know what happened to Zero there. He just didn't make it back.
His life was lost. That's what I saw.
Sometimes you just get ejected from the flight and life goes on.
Yeah, Ryucom did. These guys. That was a good string right there. Void, these guys are going to chain them together. And that's kind of the main thing you're going to look for a doubles format, right? You're going to look for them to actually pin, just play that pinball back and forth, retain that damage, and eventually hopefully get a kill out of it.
Or, I mean, at the very least, being able to convert 70% off of a single neutral win, that is huge. Like, in singles, that's, like, unheard of for most characters.
But in doubles, anything is possible. So I feel for the most part what we've been seeing from the Green Team, they've been really dictating like this whole stage for the most part. Seems like they've been playing pretty solidly around each other. They're not really getting caught up in these like really huge trade positions. And again, Nairo's been able to kind of be at the forefront, just being really aggressive and being able to destroy the hitboxes and make it really, really hard for Sheik or Ness to do anything about.
Yeah, and I've noticed in the meantime, Zero's just keeping very conservative, having shield up almost the entire time, waiting for moments where Nairo might need backup, and then he jumps in with an aerial.
That's just the beauty of Zero, man. Like, this guy, yeah, he's just defensive mastermind. And time and time again, I hear people, when they talk about defensive mastermind, they look at the Buzz. And the Buzz obviously is very stellar at defense. But Zero, without a doubt, man, best defensive player in my opinion.
It really, I mean, that's how like the ledge play kind of works. And in a way, a good pressure game is also a good defense game, right? Because
yeah.
you're just preventing the advancement of the opponent to center stage again.
Yes, absolutely. Okay, good save there from Nairo. He's going to go back and still kind of maintain this edge guard on the cat.
Oh, tries to interrupt with the banana, but it gets planked out by the down throw.
Yeah, it did absolutely nothing. He threw it at the back of his head. He did not care. Ooh, okay, good smash, yeah. Can he stock? Right back? Yes, sir.
Oh, catching the air dodge. Big from Void. But he still has to find a way. If he can find a way to close out Nairo's stock, he can get himself in a nice 1v1 situation. But
Yeah.
I imagine Nairo's main priority is just going to be stay alive.
No, yeah, absolutely. Yeah, and you can see him. He's kind of playing that defensive position. This is usually what you see traditionally, right? Of course, anyone's going to have the higher percentage. You just kind of stay back, and they look for the secondary option from every opponent. Punish? Yeah. Oh, doesn't get that landing there.
Void, yeah, going all in on Nairo, trying to find desperately an up air or a bouncing fish to close it out, but oh, the banana too, covering just in case his spacing was slightly off. Zero being so optimal.
Man, option coverage.
So beautiful to see at the top level play. Like, it's just like these are people who do this for a living.
Yeah.
So you get to see just experts of craft who have just like thought about scenarios far, far deeper than your, normal player.
Right. No, absolutely, absolutely. Really love the great option coverage there from both players to close that one out. Of course, like you said, we saw Zero actually put down that banana on that moving platform. Void really didn't have any options because they already recognized that he had already lost his bouncing fish. So he hadn't landed yet. He needed to do something to recover. And then, of course, getting with that down smash. And then Void tries again, rinse and repeat, gets him with the back air to close out the stock. So that's a very, very clean game one going out there for TSM Zero and, of course, NRG Nairo.
Now this is going to be a best of 5, right? So there will be a little bit of time for like adaptation and such from Team Counter Logic.
Yeah.
But I am curious whether or not I think they normally do just stick straight Ness and Sheik, right?
Yeah. I think for the most part, I mean, obviously these two do have some solid secondaries as well, so we could see those come out. But I think against a team of this caliber, they're going to run with their tried and true. So. Yeah, I love that saving. Good job right there from Zero. Just come in, just break that stuff up. And that's the main thing, right? In a doubles format, you can combo all day if you want, but as long as you have a teammate there who's aware, they should be able to break those things up and get you in a good place.
You can't really get buckets of damage by yourself. Like you get it in a ping pong situation where you're able to work together to keep their teammate out of the range of being saved.
Yeah.
But other than that, you go for 2 pieces if you're just by yourself.
Oh, yeah, absolutely. Oh, no, that's not going to be a punish there. Kind of miscue there from Team CLG. Still in a good place. Potentially can take the stock from Nairo. No. Oh, my gosh. that could have been a life.
I like how it was like the other side of the Smash Bros. Platform where we both held our breath.
Yeah.
Anyway.
That's the pressure, man. Oh, man. But nonetheless, Void was able to clean that up. So good call right here. Get a back air and a bouncing fish, close up the stock.
Nairo just hanging by the ledge, trying to keep the cat out of the way so Zero can keep up these landing traps.
Yeah. All right. Is the cat going to recover here? Oh, no, he won't.
I think he recognized, yeah, way too far away, just opted to kill himself instead.
Yeah. But nonetheless, I mean, these guys are doing really, really well, despite those 2 quick losses of stocks that we just saw right now. We're looking at 4 stocks to 3 right now in favor of Team CLG, so this is definitely boding well. Love the adjustments we're seeing from them. Gotcha, yeah. Good forward throw there from the cat. Get him off stage. Of course, with that PK Thunder out to catch that double jump into side B, that's obviously going to be a typical option you're going to see from a Diddy Kong, right? To come back fairly safely.
Once again, an edge guarding situation for Nairo against the cat. Not able to capitalize on it to end the stock. Oh, Zero. Okay, yeah, not quite enough percent.
Not yet. Let's see. Now we're trying to clean up shop here. Up B? No, not going to work. Wow, he just tossed it to the curb. Yeah.
Oh, and Zero's still alive, so it doesn't even end up being a stock for a stock.
Yeah. Oh, no.
It's
Okay,
still,
stock. There we go.
yeah, I was going to say it's still blue team favor very slightly. Zero sitting on a very bloody stock right now.
I remember just what we were talking about before, man. This guy, that doesn't matter. Never mind. Psych, moving platform.
Yeah, I mean, you can't really do a defense game if you're too busy being comboed.
Yeah.
Oh, grabs the wrong person. That would have been a
Wow.
nice setup if he could grab Nairo.
Yeah.
Force that PK Thunder too.
Okay, yep. Good ping pong. I love that. Bouncing fish, get him off stage. What's the play?
Grenade, interesting.
That's cute. I like that.
Oh, wow, trying to catch at the very moment when the back throw releases.
Yeah. Very common in combo. You'll see these guys go for it over and over. Try to get that sweet spot, diamond cutter, but we're able to get it there. Okay, up throw.
At the very least, waste enough time for Nakat find his way back to the stage, and there we go.
Yep, needle. Yeah, right in the face. Acupuncture, man.
Yeah, I was about to say, he's just giving Nakat a little bit of acupuncture. He's like, okay,
Yeah,
we need to
dude.
de-stress.
Yeah, man.
We got a long set ahead of us.
Yeah, got to detox, man.
Yeah.
only game 2. Gotta relax.
Oh, man.
Have you seen that headband? That headband that he has on is actually CLG. This is CLG on it.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
I just assumed he was just shouting out the origin of his tag.
Yeah.
Which is
I just thought he was a clown, but he told me, I was talking to him earlier on, he told me, he's like, yeah, man. I saw CLG. I was like, okay. That's nice. I like that. I respect that, man. I respect that. He came out to play. He's serious. He's in focus mode. And, I mean, we're looking at a tight game right now.
I have to wonder, did CLG make that headband because Nakat asked, or did they happen to already have it? And he's like, oh, this is perfectly my style.
That is actually a great question.
Because I know, like, you know, Cloud9, they make like a tank top for Mango because
Right.
like that's what he always wears and stuff.
Exactly.
You see that a lot from sponsors.
Sure.
So I would honestly believe it if they made it just because Nakat is, you know, Naruto, aka Tyrell, I believe.
Yes, that is absolutely it. Exposed to the world. All right, we're going to go into game 3 here on Final Destination. And let's see what we're going to see coming out from Team NRG and TSM Zero. I mean, right now, we saw before that Team CLG was actually able to make the proper adjustments there and just played a lot more proficient. They're a lot more like kind of clear on what combos and what kind of designated roles they had. And obviously, that's going to be super important playing doubles. So let's see if we're going to see any difference from Nairo and Zero. If they can actually kind of cause a ruckus in their team dynamic and take on this game.
Honestly, I'm actually pretty surprised that Zero and Nairo didn't opt for character counterpicks. I usually see that pretty often when they drop games. Like,
Yeah.
Nairo will switch to ZSS or Zero will try out his Lucina, that sort of thing. Oh,
Wow.
Nairo just, I guess, lost his second jump, was not aware of it, couldn't make it back to stage.
Yeah. Yeah, that was super unfortunate. See, all right, so these guys kind of control this ledge here. The Void's going to sneak back on the center stage. Pressure zone? No, up tilt. Wave this man away.
They both have lethal up tilts.
Yeah.
Honestly, not bad to have against a team of Ness and Sheik who are going to love jumping around throwing aerials.
Oh, yeah, not bad at all, man. You want to have those clean anti-airs. Okay. Will it trade? Oh, dips low, drop zone.
Zero trying to find the right time to come in and interfere with that edge guard, but Nairo eating a whole bunch of damage during it.
Yeah. See, I think we're going to go back in the center stage here? No. Like Team CLG trying to push.
Nakat just still making that space where they can keep pressuring Nairo 2v1.
Yeah.
And it ends up killing Zero too, so
Yeah.
double good.
Yeah, 2 for 2.
Oh, that is
no,
dead.
yeah, you're gone.
This is looking pretty tough for Green Team right now. Actually, no, this is actually close to even. Never mind. Zero, I didn't realize, still is fully health on 2 stocks.
Yeah, because I mean, of course, at the end of the day, it's all about stocks when we lost. But in this game, especially in the doubles format, you can see these stocks drop super quickly, especially at the percents they're at. So this could be a very, very clean takeaway for a Green Team. They're able to continue that trend right there.
Yeah, essentially, if for example, if Nakat gets grabbed by either of them, it's just the easy confirm into either of their up airs.
Yeah. And Void is taking a lot of damage already on this early stock. See, no bouncing fish. Good save by Nakat. He's going to hit him away, trying to hit stage, hold down the fort himself.
Right now, they're both doing a great job keeping the edge guard going.
Okay.
Okay, it's a trade,
Yeah,
but
it's a trade.
this ends up evening up the game completely.
Yeah. Yeah, we're on a clean playing field, and this is going to be a big one. I mean, of course, this is game 3, and That's the game you really want to take. You want to be the one at advantage where you just have one more to go.
It gives you that little bit of extra cushion and puts you at that sort of counter pick advantage. Where at the end of the day,
oh, there's one. Okay, let's see what CLG can do.
oh, I like that attempt for option coverage there.
Yeah. That was almost scary. If Zero was actually able to combo off that PK Thunder 2 or PK Thunder 1. Oh, yeah. Wow. Okay. Yo, go deep.
Going so deep, just perfectly calling out, oh, you want a rocket barrel now.
Yeah, man.
I got it.
Yeah.
Because, like, the rocket barrels came out, like, mid-bouncing fish. That was
Right.
absolutely a read.
Yeah, oh, yeah, that was definitely a call, man. 20,000 leagues, man. That was wow. Yeah, good stuff by Void. The closeout went out, and these guys are going to go up 2-1. Now, what do you feel that Zero and Nairo are going to have to do in order to actually even this out, or just potentially take the set completely?
I've noticed a lot of what Blue Team was doing, especially that game, was just a ton of ledge pressure on Nairo. Like, 2 of his stocks were lost to essentially Gimps.
Yeah.
Right? He wasn't straight out kill. One of them, he was stage spiked, and the other one, he lost his double jump. Have to find a way to keep Nairo off of that recovering pressure position, and maybe that requires a character switch to someone with better recovery tools, or just more awareness on Zero's end to be willing to interfere, sooner than maybe would be absolutely comfortably and optimally.
All right, I think they might agree with you too. Let's see. We're seeing a switch here.
Yeah, Zero
Yeah,
Suit would
yeah.
definitely have a lot better tools for coming back than Lucina would.
Yeah, I think that they kind of went to just forfeit the disjointed pressure that they're able to maintain with Lucina. And BL said, like, okay, you can recover. I think you're going to do damage anyways. Our combo game is really solid. So, and obviously they're going to have a great counter pick in between form and Battlefield. So I think this is a good look for them. Let's see what they can do.
Yeah, it's interesting how rarely they start with Zero Suit and Diddy, but whenever they end up falling back on this composition, it pays off for them really big. It's interesting they don't just lead with it to begin with.
Yeah, I wonder if it's one of those things where it's just they want to kind of hold out and then just go ham really quick and just take these 2 quick games. They don't know what happened to them, and all of a sudden they're like, all right, well, I'm sitting in Grands. Like, that seems to be their game plan, and like you said, it's something that's been really effective for them. They've been a very strong team.
I almost want to say it's like they're ooh, that was nice.
Yeah.
What a great conversion.
Yeah. Oh, my goodness.
Spending the first few games with an alternate team to download and then
Yeah.
going to their full pressure immediately.
Yeah. That works like a charm. See? Good coverage right there. Nairo, just edge pressure. See,
So
back air, yeah, you're
crazy.
gone, dude.
Yeah, and with Lucina, he wouldn't have that flexibility to be in all those different places at once and pressure so many different angles because of the different air movement.
Yeah. Oh, man. And that's just like, I love Nairo's movement on the stage. It is so ridiculous every time. And it's great, too, because when you have really good movement in teams, that means like you can just fight on 2 fronts.
Yeah.
And that's super major. So if anyone goes into this 1v1 situation, you can just go back and forth there and then get early team combos and then go right back, fight the other opponent.
Yeah, in doubles, just having a player existing in an area does a huge amount of mental pressure for the opponents.
Exactly.
Oh,
yeah, he's
no!
dead. Wow. Yeah. Poor misclick there. Pressure. Good jab from Nairo. These guys are taking the stage control.
Right now, Nakat doing a bit more damage on Nairo. Gets interrupted by Zero, though. And then Zero interrupted really by just standing there, right? Nakat immediately just said, okay, hold on. I'm not going to give you a free punish.
Yeah, exactly. Like you said, man, sometimes just standing there, just your presence alone is going to do just enough. Wow. Turn around, just double fist this man in the face. I like that.
It's an interesting option from Diddy because it can actually like catch spot dodge really well because there's the 2 hits and they're spaced out really awkwardly.
Okay. Misclicks. Yeah. Back throw. That's not going to kill, though. Both members off stage.
Nairo able to make it back unopposed.
Yeah, there's definitely a kind of scramble situation right now. Oh, yeah, you're dead.
Oh, man. Yeah, you noticed Zero was in an awkward situation between Void and Nakat where like he was landing down tilts and things that in a singles context would be absolute free stock for Diddy, but because Void is right there, he's not able to really get anything. But now that Void's on the other side, now he's able to do what he does best.
Yeah, absolutely. Now he's going to play the ledge game. Yep.
Yeah, and then all Nairo is doing is just trying to pressure Void to stay away. Void managing to break through, though.
Yeah. Let's play You Don't Return. Oh, beautiful play right there from Nairo. Plaza stuck on Void. Look at current teams. We have 2 stocks in red team, 3 stocks in blue. Team CLG moving forward very well.
Full Rage and S, very scary stuff, actually.
Yeah, don't stand next to this man.
Okay, good. That angry child just chilled a little bit.
Yeah,
We're
right.
doing okay.
Yeah. Open coverage. Good save attempt from Zero. The red team's kind of on the ropes here.
Oh,
Oh, man.
I was so scared
Yeah.
for Zero because I
Oh.
saw that miss input.
I thought that B reverse needle. Oh,
No! The sort of thing I hate to see happen.
Oh, you're dead.
Oh,
Oh, gosh. You are
everybody
dead.
knew he was
Yeah,
dead.
you are dead. Oh, man.
I mean, that game was looking really even up until that, miss input from Void right off stage, getting a grenade, and just immediately falling to his death. And now that they have their counter pick of choice as well, and having that sort of knowledge, I think as a player, if you stay positive and because getting an SD could tilt you and just saying oh my God, we threw that away.
Yeah.
Or you could say, they only won because I gave it to them. They
True.
only won because I SD'd. And you can just stay really positive saying, I have this whole match of data now and a stage of our choice. We can totally seal up this game 5.
Yeah, it's all a battle of perspectives, man. We'll see what they're able to do here. If he's able to kind of focus in, Nara, or Nakat rather, kind of looking down. He's trying to make sure he's focused, getting ready for this game 5, man.
That headband, it's doing its work, man.
Yeah, dude.
He looks super determined right now.
The hero, man. The hero of the main story.
I actually I really hope he does fantastic this weekend because I want to see him just wear that to every major, super major
just
event
from now on.
Yeah,
Every time. Oh, let's do
it will be his version of the Zero scarf. It's just he put on the headband.
Yeah.
It's the cat activating his X Factor.
Yo, activated. Yeah, he's motivated, dude. Oh, man. That would definitely be a good life.
But I'm always a fan of those theatricality
Of
things
course, of
in
course.
competitive games. I love Captain Zach's dances after beating people and stuff. And I'd love to see more just personal flair stuff
Yeah.
of Smashers. So
Yeah, these are the people that you watch daily. You're watching them play. You see how they mature as players. But, of course, you want to see all their personality. You want to see, what are these guys doing, when the game's off, right?
yeah.
And it's always a nice thing to see. Always nice to see things that keep them motivated because it inspires other people too. Whether or not you're trying to just level up in life in general, or you're trying to, be one of the best Smash players ever.
Yeah. It's interesting how a lot of the aspects of a good competitive mindset, they're just aspects for a mindset for anything,
Yeah,
right?
absolutely.
That's just how you improve. There really is just that iterative process that you do for everything.
Yeah.
And composition is no different. These guys have all gone 0-2 at some point in their lives. I feel confident in saying that, but that was so early in their career, and they've iterated past that. And
Yeah.
it's just keeping that positive mindset of just having your passion inside the game, whichever way it is, and using that to motivate you, using the drive to be the best, to be here right now
Right.
at CEO Dreamland, sitting here in Winners Finals, Game 5. Everybody started somewhere. It's always kind of humbling to see that, and you always get that sense when you actually talk to a top player, right?
Right.
There's no sense of I am a god among men because I'm really good at this children's party game.
Yeah.
There's no, they're really cool and chill.
Right. No, absolutely. That's why it's great to come out to these events, man. Hopefully, if you guys are in the area, I hope that you are actually in the building.
Oh,
because
yeah.
That would be a damn thing.
That would
Damn
be.
shame.
How could you miss the live action replica of Wispy Woods on stage right now? They have AstroTurf
That is true.
on the stage.
That's kind of nice.
I know the players are gonna know, but I hope they don't watch this stream yet. But the apple on Wispy's head right now, that's a real apple.
Oh, man.
Yeah. So I want somebody to take a bite out of that.
Yes. When they win Grand Finals. All right, so Game 5, man. These guys are running into Smashville. Who's going to see who's going to get on to the Grand Final stage on the winner's side.
Right now, Red Team doing a ton of damage, almost taking that stock too.
Yep, solid DI right there from Void. Gonna live another day. A little walk forward there. Fair, F tilt, fair. Just get him right off stage.
Oh, Buffer Shield saves Nairo's life.
Wow! Beautiful catch. I love that.
Pretty good position for red team right now. Not quite in a comfortable kill confirm range for blue. And right now they're just kind of staying split up.
Yeah, and they're okay with that. And this is going to be scary because Nairo is building up a bit of rage here. So these are both characters who are light enough where if they do get caught up in a strong string, whether they're systems of 0 or just Nairo getting a good read on them, that could be a life.
That is Nairo's life right there.
Yeah.
And then 0. So
Right back.
crisis averted for
Yep,
blue team.
Absolutely. Good play. And you have to do that. That's something that's really, really important when you're looking at doubles format. Being able to mitigate that rage. Okay, good interruption from the cat. Make sure Void is safe. Any punish here? Nope.
Red team holding onto the stage control still.
Yeah, I just feel like these
Yeah.
guys have been center stage for the majority of what we've seen in this game. And obviously, in a doubles format, that goes into chances of you actually being able to win. So we need to see CLG right now play a bit better, get some coverage out here. Guys declares this guy's out. My God, I can't even talk about that. So ridiculous. What was that?
It was so funny because they planted on the screen so it looked like they were holding hands.
Yeah. I was like, what is
Sheik and Diddy, best friends forever.
Yeah. Friends to the end, man. Top tier for life, dude.
Let's go back to 1.0 is
Yeah,
what they're
man.
thinking.
Start from the top, man. Oh, my goodness. See, good back throw there from 0. Wait. Continuing on his ledge traps.
Oh, wow. Second hit not connecting. Very risky to go for a throw. Again, right in front of Void.
Yeah. Wow, okay.
We
It's
got
live.
ourselves. Oh, 0 opting not to take the stock.
Wow,
Interesting
really?
decision.
Oh, now, I know I've seen Nairo in certain situations like this just be like, hey, I'm going to take it. Don't take it. I've heard him say that before, so could be one of these situations. We'll see. Oh, good tag.
Wow.
But you're dead, though.
He's gotta find a way. I mean, Nairo, we've seen him pull victory from the jaws of defeat many, many times in singles.
Yeah, we definitely have.
It's usually against Void, too, so it's...
Yeah. That being said, I mean, we're looking at just the team composition from CLG. They've been really pretty on point with their team combos, so I think that's going to be a hard one. It can be possible, but it's going to be a hard one. Okay, good catch from there, dodge. Yep, right back.
Right now, neither of them committing at all on the edge guard, just using projectiles purely for pressure right now.
Yeah. Ooh, that was a good catch from Nairo. Oh, bouncing fish. That's your life. And that will be the end of Winners Finals.
Team CLG taking it 3-2 pretty convincingly for that last game. Honestly, both of those last two stocks were pretty healthy in terms of health, in terms of percentage.
Yeah.
I don't know what I think about the ultimate decision. I understand when you're at a team at this high of a level, you have absolute confidence in your teammate when they say, like, I got this, but having just one character versus two, it's such a scary thing. Even if you do have essentially two stocks that they're each one,
Yeah.
it turns sour very fast.
No, absolutely.
But they're still in it. They're still in losers. Going to be waiting in losers finals. Right now, we've got losers semis coming up, which is going to be Mekos and Mr. E. Lucas and Marth going against Captain Zach and Tweak. Captain Zach and
Oh,
Tweak
man.
have been doing some really gross things in brackets so far.
I love all of it. It's beautiful. Don't call it gross. It is beautiful.
Oh, gross is a compliment
Yeah.
in NorCal.
I know.
Excuse me.
I know. Don't worry. I know. Don't worry. Don't worry, man. I got a NorCal girl, baby. Don't worry.
Okay,
Don't worry,
okay,
man.
okay, good,
I know.
good,
I'm with you. Oh man, but yeah, this is absolutely crazy, man. I just these two. I say it every single time I can because it is something worth noting that these two have just been so stellar from their entry into the scene. And I love that these guys have just been true scholars of the game, and they continue to build and continue to grow and elevate. And people will hate on them because you have Tweak playing Cloud, right? You have Captain Zach playing Bayonetta.
Yeah.
But no one is doing it like these guys are doing.
Yeah.
And they're just, again, these guys are truly, truly talented in the game in multitude of aspects, and they can play a multitude of characters as well. And I think that's very testament to how how they've been able to perform, because they have the kind of awareness that other people kind of lack right now. I feel like in this metagame,
Yeah.
where there's certain people that understand kind of the core, like understanding what they need to look at in this game, but maybe not necessarily the matchup experience and understanding what characters can really do. And I feel like these two are people who really try to know so. So even though we see right now we have Mekos, we have Trine, and yes, we have kind of had a revival with Marth ever since the kind of advent of MK Leo. We still don't have Marth all too often. That being said, I feel like these two, if anyone's going to kind of understand what they need to do against these characters, it's going to be Phoenix One, Tweak, and of course Captain Zack.
And I'd believe it too after seeing like the sort of play from Captain Zack in terms of anticipating the opponent's escapes from his like Bayonetta combos. That shows a great deal of awareness of exactly what your opponent's optimal options are in those situations. It's actually like he's counterplaying opponents as he's lifting them off the top. He's not just doing the same bread and butter over and over again.
Yeah.
And it's one of those things where I feel like a lot of the players just say like, oh, it's just DLC, they're being carried by DLC. Like I want to just say to them like, okay, well, pick up one of these DLCs and win your local.
Yeah.
Like prove it. Prove that it's actually them being carried.
Yeah.
And if you can't do it, then maybe there has to be skill to it.
No, absolutely.
Yeah.
And the thing about it too is like it's funny because you'll see other top players, like you see in like Mr. R, you see Anthony. These guys have actually picked up Bayonetta, having a pocket Bayonetta so they can understand the nuances of the character and learn how to like SDI and deal with her combo game. And usually you see other Bayonettas fighting against them, they're able to get out of these combos, except for Captain Zack. Because Captain Zack, once again, he has the next level of it. Like you said, the counterplay to the SDI and what you're doing here, and he has combos that he sets up to kind of suggest you where you should DI, and then he hits you with a mix up there. And it's a beautiful thing, and a lot of people, unless you know the intricacies of Bayonetta, you can't really necessarily see it. And so that's why people, like you said, I can do that free. No, you can't.
No.
Let me tell you, I'm sorry. I have to be the one to blame it right now.
Yeah.
But you can't.
to wrap up the rant, for me, it's like whenever somebody says, oh, it's Bayonetta things, it's like, I bet you're somebody who loses to Bayonetta because you're still calling everything she's doing Bayonetta things as opposed to thinking about what moves she's actually doing.
Precisely. But nonetheless, man, I'm excited to see, of course, my boy Mekos, dude, my Nigerian brother. On deck, a.k.a. self-proclaimed doubles god. Let's see what he can do here. He's certainly making a name for himself.
He's being pretty chill right now.
God.
I mean, honestly, I've been impressed so far with Mekos and Mr. E's just positioning with each other. Like, it's so much more just they know how far they need to be from each other at all times more than specific character synergy.
Right.
That's getting them through this bracket. And, wow, Tweak, what happened there?
Okay.
Bad things happen to good people.
Yeah. I'm also really eager to see the kind of adjustments that came out of Mr. E and Mekos. I know when they had actually lost their match, Mekos seemed like he's very, very displeased. I know he's someone who's really, really big on doubles ever since the Brawl era. So I know for him, he wants to win this one bad. He wants the people to recognize his brilliance when it comes to the team's format.
Well, it starts here and starts beating this other team of up-and-comers.
Yeah. Okay, red team up.
Oh, accidentally picks up Mr. E in that PK freeze.
He's going to die for it?
And
Oh! He got him with the quadruple jump up there. Let's go.
but then immediately afterwards, Mekos was off stage saying, okay, well, you're going to die for that.
Exactly.
Here's the spike.
Exactly. Well done, man.
Captain Zack found time to taunt in a team's game right after his kill.
He will always find the time. That's if not more important than the combos, man.
That's true. I mean,
Yeah.
you see him after he wins. Yeah,
right? See again. And then with the PK freeze, not going to work out. Good catch.
Oh, footstool.
Yeah. Oh, that was so good.
Wow.
That was so good.
Using a tweak assist and then also killing him right afterwards.
Yeah, great awareness, man. Okay, trying to catch him again. No, not going to do it.
I like the usage there of PK Thunder, just trying to find new ways to interfere with Zack's shenanigans near the top of the screen.
Okay, jab.
Oh, that was actually really cool. Mr. E was standing between Mekos and Zack and had his shield, so he's blocking the bullets for Mekos.
Right. Yeah, so give the coverage. Really good play. Okay, good full jab. Good interruption, man. That's going to be something very major. Because obviously in a doubles format, as great as Captain Zach's combos are going to be, if your teammate is aware, they should be able to interrupt them at any point in time.
Yeah, again, in doubles with aware teammates, you're usually going to get 2 or 3 pieces, not
Yeah.
the whole bucket.
Absolutely. Ooh, that's a catch. That's your life. Yep, and that back air is going to close out the stock, and now we're going to see a 2v1 situation.
Mr. E just staying sparse and actually landing a couple straight hits.
Oh, good dare. Yep, and the chase.
Oh,
that
I
upbeat.
love that upbeat. Yeah,
Beautiful call.
it's like a Shoryuken, you know, you can
Yeah.
just count on it, and now Tweak has to kind of respect it. Next time he runs in for a punish, he has to occasionally mix in not doing anything, and then Mr. E gets away for free.
Yeah. Oh, yeah, diced up. Benny
And the,
Hannes.
the up smash then also to cover if he retreated at the last
Yeah.
moment. Like,
Yeah.
you're just dead there.
Oh, man, that was great. Yeah, because that's the kind of one of the situations, too, where it's like, so if you're trying to DI well, then you're going to hit that up smash, right?
Yeah.
And then if you DI poorly, then, well,
You just died
you
to
just
cross
die.
slash. Yeah.
Yeah, so that's always
Option
nice to
coverage.
see. Yep, absolutely, to a T. So good play right there for Captain Zach and the Tweak. These guys are going to win out this game.
Immediately running it back. Barely any downtime between that game 1 and game 2.
Yeah, and that's something that, you know, it works for some people, doesn't work for others. I guess we're just going to see soon, right?
Yeah.
If they're able to kind of just know, like, okay, we know we made a little mistakes here. Those are, we could remedy those fairly quickly. Let's just get back into it. Let's put on the pressure. Let's win this game too.
Yeah, I mean, based on what you said about Mekos, it totally sounds in character for him to say, no, we're running it back right now.
Yeah.
Like, I am a doubles god. We're going to do this now.
The doubles god, man.
And you see right there, Mekos just immediately just runs right back to Mr. E, just trying to stay close together.
Oh, you're
no!
so good.
He spiked his teammate. Oh, no.
Oh, God, man. That was crazy.
It was in slow motion, too, so, like, they had, like, 3 seconds to think about, oh, boy, we really messed up there, didn't we?
Ooh, wow.
Nice. Witch time punish.
Yeah, really well done. Oh, that's a good amount of damage.
Oh, doesn't follow. Oh, doesn't have time to follow up after the ice anyway. Tweak
Yeah.
is right there.
Kind of mistake on the conversion there from Mekos, but still in a good position. That's one thing that's actually really good for him because you're going to see Lucas as a whole as a zoner / grappler. So he's going to actually do fairly well, I feel like, dealing with Bayonet, especially in a team format.
And I can see it, yeah, also with, as he was trying to do earlier, using PK Freeze or PK Thunders is just mess with her when she has Mr. E being carried.
Precisely.
Because, like, even at worst, even if he hits Mr. E with the PK Freeze, like, that still messes up the combo completely. Like, the
Exactly.
ice brick is still falling.
Yeah. Oh, this is a catch. Oh, no. Good DI, and then just a little in, just enough so he would escape the second witch twist and live another day. All right. Weakest motivated.
Oh, no! That
Not like that, dude!
No! I was watching this like, are they both mashing out equally hard, or are they going to come out at the same time? And they did, and that was the worst scenario.
Oh, man, that sucks. That just sucks.
That's the second time that, like, Red Team has essentially team killed themselves this game.
Oh, that's good in air. Yeah, he's in a bad position there.
Mr. E being a good enough distraction so that Mekos can make it back on stage. Very briefly, though.
Yeah. But Mekos is doing fairly well, man. He's at 147. Really good place. Got a good amount of rage here. Good DI, too. Usually when someone...
Oh,
yeah, yeah.
That's the stuff.
Yeah, that's what I want to see. All the rage in the world.
Oh,
Oh, no.
that I think he was looking for an F smash there.
Yeah, that should have been a clear stock. Good movement, though. He's just going to retreat right back.
And he's still going to be... Oh, no, never mind.
No, no save. Woo! Beautiful reverse temper there from the 3.
Mr. E's still alive. I'm actually surprised there. Whoop.
Yeah, man. I was sitting around 125, but hey, Marth, of course, has come back factor of his own, man. If you get these proper tippers, this is anyone's game.
I was actually talking to Schrader earlier, and one interesting thing about Marth tippers in a doubles format is if your like teammates closer to you, you can line it up so you get the tipper on the opponent, and you hit your teammate just with the sour spot.
Right, exactly.
There's an interesting dynamic there. Oh, PK Freeze just barely whiffing.
Yeah, that's not going to be punished. Okay, good call. Mekos is going to clear up the stage. Hopefully, Mr. E can get on time.
But unfortunately,
Yeah,
oh
good
no,
DI.
he doesn't lose his stock for it. Once again, fantastic DI.
Yeah.
We were just saying earlier how hard it is to escape Zach's stuff, and Mekos has been doing it consistently.
Yeah, he's been pretty good on dealing with the secondary wish twist. As long as you kind of hold away, usually, and you don't get hit with like kind of the V-reverse one for the mix-up, then you usually are going to be in a good position. So he's been doing that fairly reliably. So good stuff by him. Also, he's floaty too, so I'll assist. Oh, you're dead. Wow. Okay, frame canceled. Gosh, damn.
It just felt like Drew's like, okay, you're saying really interesting things, but stop talking.
Yeah. Wow. Okay.
Bayo has been dead for a while now. I am on stage.
Yeah, that was the funniest thing. Dude, that's fair. Dude.
Narrative fair.
Yeah, he just dead.
That looked true. That actually looked kind of true.
That looked true and stupid.
Truly
And then-
stupid, if you will.
Yeah. By stupid, that means great.
Yes, no, once again, NorCal terminology.
Yeah, absolutely, man.
The more we insult something, it's just the more we love
Oh
it
yeah,
in
you
NorCal.
love the cheap stuff, the gross stuff,
the
all
miscellaneous.
Oh yeah, everything, man.
The et ceteras.
Yes, good stuff, man. By Tweak, able to close that one out. Okay, these guys are. Looks like they're kind of talking about some.
I mean, that was a
strategies.
longer gap from between the first and second game.
Oh yeah, true.
So I do think that they've cooled down a bit, and especially that last one actually came really close.
Yeah, and it's unfortunate too because they had a couple really great team combos, and then they had a couple flubs which cost them the game.
Yeah, they essentially took 2 of their own stocks last game. So long as they can avoid getting themselves in those situations, I think they could take game 3.
Yeah, they've been having a hard time dealing with these scramble situations. Just
Oh
like
no,
this.
Mr. E. Oh, you saw that waiting
Yeah,
for the air dodge.
That was a beautiful wait because he knew he couldn't get the guaranteed combo there. He wasn't sure, so he just waited. Really beautiful play. I wasn't able to get it. Good awareness though. Okay. Good reversal there from Zach.
Unable to really edge guard him away, and Tweak is just waiting there and finds a cross slash for it.
Dice the no tech zone. Man. Oh, this set has actually been incredible.
I don't have anything to say because it's just so much is happening at once. I hate it when that happens.
Yeah, absolutely. Okay, good catch. Yeah, I'm loving the zoning coming out of Mekos.
Oh! I mean, it still worked. I mean, I like
it
that.
works, man.
I like that Mr. E and Mekos do have these like footstooling shenanigans in the middle of their neutral. Like they're ready to go with it at a moment's notice.
Yeah, not even in like crazy like 2v1 situations. They're like in the fray and they're still doing these footstool strings. So
Yeah.
that's some good stuff, dude.
It's like, because like the thing is, like Martha's already like likes being in the air with
Yeah.
his great air disjoints and such. He's like, he's already naturally in the air. He's
Yeah.
like, hey, let me just jump on
Yeah.
him and I'll go back to swinging my sword, and you can just clean him up, Mekos.
Yep.
Like right there.
Again,
you
yeah.
see, yeah, he's already in the air. He's already so close by
Yeah.
that he doesn't need to react that hard to get it.
Yeah, and that's a beautiful thing. When you can understand not just regular spacing against your opponent, but alongside your teammates, so you can always be there and help them out, right, at any moment's notice.
It helps you step up your punish game. That's the reason why in doubles it feels like matchups in a lot of cases are less relevant. Ooh.
Oh, yeah. Ooh. Wow, okay. That's definitely a big one there.
Yeah, I've noticed, unlike Mekos, Mr. E has been struggling a lot whenever Captain Zach gets him near the top. I mean, I don't know if they're going to really have time to make it, but I'd like to see Mekos just try to make more of a concerted effort to keep Zach busy, right? Because when Zach punishes him, it's rarely lethal. But when he gets a punish on Mr. E, it's proven to kill him almost every time.
Absolutely. Can we just take a moment to appreciate Captain Zach, too, for crouching PK Thunder, too?
Yo, I missed that. The awareness.
Yeah, ooh, wow, yeah, get that shield breaker out of here.
I have a giant fist, and once again,
Wow.
we ended game 1 with it, and we're ending game 3.
Cinematics.
Yeah.
Cinematics. Damn. Yeah, man, that's going to be a 3-0. And, yeah, these guys
Gonna
that's
move
a
on
quick roll up, yeah.
to fight Zero and Nairo now in losers finals.
Unfazed. Yeah. Unfazed. I love that. Unfazed. Just another body on the road.
I mean,
what you mean?
after the wreckage both of these players have been causing
Yeah.
just this year, like I can totally get why
Yeah.
the finish just like winning against a very strong team 3-0 and like no reaction whatsoever.
Nothing.
It's just like
Nothing.
we still like this isn't grand finals yet. We
Yeah.
don't have time to celebrate
Why,
at
why
all.
would I be smiling?
Yeah.
We're not done.
Yeah, this is just the appetizer. I got way more work to do,
Yeah.
man.
And I love that, man. I absolutely love that. He's right here, right now, they're in this doubles. They're focused. They know they got a great team they have to defeat now,
Yeah.
right? They're going to have to go up against TSM Zero. They're going to have to go up against NRG Nairo. These guys obviously been hallmark names
Yes.
in the pantheon of Smash 4, right? So they know they need to be on their A game here. And they can do it. It's definitely doable. It's just that they have to play to that level.
And I just heard Bowser Jr. I don't know if Tweak is trolling right now. I can't tell because he is a bit of a troll.
He is.
But
yeah, he definitely,
but
definitely
like
is.
I like when I say that, then I always just like flash back to Zero Saga where he legitimately switched to Bowser Jr. against Locust, and he won Game 4, and like he almost won Game 5. But, like it actually almost helped him there. Like I don't know.
Yeah.
I can't say.
It's a good play. Sometimes those characters can do that for you too, right?
Yeah.
Because there's something that kind of balances out these top tier characters versus say the lower tier characters also is matchup familiarity,
Yes.
right? And so that's a big thing. Like low tier warriors don't like to talk about it, you know, because they
It's true.
yeah,
It is absolutely
yeah, they
true,
want to
though.
take it all in and make sure that it's all their skill, none of yours. But it is it is an aspect of that, right? Because obviously if a character is going to be more renowned, you're probably going to be training against it. You want to know how to deal with it because they're going to be the characters that you're going to see, you know, more so in your day-to-day tournaments, right?
Yeah.
So, of course, when you come to these other characters who are very lacking, especially in terms of top-level play for that character, you're not going to know what to do. You see a Bowser Jr., what's that?
Yeah, how often?
Googling?
Like I've been playing this game in tournament for like 2 years. I think I fought 3 Bowser Juniors in bracket that entire time span. I go to a tournament at least once a week. Like
Right.
there are characters in this game where it's rare, and if you just have a low tier pocket, you can. It doesn't even have to be a good matchup for you. You just pull it out. It's like, do you know what to do about this?
Yeah, because you need to know what to do. Otherwise, it's not a low-tier matchup anymore, right?
It's in this game, it matters so much more the knowledge of the matchup than the actual strict numbers of it.
Yeah, no, definitely true. Because this game, the tiers and this kind of levels of these characters are just so close together. So you need to know precisely why this matchup is bad, why this character has an issue in this situation versus that situation, and what does my character have to do in order to kind of mitigate those whatever pros they have and blow this character up. If you don't know what to do, then game.
It's such a counterplay focused game where you'll what was it? I love this quote that Solimar said about Olimar, which is he thinks Olimar doesn't beat characters, Olimar beats people. Where if you have the wrong mentality, you can go to any character you want in the game. If you don't understand how Olimar works, he's going to be able to beat you.
Yeah, and there's a lot of characters that can kind of sing to that tune too.
Yeah.
All right, well, we're going to see Nairo and List, man. Soldier first class.
All right, cool. It's actually, I haven't seen him go Cloud yet this tournament, but I did arrive a bit late, so.
Well, here we go. Of course, we've seen these guys do this team time and time before. Usually kind of classic for them for the most part, but the Lucina has been working out very, very well, which is why we've seen that more so. But let's see. It's game time right now in Losers Finals. They need to do this in order to get back at a TLG.
Oh,
you're dead.
Zach is
Yeah.
unfortunately
Oh, man.
dead. Usually so good with his air control.
Yeah. Wow, okay.
Oh,
Not
that
allowing
could've-
Nairo a free combo.
I was so scared for Tweak, but just barely misaligned for Zero's back air there.
Yeah.
Oh, the
But
footstool!
tech!
And then, and he's still going for the save, but Nairo right there with the cross slash.
Yeah, that was a good play.
Great recognition of the rescue attempt in progress. Wow, that was just
Yo,
that was
slain on the battlefield, man. Silence. Oh gosh.
It was just like it was 3 hits and then he was just dead.
Yeah, dude. That was the end of his life.
Yeah.
Wow. Okay. Team conversion right there from Zero and Nairo. Oh, Tweak going for that charge, man. He was ready.
Right now, Red just... Oh, no.
Oh, man.
That had to be an accident.
Yeah, pressing too many buttons there. Oh,
Hit
yeah,
the-
you can fall into that one.
The whole story of this game so far has just been Red takes stage and then just keeps stage.
Yeah. I mean, and this is something that we've really seen from them because they seem to, out of all the other teams that we've seen, they may not have like super crazy strings, but they always seem to focus on maintaining the stage. And like I said, like the longer you're able to maintain the stage, more likely than not you are into winning the game and the set, of course.
Yeah. It's one of those things where I've noticed a lot of times I can just be watching a doubles game and like I won't keep count of the stocks. It's just like this team's been center stage for like 70% of the time. They're winning.
Yeah.
And it's usually the case.
All right. See? A lot of misclips. We've seen Zach and Tweak hit each other like multiple times, man, throughout the course of this game. I think that's also been giving a lot of great openings up for Zero and Nairo, so they've definitely been taking advantage of that. Oh, got him with the dash.
Oh,
Up
gets
throw.
both of them.
Oh, it's
Can
time.
he double dip? Okay, at
Yeah.
least gets one.
Yeah. Beautiful play there. Oh, yep. And you're dead. We're going on a 1v1 situation.
This normally does not end too well for Tweak's Cloud,
Yeah.
and it didn't there either.
Not at all. Man, but that was super scary when Zach was able to catch both of them into that string. Really good play by him. He got him with a dash up throw. And up throw, if you DI properly, it should never combo into witch twist. But of course, if you get that dash, it makes it that much easier. And then
Because it carries your own momentum, so
Exactly.
you can connect it easier. That
precisely.
makes sense.
Yeah.
Okay.
So it is really, really, really good tactic. You'll see it from Bayonetta from time to time. Get him with the dash buffer up throw, and then off the top, man, to the moon.
That's cool.
Yeah.
It's one of those things that's like, that's gross, but like
Yeah.
in a cool way.
Yeah, but I like it.
Yeah.
Yeah, you know?
I want more of
Yes.
it.
Oh! Yeah, goodbye.
And I saw during that, Captain Zach was doing a lot of back airs and was doing the bullet arts of it. I think he was like trying to see if he could interrupt Zero that way while maintaining pressure on Nairo, but
Yeah.
didn't seem to pan out. And second stock loss within 30 seconds.
Wow, man.
This is backbreaking. Like, this
Yeah.
is so hard to come back from in a team situation.
No, absolutely, man. Just not giving him a chance at all. Oh, you're dead too. Wow.
No. I hate to say it like this soon into a game, but I kind of have to write off this game for Red Team just immediately.
Yeah, this is definitely looking like a game 3. But I'm not going to leave these two out because, again, they have very, very great synergy. They have a very, very great combo game. So if they're able to make this right, if they're able to kind of hunker in now right now and just, like, be focused, precise, I think they still have a possibility here. But they need to do that now. You can't mess around now.
A cross slash for a
Yeah,
cross slash.
yeah, right?
Oh my god. Ooh, the hits just keep coming.
Yeah.
Oh, that was
yeah.
slick,
Yeah.
actually.
Yeah, that was really good. Yeah, you're dead.
Trying to witch time the bottom blast zone.
Yeah. Slow it down, man. Wow, and that was a very, very quick game, too.
That was like, that felt less than 2 minutes. Very well might have been, but man, I don't, like, if I was in the blue team position, I don't even know, like, what to even focus on from that last match because it just, so many things were going disastrously wrong for them in terms of, like, in terms of Zero and Nairo just making the right call-outs
Yeah.
and taking whole stocks for those call-outs.
No, absolutely. I think one thing that we could see is that I felt like Zach was too busy kind of trying to play this 1v1, and he's trying to focus in on Nairo because Nairo's Cloud. But what happened is Nairo is being more successful in kind of playing proper defense and assisting Zero in trying to go up against Tweak's Cloud. And that's one of the major things. When you have a Cloud on your team, it's really good to kind of focus them because you're going to limit them from getting this limit. If you get them off stage, then at least you're going to burn their limit. And then when it's 2v1, especially with how Cloud's recovery is, that should be an easy game.
Yeah. Oh, the punish on cross slash,
Yeah.
and that is Tweak's stock.
Yeah, and you can see they're not as focused on Zach. They're doing what they can against Zach, but automatically you see them run right forward. They're looking at Tweak.
Yeah,
They
you're-
want to be able to get him.
You're absolutely right, because the previous game they took 2 of Tweak's stocks within 30 seconds,
Yeah.
right? They were just absolutely recognized this is a character, if we harass him hard enough at the right time, it is easy, fast stocks for us.
Exactly.
Right there.
Yeah. It's definitely working, man. Beautiful strategy. Always think that's a premier strategy if you're going to have a single Cloud on the team.
Oh, there we go, getting some nice damage on Zero. Signs of life from blue team, but still all stocks on red team.
Yeah. Those stocks are looking healthy, man. Okay.
And yeah, that is the first stock that
Okay, you guys are dumb for trying that, dude. That is actually godlike. If that worked, you guys would be heroes.
you would be heroes,
Yeah.
but it didn't work, so
Yeah.
that was stupid.
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah. Oh, man.
Wow, that spacing on that F smash.
Ooh, and then that anti-air, man, with that up tilt. That was so cute.
They're just managing their space so well with these hitboxes.
Yeah, they are.
Oh my god!
Nairo!
Okay, I'm kind of scared for like Team CLG because Red Team looks angry.
Yeah.
Red Team looks really mad and they're taking it out on the wrong team.
Yeah, they. I never want to see you again. Like, it's just-
We didn't send you to losers.
Yeah, it wasn't them, man. Relax. Oh, my goodness. Yeah, these guys are playing absolutely incredible. Yeah, it looked like their main strategy worked out, man. They were able to kind of just go ham on Tweak, and then it's just really hard. You know, what's Cloud going to do in those kind of situations? Oh, my gosh. Okay, no pressure. Yep.
Yeah, Zero just waiting for that one moment of vulnerability, knowing they still have stage, they have all the stocks.
Yep, right back. Yeah, he's just going to try to stall this one out. I love it.
I mean, he's not going to win this by just going completely in, right? You
Yeah.
just have Nairo absolutely patient, just standing there with limit.
Trying to get someone. Feel a little bit afraid here. Come down, try to find him out here. And then he should eventually. Oh, yeah.
Oh,
you're
he's
dead.
dead.
Wow. Yeah, good call. That's going to be it, man.
Another clean 3-0 victory, this time for Zero and Nairo.
The dirty 30.
30-30. Now, are we going to get another 30, a 32, or going to get a reset maybe? After that, like, it looks like Red Team is definitely out for blood because they were playing so on point there compared to their set with CLG. And it's not that they were playing badly against it, it's just like that was terrifying to watch.
Oh, yeah. No, absolutely. Yeah, he's like, you ready? See his face. Look at this man's face.
Nairo's face.
that
Oh
face?
my gosh.
Look at him, man. Yeah, that's right.
He's thinking about, he looks like vaguely hungry right now, like
Yeah.
appetized, like that was kind of tasty, but
Yeah, I need the main course.
yes, let's get
I
that.
need the main course. Yeah, good. Awesome stuff, man.
Yeah.
That was really awesome. I love how they were able to make that transition from that game 1, which wasn't too bad,
Yeah.
and then they were just explosive. Game 2 and 3 was like a shutout, man. Oh, that was insane.
And it really showcases, like, as much as people meme as like, oh yeah, Cloud's recovery isn't that bad, right? But it's just like, no, if you have your on-point execution, if you're ready to exploit him for what he is, he can be a liability in
Yeah.
doubles. You just need to be ready to do it.
Yeah, and especially again, you're looking at a 2v1 situation, right?
Yeah.
It's not like now if you're looking at 1v1, there's little things you can do.
There's
right?
some mix-ups,
Yeah, but there's like when you're able to cover all those spaces for him when he's trying to recover, then he's not going to be in the right. Oh my gosh, wait, who do we have here? Look at this man walking all the way down the cat with that damn headband already on the stage. Look at this guy.
You know, I saw him tweet earlier that he was going to do the Naruto run on stage during top 8. Oh, maybe that was just for singles.
Yeah, look at him smiling
Okay.
too. He's like, ah. Oh, he better, man. Oh, he better.
He
Look,
did it
look.
earlier.
Oh, he
Oh,
did.
he did it
okay,
earlier?
There we go.
Okay.
Confirmed. Confirmed.
Good. Just making sure he's a man of his word.
Oh my goodness, this guy, a man of his word. Can you believe this guy? Pure logic, in the highest form. And Void just wants to win. He's trying
Void
to get
looks
over, man.
tired.
He is tired, man. He's tired.
Yeah, West Coast native, actually. That does make sense.
Yes, yes. But man. All right, so we're gonna see. Of course, we have Team CLG sitting in the winner's side, looking pretty. And then we have two beasts, man. TSM0 and NRG Nairo sitting in the loser side.
Two best buds since basically Smash 4 started.
Yeah.
Still holding it together.
Yeah. I see these guys as the Ryu and Ken, man, of Smash.
That is, wow. That is a really good analogy.
That's
Because
exactly
it works for fighting styles, too.
Yeah,
Like,
yeah.
Nairo is Ken. He's totally
yeah,
Ken.
without a doubt, he's
Yeah.
Ken, dude. He's a super hot fire, dude.
Yeah, but Ryu is still kind of better than Ken. And
yeah, and it's like stoic and like, yeah.
wow.
Yeah. Yeah.
Who's Akuma?
Huh? That is actually a good fight. Who is Akuma, dude? How does he-
Who's Akuma?
That's
then?
what we need to find, dude.
Wh-
Shun Goku
And
Satsu.
it's Infinity Saga, right?
yeah,
That's,
yeah, we'll find
yeah.
or reveal Akuma, dude. Oh, you goodness. I already know who Dan is.
Oh yeah.
Damn near on stage. Look at him. That damn headband on. Just kidding. Yo, shout outs to the cat, man. This guy, time and time again, showing that he is a more than capable player. And I think that there's a lot of times people just usually they sleep on Ken the Cat, man.
Yeah.
I don't know why. It doesn't make any sense to me because he's always like Eddie. What he's doing. Anyways, he's just tired, man. He is. I think a lot of people have been having a long day, and I know a lot of them just, part having a good time here, obviously in Florida, or staying at this beautiful hotel. You gotta have fun, man. You gotta enjoy yourself.
Oh, yes.
Work hard, play hard, right?
Yep. And I mean, this is going to be a 24-hour venue, so you're going to be able to do both.
Yeah. But now it's time to do the work, man. We are in Grand Finals Game 1 on Final Destination.
And this time opting immediately with this Cloud Diddy team that was paying off for them in the previous set.
Yeah.
Because this is a team that they didn't try in their first set.
Yeah, very true. And the thing is, we actually did see them do fairly well when they had the Lucina, and that was primarily to these disjointed hitboxes. So, hey, I mean, Cloud has those in spades, so let's see how this one works out.
But at the same time, right, what cost them with Lucina was being gimped, right? And
Yeah,
that's
exactly.
also going to play into it for the Cloud as well.
Yes, it will. See if he can maintain himself there. A good call. Wow, Nairo's just been dancing around this left ledge. Oh, yeah.
Wow, interrupting the limit cross slash. I know you have to just be wiping the sweat off your brow in that case.
Oh,
It's like,
oh yeah. yeah. Ooh, good catch there from the air dodge. You guys gonna pass him off to the cat?
Zero interrupts it though.
Ooh, gosh.
Oh, it's so classy. I've seen them do it so many times. Just forward throw. It's up air.
Again,
There we
yeah.
go. It's the simple stuff, and the simple stuff is the good stuff.
Absolutely. Yeah, I think sometimes you'll see in a team's format where, oh, got him on his
Oh, so close.
Wow.
Just with the edge of his tips of his fingers.
Yeah.
Oh, wow, that maneuvering to just slip right by Nakat there and still hit him with your up air.
Yeah. Real side B and the footstool. Oh, I like that. I like that Nairo. Going for the up air fastball, if he had gotten that, that would have been an instant
Finishing touch,
yeah,
right?
jump finishing touch. Yeah, pulls out that stock. He's been playing so well in the corner. I think that's something that's been super important. And like you said, the main issues that they were having with Lucina and just Cloud in general is that recovery. So the fact that he's been able to play reliably outside of this corner is showcasing that it's going to be very, very difficult for Team CLG to actually employ that strategy.
Yeah, he's been putting himself in positions where it's so hard for them to even get him pinned into this area, but
Oh,
there
yeah,
we
that
go.
one, yeah.
Yeah.
That might have been the actual untackable in terms of for Cloud when he does his up B. So really good play there from Void.
Oh, yeah, because that
Good
is a
push, right?
single hit. Yeah, that is untackable.
Okay, good movement. Okay, this is a good carry. This is important.
Oh!
Wow! Sacrifice.
I think that was absolutely worth, though.
Yeah, that was worth. Oh, I like that.
And right there, being able to cover that monkey flip, the only way he could get past Nakat in that situation.
Wow.
And getting ping-ponged.
CLG.
CLG,
Oh, yeah, he's gone, dude. Drift.
he didn't even try.
Yeah, he drifted.
He just gave up.
Oh, yeah.
Wow.
What do you, in the face of adversity, man, he disappeared.
I mean, Zero is not a player you see, like, ever give up in adversity.
Oh, yeah,
So it's
yeah,
just like,
yeah.
wow, like, he
Oh,
this
yeah.
must be overwhelming. And then he's like, okay, let's move on.
Yeah,
next
that
game.
was straight Avatar status, man. He's just gone, dude.
when
Even
the team needed him
most,
most.
dude, he was gone. Nowhere to be found. Yeah, you guys are going on to this game 2. That was really, really well done. I love that, man. I love what we saw from CLG there to close it out. That long combo game. And that was just so much damage so quickly. And he's just like, all right, we're going to game 2.
Yeah.
These guys are covering options really, really well.
And what happened there, it's sort of the same thing we were sort of prophesizing, right? Where it looked like, okay, the Cloud Pick's actually working really well. He's staying alive, and then all it takes is one Gimp. All it takes is one edge guard, and then suddenly it all falls apart immediately.
Yeah, I mean, how quick was that? Like he said, first he got him with that bear, potential attackable, and then immediately after, throws him off stage, uses all his resources to deplete Clouds, and then up B and he's gone.
Yeah. It's like he lost both of those stocks. It felt like, again, like in about 30 seconds. A lot of these times, just the right rhythm happens, and then Cloud just dies a lot.
Yeah. What a play by Nakat, man. That was clutch.
That was really cool.
Oh, yeah.
It's one of those things where just like, yeah, sometimes people like sleep on him, they forget how good he is, and then like you have to remember he performs really well,
Yeah,
pretty consistently.
He's always good, man. Don't forget.
Now I see that they're talking about this a lot. I would not be surprised if they switched out their team a little bit. Yep, going back
Okay.
to Lucina.
All right. Okay.
I'm curious why they're not starting with ZSS, because I know didn't they take a game with ZSS and Diddy in the previous set?
I believe so. Yeah, I'm surprised they actually didn't use ZSS for this Battlefield pick.
Yeah.
But I guess they want to focus on having a character to use aside from the counter picks. I think they'd much rather have a Lucina on deck, so see if it works.
One thing I just do like about this stage with Lucina, aside from just being able to cover platforms with the sword, is when she's below that top platform in the middle, she can up B as a reversal, and she'll just land right up there.
Yeah, so it's a really good deal to deal with anytime pressure. If you're in a scramble situation, as long as you're in that center stage, you can always use that tactic, so really good play.
Wow, I was not expecting Zero to actually die from that last up air, but splat he went.
Yeah. Okay, good forward smash there from Nairo. Trying to get cut from the cat. No.
Void immediately sprints all the way across the stage the moment he recognizes that situation.
Exactly. And what's even greater is the cat recognized that too. That's why he ended up doing a PK Thunder 2 up in the air.
New backup was coming.
Yeah.
He just, all he needed was time.
Team synergy, man.
And like the cool thing is like it feels like non-verbal communication with those two players. Yeah. Oh, I was so scared, and then Battlefield's gonna eat it. Yeah.
I hate that one so much because you're just like, oh, I got another one. Actually, you don't.
I see it happen so much. Like it feels pointless to even like let him yell PK Thunder
Yeah.
again.
Why are you giving me hope?
I feel like more often than not, it gets eaten by the stage immediately.
Yeah. See? Back off.
Yeah, well, once again, CLG in a pretty good situation. A solid stock lead right now.
Yeah, man. 5 stocks to 3. This is looking pretty good. And especially the way that we've seen Void play this far, he's not taking too many risks here. So
Yeah.
I think he's going to be in a good place. He should live quite long. Oh!
Oh, he's fine, though. Diddy has absolutely no rage, and this is Battlefield.
Yeah. Okay. Lose the stock now, though, Nairo. Of course, that's going to be one of the beauties of having Lucina on the team.
Yeah, I think just this team composition of having a Sheik ready to disrupt any sort of edgeguard attempt on Ness just makes this so terrifying to deal with.
Oh, yeah.
Right? Oh, I love the thought there.
Oh, no, but no tech.
Oh.
Yeah, I think he was so prepared for a Void to just hit him with the up air that was not ready for that tech situation.
Yeah. I mean, I kind of forgot about Zero, too.
Yeah. That's not gonna work. Okay, we're finally seeing some more kind of characteristic stage control that we were used to seeing from Red Team. Haven't been really seeing that from CLG because, I mean, from them because of CLG. Team CLG has been really great as fighting them for those situations. They won't just let them sit on stage the whole time. You know, they'll fight them on the ledge as well.
Right now, Red Team's slowly bringing this back into an even situation.
Yeah, they're looking pretty good here. Now we're seeing some solid stage control. Got to pin these guys to ledge.
Oh.
Yeah, good forward smash. I like that.
That was so cool because the down tilt got Nikat to want to double jump up and then right into range for the forward smash.
Exactly. Yeah, that was a really nice play. Wow, I'm surprised he was able to live that, though. Okay, is the Bears going to do it? Yes, it will.
Yeah, because Void was too busy on the other side of the stage for once.
Oh,
Could
that's
not
a
save
good
Nikat.
call. He's not going to die here.
And this is it.
Yeah, 1v1 situation. Yep, gonna get him with the cross up bear. Good pivot grab. That was clean. Wow, that was so
Whoa.
clean.
First hit in Nair, fast fall into up tilt.
Yeah, and yeah,
That was nice. That was really nice.
yeah, and Void is definitely displeased about that. And that's something you really don't see too much out of Void, that kind of emotion. So I know that's something that did not resonate with him well at all. Yeah, got him with the Nair 1. And that's always a really funny situation because obviously when you get hit with Nair 1 in that situation, that doesn't mean that it's not going to combo into up tilt at that high. But of course, you just think in your head like, wait, why did that second hit miss? And then all of a sudden you just fall into an up air.
Yeah.
Up tilt, and you just lose your life. you know?
It's one of those things where if you weren't thinking about the setup at that moment, it's too late for you to deal with it.
Absolutely. All right, we're going to game 3 here on Battlefield.
Just running it straight back on the counterpick stage for Red Team.
Well, that's going to be a good amount of damage over the cat. Yep, give him the head jam.
Right now, yeah, both teams just busy in their own 1v1 combo situations in the beginning.
Yeah.
Oh, there we go. Void just drops his zero pressure. Like, hold up. I want to hit.
Oh, the
what?
reversal. Oh, man. What a play from Nairo.
Yeah, was that just a back air just catching
Yeah.
Void off guard? Wow.
Yeah, that was insanely early. And that was looking so well for them, too, because Nikat had gotten a ton of damage. They had a great team combo going, and then one slip up so close.
Really nicely just spaced wall right there by Nairo. They're doing. Red Team is doing a better job earlier in this game of holding onto that stage control. It
Yeah.
took them near the very end of the last one for them to be able to do it.
Wow.
But this is looking convincing.
Oh, yeah, no. This is definitely kind of the team dynamic that we're used to seeing from Nairo and Zero. Okay, back throw. Yes, pick up the stock.
Nikat trying to make up his mind, realized, oh, that Void had the upper hand against Zero, so went back to try to edgeguard Nairo some more.
Yeah, it seems like Nikat has actually been playing fairly well in terms of the offense. Void has kind of had a hard time, I think, ever since that end of game 2. But hopefully he can kind of focus in here and able to kind of perform well, be up to par with Nikat going into game 3.
And then once again, Void just
Yep.
dropping the situation entirely. Interestingly, doubles back and gets Nairo, and instead Nikat dies for that, though.
Yeah,
I don't know why he changed his mind to save Nikat.
yeah, that was a very rough situation. Yeah, and they're going to fall out. And this is going to be assuredly, unless Nikat, some beautiful play here.
Oh,
Okay.
okay,
Well, that's
just
our
3
life.
more.
Yeah, just 3 more to go. See what we can do. I do like him focusing in here and playing it out. I think it's something that's super important to do. Sometimes people will just go on into the next game, but it allows your teammate to also kind of see what they do in these kind of 2v1 situations, so it helps you out as a whole. So that's going to be the stock, and we're going to go on into game 4.
Into game 4, yeah, and looking more solid with each successive game, right? Because game 2, they won barely, just a 1-stock situation. That time they had 3 stocks when they won that game. So looking kind of scary for CLG. I mean, they do have 2 sets to get their act together, and we've seen them when they're on point, when they are ready to go. So right now, though, it's so hard for them to keep their stage control, and they're successfully managing to keep them apart long enough to get these edge guards on the Cat.
Yeah, man. I really want to see these guys hold it in because they were playing so well that game 1.
Yeah. No, like, they were playing so well that Zero gave up, even though, like you were just saying, it's a good idea to try to stay in the game. Zero's like, no.
Yeah. So hopefully they can do that here. It's counter pick on Counter City. I like it. I think it's a good pick for them. They'll have a decent amount of space situations we've had were unfortunate, either SCs or just being edge guarded fairly well. So I think that will kind of help them now that they're going to have such a long stage and moving platforms too.
Right now, Void getting a nice little edge guard on Nairo.
Yeah.
The Cat just keeping Zero busy enough to prevent assistance.
Yeah, it's a good play. And that's a whole lot of damage.
Oh, I
call.
like that little ping pong.
Wow, that's almost identical to what we saw last time around. Hopefully this is a stock here.
Yes,
Yes,
that
he's gonna close it out.
absolutely is. Right now, Void and Zero still keeping on their initial stocks.
Yeah.
Right now, yeah, Void is just throwing out little fairs and stuff, just trying to poke away at the other team in neutral, not trying to make any sort of direct hard read right now.
Yeah. I like this. I like that he's kind of playing a more conservative role here this time around. Good up E, though, at the ledge.
And it's such a scary option. It's like a Shoryuken.
Yeah. It's always great when you have those on deck when you can just do that out of shield. Being in a safe place. Ooh, good damage.
Yeah, nice damage, 55% already on Nairo, but dying to actually a really nicely spaced up throw to up air.
Yeah. I swear that seems to be happening with Nairo every single time. It's just a common theme where he gets hit by a team combo, eats probably like 40, 50 damage, and immediately afterwards.
Oh no, that PK Thunder.
Okay, good save,
okay,
good save.
great save.
Oh yeah, you're dead.
Oh no, because the thing was, Nairo was going to die. And the Cat recognized that and said, you know what, I need to recover to stage, but he was already too close. PK Thunder saves Nairo, and then he loses his own stock for it.
Yeah, that's such an unfortunate situation.
And once again, blue team forced the
Wow.
very edge, but nice.
Version,
Yeah. Sometimes you just throw it out there and you get that kill. It's like a Mario up smash.
Yeah, right?
It's in the air, though.
Yeah. Okay. Oh, saving grace.
Nice. Wow. Just up B and then immediately finishing off with a back air. And just like that.
31, man.
31. Those last three games looking so convincing for Zero and Nairo right now. Like, Lucina absolutely paying off a lot more than the Cloud pick. And the interesting thing to point out as well is what was going wrong for them before in their very first set in Winners Finals, right? Which was just Nairo being edge-guarded relentlessly. That has not happened at all in these three games. I think he was like edge-guarded like maybe once or twice, but like it wasn't as like, that's over the course of 3 games as opposed to like happening twice per game, which is what cost them last time.
Right, exactly. I don't see as much as a focus on that.
Yeah.
We've been seeing that for the most part. Like every time they'll try to get him off stage, but they just haven't been able to finish it. And then every single time we've seen those situations, we've seen a lot of reversals happen, and Nairo comes back or he just takes the stock. Like I was trying to say, the common theme is Nairo just gets comboed and then Nairo kills you.
Yeah.
That's literally what's been happening the entire time. And that's a rough one, man, especially like psychologically.
Yes.
They just feel like, okay, it looks like we're moving, we're meshing well, get a good conversion. Oh, I just died.
Yeah.
you know?
Just like the end of that game, right? Like they realize, oh, we got the Gimp actually. Nairo's going to die, and then he's not dead, and
Psych.
everything went to heck.
Yes, it definitely went to heck. Man.
Yes.
No bueno. But these guys taking off their hoodies, they are ready, man. I know they want this, and they're capable of doing this. So let's see what we're gonna do. This is set 2 of Grand Finals. Let the people know, man.
Right now, immediately starting on Town and City. Oh, up air into grab. Okay, nice stuff, and still keeping the string going until Nairo is able to hit out of it again.
Yeah, the Cat strings like so far in the course of this doubles like tournament is just so on point, man. Really good stuff.
Oh, tries to 2-frame, but Void goes too high for that to really connect.
Oh, gets the air dodge he wanted. Not gonna kill though.
Still able to tack on a little bit extra damage though.
Yeah. Oh, I like that. That was a good call.
This is they're looking more like themselves, right? They're just focusing purely on Nairo right now.
Yeah, absolutely. Okay, now they're trying to go for the stage control. Yep.
Yep. There they go.
That. Good call.
Now they can pick away at Zero a little bit.
And I love that Void actually that time around didn't go for the up smash, because he usually goes for up smash to complement that back throw from the Cat. This time around he didn't do it because he noticed that Zero was waiting and he would have gotten a double kill there.
Yeah.
So really really good awareness, and that's kind of speaks to his current mindset right now, which is great because if he's focused and he's playing a lot better, he's not so much tilted from what you saw from the last set, then these guys can put in work.
It's kind of like they've not only is the scoreboard clean, but like their mental state is just
Exactly.
gone back to 0 as well.
Yeah, man, tabula rasa. Wow. Nairo, man.
Yeah, right now this is actually a pretty even game if you look at the score, because Nairo, oh my goodness.
Wow.
Nairo and Zero both on the verge of death, so
Yeah.
it really is which team gets their confirmed first, which one finds a grab, essentially.
Yeah, let's see it. Do it first.
Yep.
Okay, back throw. That is one stock. Are we going to see another here?
Oh, wow, what a great air dodge timing by Zero.
Yeah. Good walk forward. I love the double jab setups that we're seeing from Void time and time again in the late. Goes for a double jab, dash attack, won't kill. Goes for another dash attack, gets him offside the stage.
You know, I think Nakat purposely did a throw knowing that Zero was going to punish him because it relieved pressure from Void, and Void was able to recover for free then.
Yeah.
What? What a way to save a teammate.
Precision, man, or accuracy, man. That was so good.
It was right before the killing hit, too. That was
Yeah.
so cool.
Yeah.
Right there, just able to block right before the forward smash can come out.
Yep. Boy's going to live another day here. Okay, Nairo decides to leave him alone. Just go ahead and get that kill on the cat.
A win box, this time shoving Nairo out of the way.
Yeah, good call. Wow, that was a full hop bouncing fish, unpunished.
It's doubles, man.
Yeah, man.
Sometimes weird things happen.
Oh, yeah, no, absolutely, absolutely. No discredit at all.
It's interesting because like I feel like Blue Team has been playing so well, but if you look at the board, they're technically at a deficit, a very slight deficit right now.
We'll see, because as long as they can close out the stock right now on Nairo, then these guys are in a really good place. They can't take too much percent anymore, though. Oh, no. Okay,
Oh,
good
okay,
call.
there we go.
Beautiful cleanup there from the cat.
Yeah, right there, now Blue Team has themselves a little bit of a lead. Zero not able to find a place to interrupt Void. That combo in a very awkward situation for Diddy to cover.
Yeah. Okay, this guy's gonna try to clear Ultimate vs. CLG off the stage.
Oh, waiting for an air dodge, but Zero just starts pressing buttons instead.
Yeah, good drift too. Diddy doesn't have the best air mobility either, so really good call by Zero.
Oh, Nairo picks up the banana. He saw Void trying to grab it.
Wow. that offstage situation looks pretty dangerous.
Yeah, I glanced over.
These guys are flying back and forth. This is going down to the wire for this game one. Who's going to start off strong in the set two?
There,
Yes,
right.
it is.
Oh, no.
Wow, okay.
Not again.
This is very reminiscent of what we saw before.
This time, no platform, and
Yep.
I'm certain Void is now woke to that setup.
Oh, yeah, no, absolutely. Okay. Good double jab, and got him out of his double jump, too. Oh, yeah, he's trying to...
Oh, no. Goes in so hard on the air dodge read.
Oh, yeah, see, and you can see how in the cat as well. You know, he's telling him, like, it's okay, it's all right. Because I know that is Void wanted that one. He feels if they go down the wire for a 1v1 situation, he should be able to close that one out.
Yeah.
And I think that's why when we saw in that game too, that's why it was so devastating when that happened to him. So again, he's gonna have to focus in on here. Obviously, these guys definitely played a lot better for that game one, aside from what we saw for those earlier games. Let's see what they can do. We'll go on to game two, Final Destination.
Interesting choice immediately starting with counter. I actually don't know what option Nairo was hoping to cover there.
Yeah, man, that's a
Like,
the Yomi, dude. You believe? But just look at his damage. Look at the damage we're seeing
My
right now.
goodness, yeah.
These guys are good.
They're just chewing through these first two stocks.
Yeah.
And nice little pickup, too, as well with the pivot grab. Keeping Nairo in the air, already 100% on him. Zero off stage, unable to assist.
Nope. Okay, good coverage. Okay, double nair from Void. And back throw, that's going to be the stock 1.
Stock 2 is sure to follow. Zero also at death percent.
Yeah, and he's just trying to move in and out so he can stay close to the stage. Farther from his blast zones. Up air, not going to kill yet. Try to get his landing.
Right now, Zero gets Void off stage. Okay, yeah, Nairo has the other side of the stage. Zero's going to keep up his edge guard.
Wow, yeah, he's going to get this kill. Oh, definitely brought that back here.
Oh, the counter!
And he dies! Wow! That sucks! That sucks!
I honestly could not have chosen better words. Yes.
Yeah.
Like,
Oh, no.
oh, no, and then this sucks even more. Look, you take 50% the moment you drop down.
Oh, dude, don't. Wow. Okay.
That really sucks.
Oh, he might be dead here. Oh, okay. Does not get that vanish.
Oh, that's what he
This
wanted.
time.
It's like, okay, balance is restored.
Exactly. At what cost? At what cost?
What cost, indeed. Hopefully not this game.
See, okay. Cost.
What happened to Void?
No, no, no. Oh,
Was that just like a
no.
fastball nair, or?
Oh, you hate to see that kind of thing happen.
Oh
man.
my goodness. So many heartbreaking things have been happening in this top 4.
Yeah. Okay. That's gonna be stock here, and now they're definitely in a better position, but not where they should have been.
Yeah.
Right. But let's see what they can do. They can clear up these mistakes. Let me kill. Yes, it will be.
Yeah,
And now.
takes the first, that's their first kill on Zero all
Yeah.
game. They've actually been doing a very successful job of focusing down Nairo.
Yeah. They've been playing absolutely terrific in terms of combating Nairo. Tries again.
So scary for Nakat. Like, if the spacing gods will it, he dies.
Yep. Okay, here we go.
And he
Yeah, you're
dies.
dead.
And yeah, and all Zero had to do was just his favorite thing, which is keeping that ledge pressure on Void, and
Yep.
Void couldn't actually come and save Nakat in that situation.
Yeah, absolutely. 'Cause that's just a super rough situation for any of these characters, man. Any of the Mother Boys, when you have to deal with a Fire Emblem character where they can just counter and get that free early 30-40% kill, it's just an absolute nightmare what they put into the ledge.
Yeah, like PK Thunder 2 hurts. Now imagine what it does when it's countered.
Okay.
What?
Oh, and you're dead too? Oh, drop down there. Oh, yeah,
Oh,
give me all that.
nice.
Give me that.
That's the stuff. And Void dies in that whole process. Was like, that was absolutely yes.
Yeah.
Yes, yes.
Okay, focused in. I like that.
Just the rate that the wins change
Yes.
in these doubles games have been absolutely insane. Ordinarily, I'm used to seeing like more sort of like steamrolling, where just like one team gets like 1 or 2 really early kills, and you just see everything compound worse and worse. But they go back and forth so fast.
Yeah. Dude, yeah, it's been snowballing, man. That's crazy. Ooh.
Oh my goodness.
Yeah.
Well, luckily, I'm gonna say luckily this is the last set because my voice is starting to hurt from all of this shock and.
This is great.
all the
This is
shock.
great.
It's so fun to watch.
This is what I came to see, man.
This was worth the flight. I mean, I
Yes,
already got my
absolutely.
flight value right now.
There you go, man. Oh, wow.
And speaking of flights, we have United Cruise.
Oh, no, the Dark Flag.
Are they?
dude.
Are they
Yeah, definitely United Cruise, dude.
Who is volunteering?
Yeah. Find out next time on Geo Dreamland. Oh, man. Yeah, so we're going into game 3, 1-1 apiece. CLG with explosive game 2.
This is actually an interesting choice. I'm not sure what factor Red Team is hoping to capitalize on with Lylat. I mean, we haven't seen anybody go to Lylat in the past few sets.
Yeah, it's very interesting. I mean, there's a lot of different coverage you can see from a character like Lucina here, and also from Diddy Kong too. So maybe that's what they're looking for. I could see, of course, that ledge coming into play as well. So let's see if it goes out from. I guess they're playing. Oh, good tech.
Wow, and also that shield breaker, waiting until the shield dropped and then getting the kill that way.
Yeah. Force smash.
Right now, though, Blue Team holding on to this stage really well.
Oh.
Ooh, that was so scary.
Yeah. Beautiful drift.
And that's something that like we've been pointing out a lot in this set, like top players being able to just being able to micromanage your spacing without even pressing a button, that is a legitimate option. That's a legitimate way to escape death.
Yeah. Did you see that diamond cutter? Did you see that? That was so good, man. Right in time, beautiful trade there for Void. Void is playing incredible right now. This is what I love to see. He's definitely back on this groove.
I mean, especially after that last edge guard at the end of that game, that was some slick stuff. Like, it cost his own life, but like that was on the wire, exactly what he needed.
Wow. All right, that's good, definitely good team conversion there for Red Team.
Red Team finally touches stage first, slightly before Blue Team. Zero trying to do what he does best, giving Nairo a little bit of room to harass Void. Void breaks through, though.
Yeah, Void just gets on the other side. I think he's been performing really, really well against Zero. It's a good damage, good team combo. These guys are going to try to fight for the stage control here now.
Oh, nice Frowl down there, just interrupts that whole thing in the bud.
Okay, here's some coverage, though.
Oh, nice edge guard by Zero. And once again, like, they're able to do this because they're managed to split Blue Team all the way across the stage.
Yeah.
And that might actually be it. What a factor here is because Lylat is so wide, it gives them the ability to really separate Blue Team or have the characters separated as much as possible.
Yeah, that could definitely be true. Like, not only are they going to have the coverage on these platforms and just these good disjoints or just long ranges, but of course, then that spacing as well. Like you said.
Whoa!
Man.
Forcing a team kill, though, by knocking Void right in the path of the cat's up air.
Okay. All right. Now, depending on how long Nairo's going to live here, this actually could be a very, very close game.
Nairo keeping his cool. No, never mind. Gets grabbed out of a shield breaker.
Oh, yeah, and that damage. Yeah, we're right back. Right back into the fray. Last stock per teammate.
Nicat just trying to stick with Void. Gets sent to the other end and dies immediately. And, I mean, at the end of the day, hey, that's part of the Lylat pick. Is just it messes with recoveries.
Yeah. Okay. Oh, yeah, that dash is not going to work.
Oh,
mistake. Okay, again.
still not. That's the thing, like in these 2v1 situations, if you mess up your 2v1 combo, usually you don't even pay so dearly for it either.
Wow, okay. We're seeing some good play, though, from Void. Is he going to make it back? Yes, he will. He's going to need more than that, though.
Oh, power shield for power shield.
And yes, going to get him in that 50-50.
I am curious because Nairo is bringing out that shield breaker a lot that game. Like, we hadn't seen him use it at all, and now he was using like 5 or 6 times in just a single game. I'm kind of curious what caused that shift in his mentality.
I mean, maybe that's just an adjustment to his strategies. I mean, before he's been swinging quite a lot.
Yeah.
So I think that obviously the most common response to someone swinging a lot, then you're going to shield a lot more.
Oh, yeah,
so
yeah.
Now he's going to bring out the shield breaker. It's kind of the logical progression in his strategies that he's been employing this far, and it's been working really well. It's definitely a right time for him to do so.
It's those nice little Yomi layers, you
Yes,
know? Now,
absolutely.
Now you got the shield breaker, and then a couple games from now it's just going to be waving the sword around again
Yeah,
because
man.
you're scared of the shield breaker.
Yep, all those layers, man, that beautiful onion.
And it makes you cry every single time you peel
Oh,
in
yeah.
even deeper and deeper.
So good.
Love onions. I asked for extra onions.
Yeah, man. All right, now we're seeing the namesake in Game 4. We're on Dreamland.
Oh, yes. And without double jump, the cat already off stage, unable to get in the way. I think he maybe was hoping for a counter or something, but
Yeah.
Red Team still holding that stage control.
Yeah, playing really well.
Yeah,
And-
Zero literally just holding the center of the stage, not really paying attention. He's just hitting whichever blue team member is closer to it.
Yeah, it's my space. Don't be here. Zero just.
Oh
Not
my
good
goodness.
call.
I like the bouncing fish follow-up after the back throw. Nice forward. It sends Zero at the wrong angle for Diamond Cutter.
Yeah. Oh, that's beautiful. Oh, you're dead. Dude.
You're donezo, man.
Yep. Yeah, it's a good play.
Oh.
The stocks.
Nairo successfully getting away from that situation.
Yeah,
Oh.
good interruptions.
That was so nice. Interrupting the interruption.
Yeah. Okay, beautiful string, beautiful corner carry from Void.
Nairo going for Nakat instead, and Nakat actually falling to that up smash. Right now, blue team's still in a pretty okay situation.
Oh, absolutely. Void, he's, again, like I said before, he's just really been upping his play. He's been playing really, really well.
Oh, ping pong.
Yep. Oh, no, he's just going to get a nair. Too much damage. Good punish. Oh, man, unfortunate miscue right there from the cat, getting the dash attack. That beautiful diamond cutter, though. Pull out the stock.
Ooh, wow. Just the awareness for Nakat finding all these kill follow-ups, too. He's been really on point this game.
Yeah.
And nice power shield, and so a punish on Zero, getting him off stage. Void having his back with his needles.
Okay, and yeah, there he goes, trying to help out his buddy. Oh, I like that.
I really like that. He didn't even need a kill. That was just devastating to see happen.
Oh, man, and then.
That's like a morale booster just to land.
Oh, absolutely. Okay, is that back going to close it out? No, good bouncing fish. Momentum counts to get back on stage. No punish there from Zero.
Oh, punishing the jump get up with back air, and already.
Yeah, he's gone. He's gone. Yep. See ya.
And already just giving up that game,
Yeah.
much like the first game of this grand final set. I mean, the first set. Yeah.
Right, absolutely. So what does that mean, man? It looks like we got ourselves a match. Game 5.
So last time when Zero gave in, they did a counter pick, and it paid off big for them. It is game 5, back against the wall. We do see Nairo bust out ZSS very often in this situation.
Is he going to? I don't. He's asking what to do if he should go match up.
Yeah,
I don't think he's going to, though. I don't think he's going to switch. You think he's going to switch?
I don't think he is, because, I mean, they lost the last set, right, when
Yeah.
he switched.
This is game 5.
They
All
do
I
have
need is
counter
one.
pick, though. They do have counter pick, so
Yeah.
maybe, what good stage do they still have, though? I mean, that's the question. They have so many different things they can do, because Zero can also go
And I
Lucina.
just love that Team CLG on the melee
Oh
side
my-
is sitting right there,
Yo!
right in the center. That is planned.
Oh my god! Wait, who won melee doubles? Was it Team CLG again? Because if CLG takes both doubles tournaments,
Damn, just giving them the power, man.
that would actually be hype.
Yeah.
That would be super cool.
I mean, that sounds like something worthy of a celebration.
Oh man, you know what celebration? That comes with alcohol. Yeah, I'm down. Let's go. Let's go CLG.
Go CLG right there. Oh yeah, zoom in on him.
Yeah.
Yeah. CLG, baby.
Oh, did they win?
Oh yeah.
Oh my goodness.
Oh yeah. Show it to him, man. Show it to him. CLG is here. Oh, we going into game 5, baby.
And yeah, we get ZSS on Town and City,
Oh, there
going
it
to
is.
Old Familiar.
Yep, tried and true.
Oh, that is it. That is it already. 13
Damn,
seconds.
no. Oh no.
And that is the power of taking a stock so early. That is a whole life that they have to make up.
Oh man. That was dumb.
Man, I know, right? So cool.
Yes. Okay, what's he gonna do here? No. Not gonna get the edge guard, unfortunately. Yeah, this is.
Zero just applying the right amount of pressure to avoid with those down tilts just for Nairo to make it back. Then he backs off.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah.
Oh,
Wow. Oh, that was cute.
that was really cute.
Yeah. But we're gonna need a little bit more than cute, man. We need some stocks.
We need straight up adorable if
Yeah,
we're gonna
man.
win this.
Okay.
CLG
Yeah.
Void.
Oh, anything. Oh no, misclick. Not gonna get the diamond cutter they wanted.
And surprisingly, they don't actually opt into Edgeguard Nakat at all afterwards. They go
Yeah.
right for Void.
Okay, up out shield's gonna do it. Not gonna kill Nairo. All that rage. This is a very scary situation.
Forward throw,
Yeah,
gets stage
come on,
control. Nakat trying to make up his mind. Doesn't really commit to anything, so Nairo makes it back.
Yeah. So we're gonna kill here. Alright. Oh, goes for bounce fish. That's gonna be it.
Void still makes it back, doesn't get trumped right there.
Yeah, wow. Get D on the up tilt.
Oh no, the up B
Oh,
is going to finish off
goodbye,
that
man.
stock. just like that, this is a 2-stock lead right now.
Yeah.
Oh!
On the trade, yeah.
And this ZSS pick, when your back's against the wall,
Yep.
just go with your spirit character. He's still alive too.
Yeah.
Like,
Yeah, what a bet, dude. After lulling them all to the Cena gameplay, hit him with a Game 5 classic.
game 10.
Yeah, Game 10 classic. Oh,
Wait, no, the
gosh.
first set was 31.
Yeah.
Oh!
Oh, man.
Right now, blue team on their tournament lives right now.
Yeah.
Oh, great DI by Void in that situation.
Yeah, it's not going to be enough, though. Oh, yeah, he's looking for it. Just walk up forward smash. That was a really good play. Okay. Yeah, we need some edge guarding here. That is really how this is going to be taken.
Yeah,
Oh, no.
this
Wow.
is gonna be so hard for Nakat.
Yeah.
Oh, nice. Okay, I like the heal though.
Yeah.
What? Usually they dive from the bottom after that.
Yeah, yeah.
The mix-up there, the rebound.
Oh, man, dude.
Oh,
Oh.
CLG denied, but such a fantastic showing too. That last moment decision, let's go ZSS, that paid off huge. Like Nairo was the MVP in that second game. He was taking stocks left and right absurdly early.
Yeah.
That was just too much of a lead. Even though they were playing really clean the last minute, it was, I mean, you had 2 whole stocks to come back.
Yeah. That, oh, man. This again, it was a bet. I mean, we've seen him do it time and time again. But
Yeah.
I'm just like, man, every time I see it, because I think to myself, I'm like, man, this man is confident.
Yeah.
Is he really that confident?
It's Nairo. He's
Yes,
always
he's
confident.
always confident.
Yeah, he was. There's a reason he was Daredevil, right? In
Yeah,
the Civil
dude.
War. He's
Yeah.
a man without fear. He's
Yeah,
gonna
dude,
go for
without
it.
fear. Gosh, damn, every single time, without fail, that Zero Suit comes in clutch, man. No matter how long he's playing these other characters, he comes in, and again, it's just a whole. It's not just a dynamic change on. There's so much conditioning that's going on.
Yeah.
It's like how Yipe says, man. All conditioning, no shampoo, man. Every time, it's ridiculous. It's ridiculous. Every time you see it from these guys.
Yeah, no, I mean, it totally makes sense. You're forcing the opponents to switch gears at the same rate that you're totally used to. Because Nairo dabbles in all sorts of characters. He's fine switching from matchup to matchup really quickly. But if you're not prepared to jump gears, if you're just slightly slower than he is, gives him the edge.
Yeah, man. Like I said, that when he brings out that Zero Suit, man, that movement is a thing of beauty. And that's the thing too. It's like you're so used to seeing this Lucina, just on the slower side, not going to be jumping nearly as high movement, and you're just so transfixed on dealing with kind of the ground game, the short hop game with these aerials, right?
Yeah.
But then you have this Zero Suit, all of a sudden he's flip kicking one way, he does a cancel this way, he's going off, all of a sudden, and he grabs you from across the stage,
Yeah.
which is going to be exponentially better because you're going to things, and all of a sudden it's like, boom, grabbed you, your life is gone, man.
And yeah, it's so terrifying too, because like Lucina, she has a good neutral, she has strong punishes, but they're not like lethal to the point of like, oh, I got hit by this, I'm dead, my
Yeah.
stock's gone, and
Wow.
that's something that Nairo is just pulling off again and again in that very last game.
Yeah.
Those punishes hurt me, man. Like I feel pain in my leg right now.
Yeah. Oh, it hurt my soul, man. I'm not going to lie to you. I'm not going to lie to you, man. It hurt my soul. I was like that? Like,
Oh.
but he's your boy. Like,
You
know,
guys
like,
are friends.
Yeah, why are you doing that to him?
You guys are all gonna go out and get food after
Yeah.
this.
Are
Like
they? I don't know, man.
after that, I'd be
Yeah, I
hesitating.
don't
It's like,
know,
you know
man.
what? I'll go to Popeyes instead of Wawa tonight.
But you know where I'm going to go to? I'm going to go to Glitch.
Yep,
Glitch 3. That's where
absolutely.
you should be going, man.
And
That's going to be the truth.
You know where I need to go? I need to play the ARMS demo that's here because I just remember that now.
Yeah. Yeah, you actually need to. man.
I actually do want to try it out. I hear the game is like, imagine if like customs were actually more reasonably balanced, and also it has doubles apparently,
Yeah.
and also Brawlhalla World Championship coming up as well. November 2017. Okay, so that's a few months from now. Got some
Yeah,
time
man.
to $100,000 prize pool.
100,000, man. Pretty crazy stuff, man. It's really insane. It's awesome that we have Brawlhalla here. Of course, shout out to Controller Chaos, the official custom controller CEO of Dreamland. And if you want that, you want to go ahead and cop that, go right ahead. And of course, you can use that promo code to save 10% CEO.
Every single percent counts. One of my friends, Rude, a Bayonetta main, actually just received a Bayonetta themed controller from Controller Cast, and it looks really slick too.
Oh, man,
Yeah,
that's
so
hype.
I mean, I'd say just like check out their whole catalog, see what you like. But also shout outs to Royal Flush happening just in the middle of next month, just about 4 weeks from now. $10,000 pop bonus. Also the Smash Roulette event. So you get to go through a Swiss tournament throughout the day, wins counted, and get to be traded as gambling fodder. Really cool stuff.
Yeah, it's a beautiful thing, man. I'm really excited to see how it's going to go. Of course, that's going to be hosted in Tropicana, Atlantic City. That's going to be really, really fun. I know I was talking to Bear earlier on today about that. It sounds pretty sick. Of course, Splatoon 2, the next big Nintendo esport.
I mean, if you looked at that Switch trailer, yes, this is what Nintendo. It really looks like Nintendo is going all out for Splatoon as being their big appeal. And once again, we start with it, end with a glitch.
Glitch
Definitely
3,
check
yeah,
it out,
must
guys.
have been a glitch,
It's
right? Something like
seeing
that.
it twice.
What's Gim doing back there, man?
That's how you know it's real. That's how you know the glitch is real.
What is Gim doing back there? Yeah. Oh, man. But that about wraps it up, guys, for doubles out here at CO Dreamland. Hope you guys enjoyed yourselves. I mean, and this is only going to be day one of this incredible tournament. I'm so excited to see what's going to happen, man. There's a lot of talent here, and it's just, when you have this vibe, when you just have all the smashes shared from all these games, and everyone's just able to come together,
Yeah.
like, I just feel there's going to be nothing but beauty we're going to see on the screen. That's what I feel like it translates to.
It feels like a cozier Genesis in a way, right? Because it's
Yeah.
like all the Smashers, a very Smash-focused event, but there's like it's a lot fewer amount of people, so it's a lot more concentrated. It's kind
Yeah.
of like Zero Saga, where there's like 300 people for each game, so we're
Yeah.
all like just sitting around, hanging around. You saw at the end there the CLG Melee team
Right.
cheering on the Smash 4 team. I have a feeling we're going to see a lot of crossovers like that
Yeah.
because like there's just so much space, so much to do, so much to see.
Yeah, no, absolutely, man. So it's going to be absolutely incredible. I hope you guys enjoyed. Of course, what the heck?
What?
Oh yeah.
You want to interview?
All right, I'll go ahead, man.
All right.
I'll go ahead. Okay, so we're going to go ahead and have an interview with CLG's own Nakat. Talk to the man, see what's going on. Guys, please follow my man, G-Pick, right here. Follow that man. That man is absolutely incredible, doing a lot of great work up in NorCal. A lot of good stuff on the Foundry, man. But anyways, what is going on? Nakat, how you doing, brother? How you
I'm gonna
feeling?
randomly tune in too and chime in.
I don't know what you're saying, but I didn't even hear you. Go ahead, man.
I said I'm very sad.
You're very sad? I know, brother. I know it was a rough one. You guys, I know.
Yeah.
I don't even know why this is happening, because you know what? I'm just going to tell you right now, I'm just sad.
Yeah.
I really wanted you guys to win.
Yeah, me too.
How did you feel about going on from, like, kind of set 1 to set 2?
Well, I feel like set 1 we started with a lot of momentum. Then game 2, it kind of crossed over when they won. I forgot exactly how they won. It was unfortunate circumstances, but then we definitely lost momentum. And that's why going on to set 2, I was like, all right, let's just take a break.
Yeah.
And I just turned around and I really just started talking to Void.
Yeah,
You know me. I'm an
Yeah,
energetic
of course.
guy.
I know,
I have
I
a
know.
lot of charisma.
I know.
And so I'm able to give that to Void. Like
Right.
I provide emotional
Right.
support,
Of course, of course.
as you should in teams.
Yeah.
Of course, it's not just a matter of you guys being able to
Yeah,
execute.
buttons,
It's
exactly.
it's mine too.
Yeah,
it's
yeah.
very, very, very mindset based.
Yeah.
So I just spoke to him. Kind of calmed each other down, and then we're gonna jump into set 2 like it's an entirely brand new set.
Right.
We can still win. There's no need to give up. And as you see, we brought it all the way to the last game. But I feel like, I'm really disappointed in myself for not deciding to ban Town and City. I actually forgot that was available.
Yeah.
So props to Nairo for
Right,
taking advantage
using-
of that mistake.
No, absolutely, and that's all's fair in war, man. But like, I know it's rough. I know that set 1 and game 2 was a situation where you had Nairo's Lucina, I believe, and Void, and he had gotten Void with a Nair 1, and he fell down and ended up killing him off the top of the up tilt.
Yeah.
And I think that one's rough because I'm sure for Void, in that kind of perspective where he feels like, I was kind of talking about stream, if it's a 1v1 situation and it's Nairo's Lucina and Void's playing obviously with his Sheik, he feels that that's a situation that should be favorable for you guys, and that he should be able to take that.
Oh,
one.
he definitely.
Yeah.
I could tell in his face when he lost to Naira Lucina in those
Yeah.
2 times that they
Yeah.
had the 1v1. He was very upset.
Yeah, no,
at himself.
absolutely.
But come on, like this game, Rage obviously, and even in those circumstances, you know, he was already at a high percent, so it didn't
Sure.
really take much for Nairo. Like, it didn't take Nairo to win neutral too many times to kill him.
No, absolutely.
So I'd actually say that it was favored for Nairo to win in those
No,
situations.
and I absolutely agree. But I mean, of course, you know, Void can be hard on himself. That's the kind of his
that's
focus. You know?
that's the bane of both of us.
Yes,
as
I know.
Charismatic as I am,
I know.
I'm very hard on myself.
Yeah.
And I need to stop.
Yeah.
It's the thing that, like, back in the day when I was winning a lot, the thing that pushed me really hard was like fan support.
Right.
And as time progressed, you know, I kind of fell into my own hole by myself. And so it's just steady me trying to dig out
Get
of
out
that
of it,
rut. But,
right.
you know, I'm doing better, and I still have a bunch of people that support me. My
Yeah.
org, my friends,
Right.
my fans. It's just, yeah, man. Like, anybody could say what they want about professional gaming, like saying that it's not a sport. But this is definitely a sport, bro. There's
Yeah.
so much emotion that goes into this.
Yeah.
Like, it is a very emotional job.
Yeah.
And, you know, it's a bunch of people striving for excellence. And if you don't reach that, you know, it's very upsetting.
Yeah. No, absolutely.
Extremely upsetting. Like,
absolutely.
but it just shows how much we all care.
Yeah.
Like, when I lost up there, dude, I actually wanted to cry.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I know, man. Because like you said, this is a passion, man.
Yeah.
This is a passion for everyone, and everyone's competing, and everyone wants to do the best they possibly can. And it's not a joke. You know, it's not a joke. People are here to play, and they want to win, and they love this game very much.
Yes.
And so you're going to have those ups and downs. You're going to have those times where you can be transfixed from this, and you can feel alienated in this way or that way. Like you said, man, sometimes people forget it's not just about pushing buttons, right?
It's not.
This is why we play. Any game, any sport, anything. This is why we play. It doesn't matter what you do.
Yes.
It comes down to what's happening up here.
Yes, dude. It's yeah. For those of you guys at home, you know, whether you do compete or not, or whether you're playing online, like I don't know how serious you take the game, but if you take it serious enough, man, you're gonna feel the emotions no matter what.
Yeah.
The emotions
yeah.
that come with
Oh,
winning,
yeah.
the emotions that come with losing. But just for a second, like, sometimes try to put yourself in people's shoes, man.
Yeah.
Like, these
Yeah.
losses, even though you got far, I love, you know, the people that congratulate you, right? Yo, you guys got second place. Thank you so much. Thank you guys so much for, you know, congratulating me for second place. But it's such a bittersweet feeling because
Oh,
it
yeah.
burns so badly
yeah.
at the same time.
Yeah.
You know, and then with the team aspect, like, when me and Void are playing, like, Void is like a brother to me,
Yeah.
straight up.
Right.
So if I want to win, I want him to win just as bad as I want to win.
Of
So
course.
in singles, if he loses, it burns me just as bad as if I lost.
Right.
I care that much.
Yeah.
I care literally that much. I
family,
want us
man.
both to win.
Yeah.
So I always try. Like, if we're in a 2v1 situation and it looks like it is impossible, I will not jump off the stage.
Right.
Because I will try until the match is over.
Right.
That's it.
That's your boy.
That's it.
Yeah.
And so, you know what, man? We did really good at the start of us first teaming. And then I think we had like 2 tournaments where we just didn't really do well, but it happens. But in the grand scheme of things, I think our team is pretty broken. I would actually consider me and Void, if not a top 5 team in the world, we're at least top 8. And that's my opinion.
I think that's reasonable. I think you guys are really, really talented, and I love kind of the fluidity you have. I love your guys' synergy. I think that you guys have some of the best synergy, like especially when you guys are on point, man. Oh, like it looks so good, man.
Thank
Just
you.
your coverage and everything too. It's great, and I'm sure everyone at home too can agree with that in what they see. So I mean, I know there's a lot of people rooting for you guys. I know it can be rough. I mean, obviously, everyone wants to be at their best and do their best and be the best, right?
Yes.
But at the end of the day, I know you have people supporting you at home. I know you guys people supporting you here. Obviously, you have your org. I mean, I saw the Melee side.
Yeah,
The teams you
I
guys
cheered
in
them
there.
on very hard. They
Oh,
were
yeah.
actually down 2-0 versus Axe and Plup,
Oh.
and I cheered them all the way through the reverse 3-0.
Hey,
They got up. They were
okay.
so happy, and
Yeah.
I was so happy that they won too.
Yeah.
They came over here, returned the love, and that's normal between the Smash games. You may
Right.
not see it all the time, but we all do support each other.
Very true. Very
In the
true.
grand scheme of things, man, you know, if me and Void lost, but throughout our time teaming, we have picked up accomplishments. There's things that we've really wanted to do.
Right.
I've never been able to beat Nairo on 0
Yeah.
in doubles, and me and Void were able to do it on our first try.
Right.
We played Komor and Renai for the first time. We were able to beat them.
Right.
So we just want to keep pushing to be not only the best we can in singles, but the best we can in doubles too. And something that I know about myself actually is that my passion for teams is not the same as my passion for singles. I don't know what it is, but I put so much effort into doubles because
It's your people,
I
man.
love
It's your people, man.
There's so much
Yeah,
that I love
yeah,
about
oh,
it.
yeah,
And not to get it wrong, like I like singles too.
Right.
And I'm still working on my singles game as well.
Yeah.
But I want to translate that passion I have for doubles over to singles again because I kind of feel like I lost it a bit.
Right.
And so if I can get that back, I feel like I personally feel like even at this point, right now, I have the ability to beat anyone that I want to beat, but at the same time lose to a lot of people.
Yeah.
And so I want to try to cut that ratio.
Cut out,
like,
right? Yeah, yeah.
raise it
Get
to my
down.
favor. But it just takes a lot of work. It takes time, and, I'm not giving up.
Yeah.
I refuse.
Hey, man. And that's why where you are right now, and I mean, that's why you're just going to continue to grow, man, and your team. So, brother, it's always a pleasure, man.
Thank you.
I know we're going to have a good time tonight, just in general this weekend. That's what it's about. I know. I
No,
know.
yeah, we are going to have a good
time.
I probably need that.
Yeah.
Tonight.
Yes.
I will.
Yes.
I will definitely have fun.
Yeah, and we're definitely going to do that. But anyways, guys, we're gonna close it out for tonight, and we'll return tomorrow, and we will be going in, man. I'm so excited. We're gonna have singles going on, and it's gonna be absolutely incredible. So, hope you guys enjoyed tonight. This is only day 1. Tune in for day 2. That will be happening obviously tomorrow, and of course, I'm sure you'll see my man here once again. All right.
Yeah, shout outs to CLG, of course. Shout outs to all my fans.
Yes, sir.
Shout outs to SoCal
Yeah.
as a region, definitely. I really do promise that I will start attending Wednesday night fights.
I got to
and
see
MSN
you there, man.
more.
I'm gonna hold you to it.
It's been very difficult, man, because
Yeah.
when I get off the plane, MSN, boom, it's right there, and I'm like,
It's-
dang,
yeah,
man, I'm
it's
so
tiring.
tired.
Yeah,
and
it
so
is.
I promise I'll be more active in the SoCal community. I consider that my region
Yeah.
now. So
That's what's up, man.
let's grow together.
Absolutely. Hey guys, we're going to close it out, guys. Hope you guys enjoyed, and we will see you guys tomorrow. Take it easy.
Bye, guys.
Hey guys, VGBC Gamer here, reminding you tomorrow we're doing from 10 a.m. to 12 a.m. That's a hard day, especially since we have to make all these overlays tonight. We will be doing Wii U singles from 10 a.m. to 4 p.m. And then from 4 p.m. to 6, we'll be doing Brawl top 6 singles. And then from 6 p.m., is it 6 p.m.? From 6 p.m. to midnight, we'll be doing top 48 to top 16 Smash 4 singles. I'm sure tomorrow's going to be full of upsets. You guys are definitely going to want to watch it. So make sure and tune in for that. And then Sunday, we're doing Melee top 16 from 11 a.m. to 4:30 p.m. And then top 8 Smash 4. Also, obviously, everything else that you want to watch is on this schedule too. So check it out.
When you're done, we'll meet in front of the stage.
All right. All right, guys. Let's catch some hands real quick. Let's catch some arms.
Making his way to the ring,
Springman!
Springman! Strong as he is fast, it's the everyman wants to be, Springman! His famous dash leaves a shockwave behind that can repel attacks. Watch as he waits for an opening and counters! Ouch! His health dropped below 25%. Now he won't run out of charge attacks. This man Spring is the comeback kid. Making her way to the ring, Ribbon Girl. Floaty as a feather, it's the pop star of the ring, Ribbon Girl. Somehow she can mid-air jump repeatedly. She's truly a punch above her weight. Plus, she can drop swiftly to drop her opponent. Get up, get down, and they won't know what hit him, girl. Making his way to the ring, Ninjara. Up in smoke, it's the chain-wielding ninja, Ninjara. His air dash emits a smoke screen, and poof, he's gone. This stealthy ninjutsu leaves opponents punching at thin air. He can even warp with his guard up. Get in their blind spot, Ninjara, and crack that chain whip. Making his way to the ring, Master Mummy. Back from the dead, he's the blast from the past, Master Mummy. Man, nothing phases this guy, whether dashing, jumping, or attacking. The undead meathead always controls the floor. Freaky. Almost looks like his guard restores health. Wait, it does. Oh, right, the bandages. Makes sense. Making her way to the ring,
Yay!
Mechanica. Last but not least, it's the heavyweight rocket girl, Mechanica. This whiz kid can activate her boosters to hover in midair. She rides high and attacks from the sky, then takes them for a spin. While dashing, jumping, or attacking, she can really take a hit. Now that's what I call well-armed. ARMS, coming to Nintendo Switch this spring.
The Legend of Zelda: Breath of the Wild. Nintendo Switch. Game rated everyone 10 and up.
The Regalian Emperor would do well to state his intentions.
You know what it signifies. Just as Orm has chosen his path, it would seem you have chosen yours.
There's more to be done than simply fighting the foes laid before us. He's leading the deliverance, isn't he?
Zofia is full of innocent people who are looking for help.
You? Celica has proven she has the strength to make hard choices. Yet what of you?
Arms Weapon Showcase, begin. Toaster. Charge them up and the toasters will catch fire. Enemies who get punched get lit up, literally. Connect for a surefire knockdown and major damage. Megaton. It's big, it's slow, it's heavy. It's the Megaton. Charge them up and they'll get even bigger and bat away enemy punches like it's nothing. Sparky. Sparkies charge up with electricity. Your opponent will get rocked, shocked, and stunned. That's your chance. Go for a throw. Boomerang. Like a real
All right, I gotta
boomerang,
come
it
in
makes
here.
a big arc.
I gotta
Guide
talk
them
about.
around
Oh, look at
obstacles
this.
for a sneak attack. Then charge them up.
Oh, you
to
see that
blow
cheat?
them away.
Just ignoring pillars. All right, let's go. What you got? What you got?
Revolver.
Revolver. All right.
Fire 3 shots with just
Boom,
one
boom,
punch.
boom. I feel like every character in this game
Charge
is
up
broken.
to stun
I
your
love it.
opponents and
Marvel.
rack up a combo.
Ooh.
It's easy
Lariat.
for fighters to deflect, so be careful.
All right, here we go. Ooh, what is that? Oven mitts.
Slap-a-mander. The Slap-a-mander cracks like a whip, mowing
Wait,
down
no, she
opponents
just
in a
slaps. I'm
wide
sorry.
arc. Charge up to light a fire and
slapped
boost your attack power. Remember,
Wow.
play with fire.
You didn't even see it
and
coming.
they
It comes from
get
so far
burned.
right.
By the way, as you can see, you can equip
What?
different
All
arms
right.
on the
I
left
haven't
and
even
right side.
All right, let's go.
Try out lots of combinations and gear up for a win.
Yo, the far
Arms
slap gets
coming
me,
to
man.
Nintendo Switch this spring.
That thing gets me. All right, guys, thank you for watching. Dang, yo, I'm playing her. Yo, I'm so playing her. The far slap you can't see. It's so disrespectful. Anyways, thank you guys for watching. Day 2 will be mostly Smash 4 singles pools and bracket, going all the way up to top 8, and we're doing Brawl top 6. So I hope you guys come. I haven't played ARMS yet, and it's here, so I definitely need to play that. And if they let me have the Slap-a-mander, I mean, come on, that name. You know, they kind of do sneak up on you. Anyways, guys, thank you for watching. I'll see you tomorrow. Peace.
when she needs to be. She can go through the air and climb up trees. If you choose her, you'll not choose wrong. With a skip and a hop, she's one to come. He has no style, he has no grace. This car has a funny face. He can handstand when he needs to and stretch his arms out just for